Good morning, everybody. Welcome on in. How the hell are y'all on this Friday morning? How are y'all? Y'all ready for the weekend? I know somebody is. BMD is ready for the weekend, right? Ugh. These streets are busy constantly, it feels like. But yeah, there's a lot going on out there in true crime and beyond. And we'll see if we can't get to the tooth of it all. I still can't get over some things. Y'all welcome in. Y'all got your coffee, your tea, whatever your morning vice might be. Let's get jiggy with it. I got my coffee. I have a water. The door's shut because the puppy is being really loud, but that's cool. She's being good at least. I'll let the grandbaby have it that one for a little bit. You for real? And I ain't even going tonight. All right. Hold tight. Hey, that is old school Mellencamp, right? People are like, what are you doing, lady? I'm singing y'all an old school John Cougar song. Let's do that. Good. That'd be a fun show, BMD. Gonna tell you a little ditty about Jack and Diane, two American kids growing up in the heartland. Some little pink houses for you and me. I say it's all right. Hold tight. Don't even know if I'm doing this right. You got me in song now. I will never come back. Y'all, that's dangerous to do. I'm a walking jukebox. Song, I'm there. Frolicking birds singing, I'm there. I'm that girl. I can run off in a second. Cherry Bomb is your favorite? Nice. Yeah, me and John, we go way back in the day. That will be a fun concert. All right, welcome into my mods. Well, Forrest and Rachel are here with us. Simi, our feral friend, she's out there somewhere in the wild. She'll be along. Um, BMD, welcome in. Three Doxies, welcome in. For those of y'all who are listening in the background while you're going about your day, we super appreciate you being here. Moore's Dog Mom, welcome in. Daisy, listening while getting ready to go out. Be safe out there. It's a wild world in which we live in. Sparky Pilot, are you flying away? Are you on a big old jet airliner? Don't let it carry you too far away. We want you to come back. Leva, good morning. All right, y'all, we're going to get into some true crime. And then we'll get into the what the hell are you doing over there, lady? Oh, I got something to show y'all. I'm on a kick lately because, well, why not? Well, why not? Even if it's in bad form, we don't care. My give a damn got busted, so here we are. Once my give a damn gets busted, oh boy, oh boy. All right, we're gonna get into that in just a moment, little lady. Don't you worry none. My my playlist started. All right, so I don't know if many of y'all heard. I mean, I knew about this little incident, but I didn't know the details of it because I just didn't care. And I'm not over there frolicking around. Don't know what's going on over there in the web sleuth world. But apparently, allegedly, even the Nightbot is aware that Lauren Matthias might be a bit shady. And I think she might be, y'all. Because remember when Tricia had the end of her world live, and at the very last minute, her teeth flew out and tried to escape the scene? Lauren clipped it for Web Sleuths. Not only did she clip it for her, she added music in the background for her dear friend's most embarrassing moment in time. You go, Lauren. We got the evidence now. We can examine it. I mean, to the cows come home. Cash Cow has brought the evidence, but Nightbot is onto her ass. What Nightbot accused Lauren of stuff, y'all. Take it away, Tricia. Tell us about what happened with Nightbot.
The last time, but the time before, when Lauren Matthias was on, and the Nightbot went crazy and banned her for some reason. It like lost its mind. I thought we had the Nightbot turned off. Do you know what happened?
Yeah, it seems like it's not been on again since then. I turned it off, so I
But
have to go in and
I thought it was already turned.
I think Nightbot has got the woo woo. And Tricia, Nightbot's over there messing with y'all. They're like, we didn't turn anything, we didn't do anything, we didn't. Oh, look, Stacy, the producer, I didn't touch nothing. That maybe say, hey, does Stacy secretly have it in for Lauren? She's like, that lady is trying to cash in on my friendship with Tricia, and I'm not going to have it. AI or not, I'm not having you come in here to my friendship zone and mess around. Okay, well, okay, maybe, allegedly.
Off.
it was. It is. That's why it hasn't been on the other nights. So, because I didn't go mess with it since it did that. So it was turned off.
Nightbot is an automatic thing you can insert into your chats, and like I can hit a command and have it drop links for you guys and do things. And I don't do all that over here, but some of these creators think they cannot live without the assistance of the Nightbot people, or I don't even know what the Nightbot's supposed to. I don't know. Anyway, it helps you run your stream basically. Nightbot took over, did not like Lauren Matthias, and tried to kick her out. it's
It's a weird
it's a tool.
little thing where once in a while it comes in just to bitch and goes away.
But that was so funny.
Nightbot. Stacy says it comes in sometimes just to bitch and it goes away. Y'all know y'all can get rid of Nightbot, right, Stacy? He's not mandatory. Maybe he should be.
I mean, of all the people, Lauren, it was, and she did
Oh.
nothing wrong. That's what was so
Of all people for Nightbot to mess with, it was Lauren. I can't make it up.
funny.
Gosh.
And it started being so mean to her. I'm like, what the hell is
wish I
going
saw
on?
it. I feel
was
so
like the-
bad, but I wish I saw it when it did.
Oh, and it's like, I didn't know what to do. I'm like, I felt so.
Oh, Leva, don't mistake Trish leaning into her teeth situation as getting ahead of, something or, yeah. Well, of course she's going to lean into it because she already knew when she ended that live stream and privated it, her intention was to edit that out. And then she realized it's too late. Everybody's clipped it, including Lauren. Fuck Lauren. Lauren's like, I gotta clip that shit, John. Gray's like, do it. I'll add music and stuff, Lauren. Do it. I am bored. John is making me yawn, but secretly, shh, do it, Lauren. I need some work. I'm Gray Bay.
Helpless. So anyway, yes, we need a swear jar. Absolutely. No, Grandma Ellen, the veneer.
Yeah, she has no choice but to come make fun of it now because she knows we already are. Don't let this lady fool y'all. This is the manipulation queen right here. She probably spit them teeth out on purpose. Oh, I'm the one who told them about it over there, Leva. I was watching it live when it happened. They had to go find the video to see that it really happened. But yeah.
The story of the veneer, which we're going to replay over and over and over to make sure that everybody sees it, because when I humiliate myself, I want to make sure that the world joins in with me. We have not done that yet.
We have joined in, ma'am. And call me petty, call me whatever you fucking will. I do not care anymore. She doubled down on her decision to bring Cresha's uncle on her live stream. So I'm going to make fun of this heifer all day long and twice on fucking Sunday.
We haven't, but we will very, very soon. I promise you that. There was one other thing I want to do first, really quickly. Let's see.
Okay. What you going to do now?
Yeah, Jesse Roblin. It accused Lauren of posting links, and she couldn't post links if she wanted to, which was so.
Nightbot accuses Lauren. I'm like, lady, y'all, she is almost a comedy show in herself. If what she was out there doing wasn't so devastating, this lady would just be a comedy show. I laughed so hard last night just reviewing her live stream. I was bored. There was nothing else going on. I was a little tired. I made my dinner. ate it all by myself. It was peaceful. And I watched this live stream last night, and I'm like, I just was rolling in laughter. I'm sorry. It is what it is. Okay, Tricia, what happened? What happened? It accused Lauren of some shit. We're going to go to court now.
Weird. Again, it just lost its mind. It went crazy. Oh, you guys.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no, this is good. When I was sleeping,
here comes.
There was this woo-woo that happened.
When Tricia was asleep the other night, y'all, yeah, locale. I don't, that term is freaky deaky. All these newfangled terms plopping out. They're just assholes. This is a con artist. I'm not going to label her with no pretty little label the internet made up recently. She is a con artist. We're going to go old school with Tricia because, by God, she's old school. The old bat in the hat. She learned those con artist techniques from somewhere way well back in the day, especially those manipulation tactics to, con all y'all, not y'all, but her people into giving up their DNA. And people are going to really, really miss what Othram's doing out there, but y'all go right ahead and keep surface leveling that bullshit all day long. But I'm telling y'all, do y'all know what Othram actually does? They don't give a fuck about your data and where you're pinging from and they want your DNA because they're only allowed to access 3 legal databases. Did we learn nothing from the Idaho 4 case to retain going forward? C. Seymour tells you how they complain about their legal databases. And if y'all don't got you if y'all aren't opting in and 23andMe and Ancestry are like, no, you can't do that here, they're only limited to the legal databases. And if there's not DNA profiles uploaded, oh, well, we're stumped. We can't go solve all them cold cases from 30 years ago. So y'all voluntarily upload those profiles to GEDmatch, broadening our DNA data bank. Please don't miss what's actually happening right there. They don't give a fuck about this lady. She's just a face for a bunch of ladies like her, willing to go and give up all their information, including their precious DNA, to help solve unsolved cases. Brian Koberger couldn't be caught by Othram because he was not in the legal databases, but he had relatives that was. And they found them. That's when the FBI says, hold our beer, we got the rest of this. Now, back to the woo-woo happening. So woo-woo went down. And in this, not here, but the Tricia and AI Stacy will attempt to decide if that was really woo-woo or if Tricia's just wearing a tinfoil hat.
And Love and Coco brought it to my attention. It is freaky.
Okay. It was freaky. That was just a short deal I threw together this morning. I had clipped it last night. Sebastian Rogers. Hey, Crescia. Right? It's a whole new meaning if she purposely did it. Oh, girl. Girl. Yeah. Look, y'all, that whole thing blew me away what I saw last night when she come, and like I told y'all, her intention was to edit out the teeth incident. She wasn't going to edit out anything else. She's proud of all that work, proud of her guests that barely showed up but got them there. She's proud of all that. She wasn't taking none of that shit down because she does not care. She's in your face, right? I'm in your face. I'm living large in your face. I'm Tricia with my woo-woo. All right, Tricia, we'll get back to you soon. We will not forget about you. We never do. Don't you forget about me. We won't, lady. We won't. I promise. We won't. Sebastian Rogers' father dropped this little video, guys, for Sebastian's Law. Now, I'm not going to get into the drama that's still unfolding on YouTube because I don't know if it will ever stop. I was never a part of all of that bullshit to start with. Didn't want to be it. I backed away slowly. I saw it all. I saw the train wreck coming. So I backed away because we got families on the internet running their mouth. We got creators knowing the goods, pulling the families here and yonder. Hey, come listen to me. I got the goods. I know things. I'm a true crime podcaster. Come here. I'll lead the way. I'll help you. That happened in Sebastian Rogers' case as well. Anyway, let's see what Seth has to say for Sebastian's Law. Y'all don't put music in your videos that will get people in trouble when they go to try to share to bring awareness. Please and thank you.
I still hear your voice on the midnight breeze.
Is this an AI song that somebody made? Mission of Sebastian's Law: to protect every missing child in America through federal leadership, uniform standards, real-time information sharing, and unwavering accountability, with special focus on disabled and indigenous children, so that no family is left without answers or justice. Ensure timely and thorough investigations, empower parents and guardians, uphold civil rights and tribal sovereignty. What do we already what is this shit? Get out of my way. Is captions on? Get out of here. Distracting bullshit. Uphold civil rights and tribal sovereignty, drive measurable improvements in recovery rates, hold systems and individuals accountable.
Like a whisper carried through the autumn trees, Sebastian Wayne Drake, my pride, my boy.
That when I can only think about Sebastian. I literally do not care about all the ladies fighting about this case. I don't know what y'all are fighting for anymore. I can't get past Sebastian Rogers is still missing, and it breaks my heart. And if the father and stepfather and mother had handled things a little better on the internet, and if people hadn't ripped them to shreds on the internet, this might be getting the attention it actually fucking deserves and needs. Because I don't think a proper investigation was done. I don't mean they missed that Katie did it. Don't construe my shit. Somebody lured that child out of that house if Katie didn't do it.
My firstborn child, my heart, my joy.
It's been 8 long months since you've been gone.
The crisis of missing children in America. Thousands of children reported missing every year. Disabled children up to 21 and indigenous face heightened risk and greater barriers to recover. That's not true. State and local investigations are inconsistent and often inadequate. Poor data sharing between agencies delays critical leads. Amen. No single federal authority exists with real oversight and accountability. Oh my God, I might be here for this. Families are left waiting with no clear path forward when local efforts stall.
And I'm still out here holding on.
I bow my head and I pray each night, Lord, bring him home.
Sebastian's Law, comprehensive federal solution, establishes the division, a dedicated federal agency within the Department of Justice, like a missing children's investigation division. Like stat, we got a kid missing somewhere in the USA walking right down Maine. Creates a single national missing children database with real-time access. sets uniform national standards for all state CPS and law enforcement agencies, empowers parents to request federal intervention after 90 days of inadequate process. Oh, God, I like this. Provides special protections for disabled children, ensures accountability through audits, misconduct investigations, and civil right enforcements.
Show me a light.
I support Sebastian Rogers, for anybody wondering.
Oh Lord, if you're listening, please guide him to me. Wherever he's lost, set his soul free.
I'll wait by the porch, neath the moon and the pine, till the day I see his hand in mine.
Even in heartache, my love will remain forever and always through joy and pain.
The seasons change, but my heart stands still. This house is quiet, but I love him still. I look down the road and call out his name. God help me hold on.
It would be hard to live with yourself day in and day out if you didn't know where your kid was. How do you just go on with your life when you have to wonder every single day, is my baby still alive? Where'd they go? And who took them? I couldn't imagine sitting in that place, not for 5 fucking seconds. National Missing Children Database integration. And there are pedophiles watching for that one child that may not have a close enough eye, and no fault to the parent. That one kid they know they can take that nobody's at the moment is paying attention to. Walk into school, walk into the bus stop, walking down to their little friend's house. Predators are waiting to get their hands on your babies. The director shall ensure the database integrates existing federal resources, including NCIC and the National Center for Missing Children, which is NCMEC. Access all state CPS agencies and LEAs shall have direct access, real-time access to the database. Data standards. The director shall promulgate minimum data entry standards, including demographic data, medical, educational needs of disabled children, tribal affiliation, investigative updates, and disposition.
Through this lonesome pain,
If you can hear me, I need your grace. Help me find my voice, show me the way. I'll carry this love through the wind and rain.
Lord help me believe
We'll meet again. Oh Lord, if you
Uh-oh. Parent-initiated transfer of investigation. After 90 days from initial report, no significant investigative progress is documented in the database. A parent may petition the director to transfer jurisdiction to the division. The transfer process. Upon receipt of a complete request, the director shall notify the original LEA and state authorities, assume primary investigative authority within 30 days, and conduct a full review. Putting together a department like that is going to take a lot of stuff, right? Red tape, congressional meetings. You're asking for, and I'm not saying we don't need it. They need to start thinking about something like this, honestly. because FBI doesn't come in, really until there's state lines are crossed, parental kidnappings, things like that. But the local departments have to call them in and ask for their assistance, right? And I think they do come in and offer like digital analysis. You got video footage from around the home, give it to us. We'll see if we can clean it up, all those things. But is that as far as they go? Digital enhancements, any kind of that type of evidence, DNA testing that may be required or needed. Are they all boots on the ground, so to speak, right? Like we saw in the Nancy Guthrie case when they finally got there and the sheriff stood aside, they were crawling the fucking town. Might have been because that ransom note was real. Oh, hell, was it?
And oh Lord, if you're listening, please guide him to me. Wherever he's lost, set his soul free.
I'll wait by the porch, neath the moon and the pine, till the day I see his hand in mine.
Even in heartache, my love will remain forever and always, through joy and pain.
The special provisions for the disabled children, an age extension. Hallelujah. A disabled child defined in Section 2(6) remains within the Act's protections until age 21, unless a court finds inability to self-sustain. Accommodation, LEAs and CPS agencies must provide reasonable accommodations under the Americans with Disabilities Act during interview and investigation. Guardian involvement. Investigative agencies shall ensure involvement and be of appointed guardians or advocates in all procedural steps. The division shall facilitate, coordinate among the Department of Education, Health and Human Services, and state disability agencies. Now, with something like this, I don't know if it would help, but to have some sort of agency oversight even, would we be seeing the Siders case falling through the cracks, getting a complaint here and yonder and moving on before they can follow through and investigate the complaints thoroughly? And they fall through the cracks because, hey, we went on to a new jurisdiction with new things and new people, and y'all don't know nothing about us. That's where that kind of stuff comes into play. Tricia says she was multitasking, so I'm not purposely being rude. Oh, girl, you ain't never rude. Trying to prep my stream now that I have a little energy to have one. Well, we were all trying to wrap you in love and send you good vibes if you're still listening. There's not, all we can do is be here for you, Tricia, give you space and understanding and show our kindness. And we appreciate you for stepping up and being the voice for victims' families. I don't think anybody has given you enough credit for that. You're not just a voice for you and your family. You are a voice for a lot of families right now, Tricia, and that might be a lot to put on your shoulders, but that's what has happened, in my opinion. To me, you're the voice for all of them right now. So we will be there again tonight. If you're able to do that show, we're going to be there to support it. I know everybody here will be. And we've completely understand why you've pushed back the time and all the things. We know, we get it, and we love you for it. And we're here and we're patient. And another thing, Tricia, from me personally to you, you don't have to address a damn thing you don't want to or are not comfortable with. And I know you already know that. So however you do it, we got you, girl. Got you no matter what you choose to do.
If the stars could carry my words tonight,
They tell him I love him and hold on tight.
Sebastian Wayne Drake, my sweet little son, I'll search till I find you. Our journey's not done. Oh Lord, if you're listening, got into me. Wherever he's lost, set his soul free.
I'll wait by the porch, neath the moon and the pine, till the day I see his hand in mine.
Even in heartache, my love will remain forever and always through joy and pain.
It's amazing that we sit in 2026 and kids still just go missing, just gone. And it happens. Shit, it happens all the time. I just watched another interview the other night with Ed Smart talking about what he went through when Elizabeth went missing. Can't imagine it. It's got to be the hardest walk. And how do you function day to day? And what do you do when 20 years has passed? I know women who are sitting in that space right now. It's one of the hardest walks, I think, of all the walks. I just couldn't imagine. So maybe they'll get through. Maybe some of these efforts will help, right? Because I feel like something has to change when it comes to missing kids. The word doesn't go out fast enough. It stays within the community that it happens. It goes out to the state, and then it gets pushed out nationally, right? It's like by the time these things are happening in Florida, you get on the interstate, you're going to see the electronic billboards telling you about all the Amber Alerts, Silver Alert, whatever's happening, it's on those billboards. That's fine and great, but how fast are we getting it out there? Knowing if we have a car to look for and things of that nature, but getting it out nationally, because people can leave a state. You can leave Florida today and be in 3 states away by the end of the day, right? That fast. You want to go down to New Orleans? Hell, 3 hours, 4 hours, let's go. Want to go to Tallahassee? 3 to 4 hours, let's go. We want to go to Alabama, Georgia? We can be there in no time. I can spit and be in Alabama. Uh-oh, why's my grandbaby got the vacuum cleaner going? I'm nervous. Maybe I should just leave well enough alone and not go out there. I do know the little dog brought a stick in earlier, and I just let her do it. I'm like, fuck it. Let her play. She'd get on my nerves if I don't. Maybe he's vacuuming up her little stick mess. Oh, what a good boy. Or his own mess. I don't know. It could go either way. Tricia, that not knowing is hell, isn't it? And you know. And I'll never get that image out of my mind of Nate Eaton chasing that heifer down, screaming, "Where are those kids?" And watching her choose arrogance over truth and love like a mother should show. It was obvious right then and there that lady had only one thing on her mind, and that was Lori Vallow. But she put a family through hell and tortured them. Let's not forget what Lori Vallow has done to the family. Lauren just compounded and amplified the shit out of all that. But Lori devastated this family. She did the same thing. Hid the kids out, wouldn't tell anybody where they were, making excuses here and there. So-and-so's got them. Could be 1,000 fucking Melanies out there for all we know. I just couldn't imagine, Tricia. I'm so sorry you had to go through that. Remember, they used advertising boards on the sides of 18-wheelers when Michael Monkey Vaughn first went missing. We were doing electronic billboards for Sebastian, right? Duchess was starting all of that. We had one right down here. The closest one to me at the time was in Navarre Beach. And I drove down there and I saw it, the blip boards. So there's a lot of ways we can get it out there. But yeah, on the side of the 18-wheeler. And we're monitoring Wandra's trial. It's coming up. They just moved to a different county over there. We can't forget about the importance of covering true crime and making sure these assholes go to prison for the rest of their natural lives, or they shall die. Eye for an eye is in Jesus' hands, is not in mine. Once they go to prison, whatever happens, happens. It stays in the prison. That is not my battle here on my channel. We don't do prison reform and worry about. Now, if the vent people are active, I'm here for it. We got any new vent people updates? Well, we'll be down for that shit. Any more leaked footage of Koberger from the prison? What's wrong, Chris McDonough? You ain't got no leaked information lately about what Koberger's up to over there in the prison? Did they shut you down finally? They're like, damn, every time we tell that dude something, he goes out and publicizes it. Every time. Every single damn time. All right. Y'all, before we get into the Tricia of it all, because we ain't got we got to get to the tooth of it all. We got to get to the tooth of it all. We just have to. We're trial tourists, and we always find out the tooth. Y'all, welcome to the Trial Tourist Show, where we are always in search of the tooth. I say let them escape. It's okay. They didn't. They were wrongfully convicted. Can they get out on appeal? The fucking teeth were screaming for appeal. Ah, we don't want to be here anymore. Oh my God. Never mind. I just had a wild vision in my head. All right, let me show y'all something before we get going on her in a minute. All right, so some exhibits were released from the David trial, or preliminary hearings. Sorry, prelim. First of all, Mr. Burke, your head is a little weird. All right, so here was some sketches that were released, right, from the trial, or the preliminary hearing, damn it. Because, of course, we don't have cameras in the courtroom. We like to dance in the dark in America. We're accepting it every day. The more we accept it, the worse it's going to get. Remember that, y'all. Media's trying hard to fight that battle, but they cannot do it alone. We got to get out there and shout it out. We're not doing this dancing in the dark. We understand the graphic nature of the content, but we don't need to see it. All the things. There's ways around it. We're not here for the gore, contrary to popular belief. But with that said, this is important stuff, right? So here's a sketch of some of the exhibits, y'all. We've heard of the trash bags. There's a sketch of her poor little body in the bag. The frunk, the shh tattoo, the chainsaws. Now notice that pool in the bottom right, that sketch right there. Oh, there's the burn incinerator that he ordered but never did use. This is the type of pool that he ordered and used to conceal his crime. I had one almost identical to that when my grandson was a toddler. Me and my cousin were roommates at the time. We both have grandbaby. Our grandsons are the same age. So we bought one for the backyard for the boys to play in, and they absolutely loved it. So that's the type of pool. Remember the plastic blue pieces, guys? That's the pool that the type of pool that it came from. And then he washed it, and then he dried it apparently and had it smelling like fresh laundry. Fucking freak, dude. And again, remember it got heated in the courtroom between those attorneys, and as I'm reading that document, it was obvious these two ladies had some kind of beef with one another, and they most certainly do. Let's see. Remember the judge even ended up calling him out on it? So they got beef going way back. We don't got time for the ladies getting beef from way back. We see what happens when that kind of shit begins to unfold. My God, we don't do the beef from way back. Shit's rotten. All right. The trial has featured sharp, direct clashes between the two veteran attorneys. Silverman and Burke have repeatedly argued in front of the judge regarding late-breaking visual presentations, access to physical prosecution exhibits, and required redactions. The prelim hearing will determine if Silverman has presented enough probable cause to officially send Burke's client to trial. Now, Silverman was the prosecutor on the Monica Simonetti, whatever her last name was, that trial, and Blair Burke was her attorney. Notably, this is not the first time the two have clashed. Okay. Burke and Silverman previously faced off as opposing counsel in the high-profile Monica Simonetti murder trial in Los Angeles. And that wasn't the only one. There was another one they did. I think they've had 2 to 3 high-profile cases, right, where one's the defense attorney and one is the prosecutor, and they don't. And what was the nickname for Silverman? Hold on, she's got a nickname. The Sniper? Hold on, am I right? Where's my notes? I feel like I had an article I saved. I don't have my shit quite together this morning. All right. Yes, Silverman earned her notorious courtroom moniker, the Sniper, due to her historically flawless record and near perfect conviction rate in high-profile homicide cases. Oh, damn, Beth Silverman, she don't play, y'all. Reports across local and legal deep dives, including coverage by Los Angeles Magazine, note that she famously relished in the title. Oh, we got some. Were they once wannabe actors turned lawyers, but got really good at it? What in the world? We wish we had cameras for these sparks a flying. Faye, Coffee, Salty, and Crescia love seeing you in chat. We love seeing Crescia. Thank you, Faye. Unbeaten record in murder cases. The nickname originally stuck because she historically never lost a murder case that went to trial, maintaining a formidable win streak through her career as a veteran LA County homicide prosecutor. She takes down the serial killers. Silverman is highly regarded in her mastery of intricate forensic data and complex DNA evidence. She spearheaded the successful prosecution of some of California's most prolific serial killers, including Samuel Little, who confessed to over 90 murders, and Lonnie Franklin Jr., known as the Grim Sleeper. Dang. Aggressive courtroom demeanor. True crime profiles and legal analysis frequently describe her as a relentless, unyielding force in front of a jury. Once she locks her sights on a target, she rarely misses. Whoa. While her nickname represents tactical precision for the prosecution, it has also drawn intense public scrutiny, notably in the case of Juan Catalan. What? As detailed in the 2017 Netflix documentary Long Shot, write that down. Silverman aggressively pursued a death penalty murder conviction against Catalan despite his insistence of innocence. Catalan was only cleared at the 11th hour when his attorney found raw, unedited outtakes from HBO's Curb Your Enthusiasm that placed him in a crowd at a Los Angeles Dodgers game during the exact time of the murder. Critics noted that Silverman's hyper focus on maintaining her sniper streak led her to double down on the prosecution even when presented with the initial alibi evidence. Holy sniper lady. Did you get the tunnel vision in that one? Oh boy. Y'all, we cannot make this shit up. Crescia says, I don't know your thoughts on it. On S. Sorry, Crescia. On SF Investigates. I have thoughts. Steve is Steve. Steve's my buddy, but Steve, you do a lot sometimes. All right, so I have a strong feeling about his involvement in cases like Sebastian. I learned Stacy admins. Oh, really? Crescia, I know a lot, so hey, is your number still the same, by the way? Reach out to me. Email saltysleuth@gmail.com. Or if you still got my number, you know what to do. Yeah, I've got thoughts. I know all about that situation, but really, if the Facebook group, I don't play in the devil's den, so I need some information. I only go to the devil's den when I need to do recon. Maybe I need to. God dang it. All right, we'll do that. Rachel says she sounds like the perfect person for this case. We just don't need the drama. No, ma'am, we don't, do we? And she's over here got one. This one man almost got convicted. Juan's attorney's like, wait a minute. HBO's got footage of my guy in another location at the time of the murder, Silverman. What are you doing? I thought she was a expert in digital data. Oh. She ignored his initial alibi. Her sniper precision is exactly why her current matchup against defense attorney Blair Burke in the David murder case is drawing massive legal interest, as both attorneys are now absolute titans in their respective fields. Good God Almighty. Oh boy, y'all. So there's a little backstory on the drama we were seeing unfold in that document, right? We couldn't miss it. As I'm reading it, I'm like, wait. I know ladies like this. Damn it, man. Hey, Aussie Cheryl, welcome in. Carolina, our hero. Thank you for being here. All right, guys, they're still doing that David thing over there. Today's Friday. I will get a complete update sometime tonight. I'm going to relax on a Friday. I don't like to cook. I don't like to clean. I don't want to do shit. Tonight I'm going to relax, eat something good, and watch Crescia's live and touch the grass and all the things and get my updates going. Because this weekend we're going to do a big show on a David update. And, of course, we're gearing up for the Clancy trial. So we're going to get all that done this weekend. I got to focus. I got to stream that trial, and I'm like, okay, so we're going to do it. All right, y'all remember Brianna Whitney, right? Over there with Arizona True Crime Family. And she, excuse me, she left to go over to a podcast. We're going to take a look at something. Oh, I know, Crescia. I did speak with Andy briefly because I was checking in and I knew she talked to you, so I was good at that point. I don't know any details of y'all's conversation. Andy and I don't roll like that, but I'm like, is she good? Yes, she's good. I think I'm like, that's all I need to know. That's all I need to know. And so I just got so much respect for Andy. And you're good. You're good, hun. I imagine you needed a lot of ground. That was a lot to take in, Crescia. We felt it for you, the weight of that. That was a lot, honey. So we completely understand. And we got you, like I said. Jenny quilted in. Quilted in. You're new to the channel. Well, thank you for being here. I hope you like us enough to stay around. I can be off-putting sometimes and a little too honest, but it's just who I am. All right. So y'all know I tried for the longest time to talk about those ransom notes in the Nancy Guthrie case that everybody kept telling me I was a fool and stopped talking about those TMZ notes. How could I believe such things? Because it wasn't TMZ that got the first note. And I tried to say that 100,000 times. And after trying to run a couple of shows and noticing there was absolutely zero interest because it's all fake, I just said, okay, fine. It's fake. But there's details in that fucking note they shouldn't have known. Don't come at me when they saw it on the internet. No, they didn't. But y'all didn't pay close enough attention. Now you are. Tells me all I need to know. Anyway, back on track. Brianna, I've been waiting on this girl and I'm still not completely satisfied. Not satisfied, but I was waiting on it. I was tapping my fingers on the desk, being a little patient with you because I like you and you really remind me of somebody I miss terribly. So I got a little soft spot in my heart for little Brianna. Come here, girl. Give us the. Okay, so Brianna Whitney had access to the very first ransom note. Now, she come out a few weeks ago talking a bit more about the note because, it got leaked out with the note's real. No, it's not. FBI's like, no. Then whatever they're doing out there. But people finally began to release parts of what that note said. Hello, Savannah. I have your mother. Freaky shit is that? All right. So Brianna Whitney is now over on Crime Junkie podcast, and she and her co-host there finally decided to have a conversation about the Nancy Guthrie case and the weirdness of the nanos. See, when Brittany was there, she couldn't rock the boat with the nanos because she was trying to get interviews with the nanos. And nanos, so he just wants to know what all the reporters know. Are you talking about me today? All right. So Brittany has now released, because if you're seeing stuff on Twitter, Facebook, wherever you get your content from, if you're seeing the note was released, it's because Brittany finally came out and told more about what was in the note. Okay. So we're just going to we're doing this for a review. Y'all sit where you want to sit with the information. I don't like to steer people's thinking, but I just want to present information and you make up your own minds. And do it open-mindedly. Not because some talking heads said, well, a kidnapper wouldn't send TMZ a note. It's fake. Y'all are talking head cops. You could be lying to me if I learn nothing in this space. All right. Take it away, Miss Brittany. Do we need to speak? Well, she can get talking quite fast. My ears will not compute.
This past year, and I actually can't believe I'm saying this, but it has been nearly 6 months since she was abducted from her Tucson home. In my Arizona news reporting role right before I came to Crime Junkie.
Wait, Lauren appeared with who? Her? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Hey, Tricia. I don't know, Forrest. Brianna. Am I calling her Brittany? Am I saying it wrong? Brianna Whitney, as I think is her name. Yes, she's former Arizona family. She left there after, just recently, and she moved, and now she went to Crime Junkie. I reported on that when she made the move, actually. I don't watch Crime Junkie. I have never knew of the podcast until she went there. Here's the thing, y'all. I don't care. I mean, I'm sorry if I don't know the content. I'm watching the interview. And if Lauren's been on with these people, I don't care about that either. I'm not going to hate everywhere Lauren's ever appeared, right? I just won't do it because it is what it is. I'm watching the interview and I am focused on what Brianna has to say about the Nancy Guthrie investigation. Open minds, people.
I was made aware of what was going on behind the scenes, the inside track on what was coming in the investigation, the ransom notes that came into the media outlets, what was being said to me and my team behind the scenes from authorities themselves. And at this point, with Nancy still missing and there being no arrests, I think you guys deserve to know everything that I know. No holding back, unscripted, and this even includes a
So the stalkers have said, the watchers have said Lauren and John had Brianna, or whatever her name is, on. That's cool. That's what they do, y'all. So Lauren and John had Brianna on their show, and people don't like her now because she went on their show. Is that what we're doing? Is that what's going on? I don't know if it was a Mormon thing, y'all. The whole fucking state's Mormon, aren't they? I already know the Mormons are bad, but can we not watch the interview now because why?
Possible new theory from a retired investigator that I think really has legs. So, crime junkies, I'm Brianna Whitney, but I am not taking you through this alone.
Do we distrust her because she might be a Mormon? She's from Arizona.
Hi, Crime Junkies. I'm Ashley Flowers. I am actually excited. This is a rare opportunity where I think I'm learning stuff along with you guys instead of telling them the story. So yeah. I think we have a lot to talk about. You're going to bring us some exclusive information on this case that has had everyone's attention for months. Mm-hmm. So let's just dive in.
Let's do it.
The network associations have been out there, Tricia, for years, and I know. I'm fully aware of when networks run true crime podcasts over here on YouTube, right, Sinclair Broadcasting? I love to be informed, and I do a lot of research. I'm watching the interview, y'all, and I get it. I don't know what John and Lauren do over there because I can't stomach those people for long. Haven't watched one thing they've done. I don't know who their guests are anymore, who they talk to. I see clips on the streets of what they do over there, right? I'm so interested in what Brittany has ever had to say about the fucking ransom note, because that's who took Miss Nancy. And if she's the only one with the balls to come out and tell me what the note said over all the other media personalities that have it, well, I'm here for it.
I want to talk about literally everything. And I know the crime junkies want to learn all the new stuff.
I mean, I want to learn the new stuff.
Right. I want to tell you the new stuff. We're going to talk about all the details, like the wording, the verbiage in the ransom notes, why that all plays into this brand new theory that I think actually has legs from a chief investigator who lives in Colorado.
Both two birds on a wire. There's a lot of mainstream media companies who are cashing in on the YouTube streets. Like those weird AI videos out there, pointing out how Annie and Tommaso have done this and that. Y'all ain't seen that weird shit. It's everywhere. Fake is everywhere. The money grab is everywhere. The egos are everywhere. The energy vampires are coming for y'all. You gotta get good at blocking that shit.
Colorado. And those are two really important things. But also the reason why we're here, some of this, is the fact that there was so much going on behind the scenes with law enforcement, the way that this was unfolding, some missteps, but even things that were said to me, to my team, that I've never talked about before, that I think just shows the public why this case has somewhat unfolded the way it has. And there's been a lot of frustration, and I get it.
She's gonna tell y'all how big of an asshole Nanos is.
Frustration from me behind the scenes too. So those three things we're going to get into from everybody. And I know you're learning this in real time too, but I kind of want to just take the crime junkies through what we know, what unfolded in the first week, in the first
for the people,
month.
If, just in case they've been living under a rock for the last 6 months, just give us the lay of the land, or if we are, we've been somewhere else, reorient us in this case.
Right. Okay. So It's the end of January, right? It's winter, Arizona. And I remember the news alerts coming into our phones, like Savannah Guthrie's mom missing in Tucson. Thought it was weird. And I was texting my friends. We were all like, what weird? Like, this is weird, right? But it was this.
I remember thinking, because, she was older, I remember thinking, oh, she's probably like, it's probably like.
Think two birds on a wire. We have a whole playlist of Nancy Guthrie missing. We've been covering it from jump, right? That's why it bothered me when nobody went to talk about the ransom notes openly and honestly and legitimately. Because we're playing in the weeds and surface level with every fucking thing.
Like a medical thing,
So
or
did we.
everyone's like, oh, I remember people talking like she wandered off, whatever.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
And it was also a Sunday. So there was like conversation that, maybe she was just out enjoying a walk, got confused, something like that. And we didn't quite know where her cognition was at that time.
Yeah.
But also, how many times have we seen this, that a vulnerable adult goes missing and
Well, when the family is saying she wouldn't just walk off. She's got mobility issues, Sheriff, but she's not, her mental capacity is all there. It's like when the family calls and says, she's missing. She has children. She wouldn't have went to the grocery store and never came back. Cops are going to say, are you sure she didn't just check out of her life for a moment? Hysterical woman syndrome and all that. It's kind of the same thing. Oh, how old are they? Oh, they just wandered off. They'll be back. Meantime, you're looking for your loved one. I've been that girl when I pulled up to my pawpaw's house and that truck was gone, and I walked to the back door and it's wide open, and when I walked in the kitchen, my heart fucking sank because I knew right then my pawpaw has no idea who he is in this moment, and I don't know where the hell he's at. I had a good idea of where he went, and when I went down to the Dollar General, there sat my pawpaw's truck. And when I walked into the store, he's trying to count the money to the lady. My pawpaw could do numbers in his head in his sleep. I was amazed all my life at that because I can't do that like my pawpaw could. He could barely count the money out to the lady. I gently walked up. He recognized me. I gave him my assistance and we left. And I had to follow my grandpa home in his truck, praying nothing happened on that short drive back to the house. That was the day I knew right then we've got to get this truck out of his control. He cannot have the keys. It cannot start anymore. It has to be broke down because we can't just say, Papa, give us the keys. So we made sure the truck was broke down at that point. I couldn't imagine calling a cop and saying, my pawpaw's missing. And they're just like, well, he just wandered off. He'll come back. Well, so what if he did wander off? We still got to go fucking find him. Okay, and rant.
they're confused, they're found, something like that. So at first we're just kind of like, okay.
Monitoring.
It's weird. Yeah, it's weird. We'll check it out. Side note, I had also just gotten knee surgery, so I was like barely mobile. So I was not even in a place to go to Tucson yet if there was something more. So I was monitoring it literally from my
BMD, I don't know nothing about this Ashley chick. It's everybody calls it a money grab. When they see somebody, they want the money. What are any of us doing on these YouTube streets anymore? Because if I'm going to scream it's all for money, then that's, to me, that's like talking about the weather. Yeah, it's fucking hot. It's summer. And I'm not going to not watch the interview because they might be trying to make a dime. I'm making a dime on an ad roll right now, by the way. A dime.
couch.
Oh my God.
Yeah. So there's just a lot going on. We get to the news station the next day and it's off. Like there's something off.
The vibes in the station or
vibes with the investigation. The sheriff had come out really late at night. There was this like impromptu press conference outside of Nancy Guthrie's home. It was late. It was on cell phones. They had streamed it. You could barely hear it. Like, it was just odd. It was almost like very haphazard. And that's odd for something like that.
Trying to get ahead of something.
I think so. And so, you know, we start looking into this more. And at this point, they're like, this is an investigation. We still don't have a lot of details. And then we learn that there might be evidence that she was taken. That's where the investigation really changed in terms of this isn't just wandering off. There's something.
And she's going to talk about something. You remember when we got the video footage of the blood on the front porch because News Nation saw it? Mike Ruiz Ruiz, whatever his name is, saw it. Brian Enton saw it. There's video. We've seen it. We've seen the video footage of it, right? A lot of reporters saw that blood. They're just the only two that came out and told the world it was there. So hats off, guys.
Something more here.
Yeah.
Then we learned that Savannah had come back from New York. Obviously, she hosts the Today Show. And just knowing what was going on now, this was weird. So we started looking more into the coverage. And at this point now, they confirmed that she was taken from her home in the early morning hours of February 1st. That becomes important in the timeline to kind of keep in mind. The scene is odd. I got there the second day.
The scene was odd, and she's there on the second day. So that would have been, she didn't go on Sunday at all. She was there on Monday.
And
Like actually to her house.
to her house, yes. And just to orient people too, this isn't like a super suburban neighborhood where the houses are close together, they're close to the street. Tucson is very vast, it's very desert, and this is the Catalina foothills area. So these homes are older, they're set back further in the lots, there's a lot of desert brush, there's a lot of cacti.
Yeah.
So when it's dark in that neighborhood, it is dark. There's no street lights. And if you have cameras on your home, they may not be able to see what's on the street, just not only because it's pitch black, but also because they're far away from where the street is.
Yeah.
So knowing that she was possibly taken in the middle of the night, it was like, okay, that could be something you could get away with in this neighborhood. But weird factor number one when we got out there was the fact that you could walk up to the scene. And I remember thinking this was odd. The Pima
So they, like we've all known, the scene was not secure. Sheriff's out there that night, you know, doing impromptu little talks in the TED Talks out in the street. Media can just wander around. If you don't even know what happened in that moment, sir, why was it not just complete? The family's like, we don't know where she's at. The back door's open with propped open, blood on the front porch. And he still didn't secure the scene. So when Savannah did her interview with Hoda, I know a lot of y'all couldn't watch it because you couldn't get past Hoda's noise-making shit. I could, because I needed to hear what Savannah had to say. She told everybody they weren't happy with that sheriff, and they were no longer in communication with that sheriff. He didn't believe them that their mother did not just walk away. She did not mince her words, and people still speculate they talk to one another. Like, fuck. Poor Savannah. She don't know what she's saying out there on that interview. How do y'all know?
You could walk up to the scene.
I literally mean the sheriff's department gave us the okay at that time to walk up to the driveway and look at the front door. And that became a key in the investigation because there were drops of...
That's cool, BMD. If Ashley was the one giving up the information, I probably wouldn't even listen because she wasn't there. I'm focused on Brianna, right? I don't know Brianna. I don't know why she left Arizona TV and goes over here to the podcast people. I don't know. Didn't ask her. It's her life. Do you, girlfriend? Just give me the goods.
Blood on the front porch, and you could very much see what it was. And all of a sudden, us reporters who were out there are like, oh, okay, something's off here. And not just that.
Did they not see the blood?
They did. But at that...
And I get it. Look, I review a lot of people, y'all, I do not like. In fact, I do it all the time. So I do get it, but I compartmentalize and get right over that shit. There's so many people out here who frustrate me that I want nothing to do with, and I overlook them 95% of the time. That's how I conduct my real life. You won't bother me, and you're not going to take up all my time and energy. I'm just going to ignore you, right? Kind of like that guy the other day in Andy's chat. I just ignore that guy usually. I'm like, what are you doing again, little dude?
At that point, the Pima County Sheriff's Department said, we're investigating, we've collected all the evidence, the scene is secure, so it's clear. I said, just don't go into the back.
Secure or released? Like they've released the scene.
They did release the scene.
Okay.
Right, yes. So there was, all they had basically at that point was sheriff's deputies were kind of like going back up and down the street. At this point now, there's a lot of media that had gotten there. They just said, don't go to the backyard, which we wouldn't do anyway.
Don't go to the backyard. You can have at it in the front yard. It's fair game, blood and all on the front porch. Just don't go to the backyard. We got a door propped open with a flower plant. May or may not mean something. We're unclear at this time. Please do not go in that backyard, guys. It's front yard, fine. Just don't go back there. The hell, Sheriff Nanos? Cops walking up and down the road. They expect to find her on the side of the road, tumbled into the brush. She tripped and fell once she got. What in the hell? Oh my God.
Okay, so I remember thinking that was kind of odd. Like, why are we allowed on this already if she's still missing? It's only been a couple days at this point. But the other key thing about that was the Nest video camera was gone. And
we still don't know where that Nest camera's at. We still don't know.
And obviously, you're thinking, well, what did that catch, right? And was it stored in like a cloud where they could access the video? So that's all going on. And then the ransom notes happen. This is a weird case, right? Like, this is all weird. We've got a grandma who's abducted or taken. We have blood on the ground. We have a missing surveillance camera. And then these ransom notes start coming in. And it was like,
how soon after did they?
Just a few days. Just
Okay.
a few days. It was in the first week of the investigation. So like, this is unfolding. Like, each day there's something new, right?
Now, I know the theory out there is that Annie and Tom did all this, but I don't buy into that theory yet. So y'all just note that, okay? I know. Just note where I stand right now. I have no proof they did anything yet.
Right? So just a couple days later, ransom notes go into TMZ and then the Tucson station that was a sister station to the Phoenix station I worked at. And that upped the ante of...
I think Nanos is lazy, guys. He likes to drive around his Corvette and stuff like that. And he's a little lazy. He's like, oh, yeah, it's just, y'all don't know. We're cops. We see this all the time. Anytime an old person's gone, it's just a walk off. I think he absolutely convinced his sorry ass of that. Until a ransom note came in. I don't even know if he was convinced then. I don't know when this man even got an idea that maybe she didn't actually wander off. He's that fucking stupid, y'all. He's that self-absorbed.
Everything, because it gave 2 deadlines demanding millions of dollars in Bitcoin. So now you're like, okay, wait, what's going to go on? And I want to get into what the ransom note said, ransom note number 1 and 2, but that's what a press conference was called. The only press conference, by the way, that we've had in this investigation since it all started. And that's where we learned there was a 5 p.m. deadline on that Thursday. There was another deadline on that Monday. And it started with $4 million in Bitcoin demanded for day 1. And if you didn't meet that, then it was $6 million demanded for the next one. So now there's a ticking time clock as to what's going to happen.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa.
I want to talk about the ransom note with you. And I'm going through my computer just to make sure that I get this all right. There's been bits of this that have been talked about online.
Okay, so when this has now been printed, like I said, it was all over Twitter last night. When I was seeing it, and I'm like, where are they getting this from? So of course I have to go find out. Don't just put something on X and say this has been released by media. What media? Where? Who? I ask questions. You can't just put out a tweet and me run with that. Excuse me? All right. So I had to go find where it happened. And here you go.
Been parts that people know, but I don't think they know all of the verbiage. And I think this is very important because it sets the tone for what was about to come. So I'm going to read you part of it.
It's unclear if the FBI came in. Well, because of the note, they did come in after. But they would have absolutely came in because a ransom note was issued. And we saw the heavy FBI presence all over Nancy's neighborhood and all over Annie's neighborhood. They have to investigate Annie and Tom. I wish people would get that through their head. That is a no-brainer. They were the last ones to see her. Of course they're going to investigate that. I would call foul if they didn't, but they did. They crawled Annie's house in her neighborhood. We saw the video footage. They took Annie's car. They were in there searching her home. They were investigating. So yeah, FBI came in when that ransom note came. because the very first ransom note was real. Whether Annie wrote it or not, or Tom, no, I think the theory is Tom wrote the first one. Annie wrote the second one because it had a feminine tone. And now the theory is Ransom Note 1 author Tom is probably mad at Note number 2 author Annie because she had a heart and he didn't want that happening. What are you doing, Annie? That was stupid to send that kind of note. So y'all can follow that theory, or you can try to follow a different one. I don't know. But yes, this is about the very first "Hello, Savannah, I have your mother" ransom note. Now, is it real, legitimate ransom? I don't know. Is it a fake note to draw the attention somewhere else versus on me? Possibility. I'm not naive, right? I just don't know which way it is yet. But I'm not convinced that Annie and Tom did all this tomfoolery and got away with it.
This is how it started. Hello, Savannah. We have your mother, Nancy. She is safe but scared. She will be held for ransom, and once payment is received, she will be released unharmed. We will be holding her for a maximum of 7 days.
They did all that at Nancy's, Bethy, the forensics. They was all in Nancy's house. They went back over there. They scout. We have an entire playlist, guys. They did. I don't know who discovered the mixtures that are out for testing right now, if that was actually the FBI or Nanos' due diligence verdicts out.
So they go on then to demand the millions of dollars, and they give the 2 deadlines. But what is key here, I think, is that the money was demanded in USD, so US dollar. Typically, if this is coming from somebody here,
You don't say that.
you don't say that, which is key for this theory we're going to talk about later in the episode.
So they're saying they're
All right, so she's going to get into the ransom note, and then we're probably going to fast forward to that theory part, because it was interesting, because I've heard her say things in the past, right, about sources and thoughts, and I've always filed those in the back of my mind, just like all the other talking heads with sources. File it away. Does what makes sense later, right? Now, maybe I should save that for when she gets to that part. Hold up. Well, I'm going to get ahead of myself. Hold on.
they will only hold her for 7 days.
For 7 days, right. Then they get pretty demanding and snarky with how they address Savannah. And mind you, that's also important, right? They're addressing just Savannah.
Yeah.
They don't say the Guthrie family. Hello, Savannah, we have your mother.
We always wondered if it was like about who she was, or
Right.
or did it just happen upon her not knowing that it was going to garner this attention? But it seems like this was about, or they at least like not necessarily about Savannah, but they knew Savannah had money.
Yes.
At a minimum.
I think, so Savannah, I believe, was obviously, the target of where we would get the money from
Yeah.
if you were the person who was targeting this. And I think there's a reason maybe why they targeted her. I'll get into that too.
Okay.
I'm going to read you 3 more parts of this ransom note, and then we'll kind of talk about it after. So this is what it went on to say. Once payment is received to the Bitcoin address below, she will be released within 12 hours of deposit to a safe drop-off location back in Tucson. If the payment
Back in Tucson, 12 hours. Within 12 hours, back in Tucson. Remember when this was, well, y'all may not, when this was first reported, that was very specific. So alleging they took her, but no more than 12 hours away. Because when you're doing a ransom for money and you want that money, you got to be ready to hand over the person. Not, oh, got my money, we're good. Give us 48 hours to get her back in town. 12 hours away. Or they're not, that's not meaning they were 12 hours away, but they were within the 12-hour window. And that was talked about. And that had me going to the maps, right? I'm all by myself out here, lone wolfing. I'm on the maps now. Which way did they go when they took Miss Nancy? I don't ask, where's Miss Nancy, JLR? I ask, which way did they go when they took her? And when did they actually leave the neighborhood? I don't have tunnel vision, and I know other possibilities are probable.
is not received by the last deadline on Monday the 9th at 5 p.m., she will be killed. Your mother is aware of this, and her life is in your hands. It is in the best interest of everyone to have this completed as soon as possible. You will not be able to contact me from here on out. There will be no negotiation. Do not play games. Law enforcement will not be able to help you.
Oh my God.
And then at the very end, they basically give what we learned in the press conference at the time, that there was something only the abductor would know, which was
something only the abductor would know. We've known that forever. But when the Apple Watch reared its ugly head, everybody said, well, they got that off social media. Really? It always said it was in a specific location within the home. They got it off the internet, Salty. The specific location within the home, because that was never described on social media or mainstream media anywhere that I could ever find. White Apple Watch, that's all we knew. We never knew its exact location within the home. So that tells me the person writing the letter, if they got that part right, they were in that fucking house. And they got it right. It was on the floor. It's very specific if you ask me. That's not a good guess. That's not a good guess. Guessing the nightstand by the bed, guessing the kitchen counter, guessing the armchair table in the living room. All good guesses, but on the floor? Okay.
she had a white smartwatch that was on the floor near her bed, like at the foot of her bed. And then there was this
at the foot of the bed. That is new. Did they snatch it off of Nancy's arm? Was she wearing the Apple Watch when she went to bed? Was it not on a charger beside the bed? Did it get knocked off once she got out of the bed? Or did it get snatched off her arm and dropped to the floor at the foot of the bed?
floodlight that was destroyed in the backyard. So those two clues are.
And everybody said, because the floodlight, we could see the floodlight damaged on the back of the house, right? I could never get one of those reporters to answer me a specific question about that photo. But anyway, whatever. People said, well, that's easy to see too. It's on the internet. Well, we've seen it. But that doesn't take away from the watch being in a specific location in the home. But everybody said it was the same, right? They couldn't get the two things separate.
What gave the FBI kind of the wherewithal to say,
this is not a hoax.
At least they didn't think so, or they were investigating it as possibly legitimate. They still are, by the way.
Probably also why they kept you guys out of the backyard, right?
Mhm.
They don't want anyone reporting,
Of course.
about the light. Okay.
Well, why didn't they just put up a fucking police tape? Girls, 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 girls. I can't wait till somebody interviews Nanos and gets, oh, he's not going to ever do an interview. What am I saying? We know Brian Entom will ask him those questions. Well, he's a little naive at times, but I think he'll do a good job.
And so there was like a Bitcoin wallet, an address that was at the bottom of this that would be where you would deposit the funds. And I think something that I took away from reading this right off the bat was that you will not hear from me. Like they were cutting off communication. It was just like, pay
We don't want
this.
back and forth. We want money.
So if you will not hear from me, right? You will not hear from me. And that was pretty evident early on when that note was written and it was leaked that it was even out there. So it intrigued me that they did not communicate again until after Savannah come out with her video saying, we hear you. We need proof of life now. Proof of life couldn't come because something happened. And they didn't have proof of life. So they're going from, well, you will not hear from me again till we didn't know she was that bad off. We're sorry. We can't give you proof of life. Pretty much. But, you know, someone's playing games with Savannah out there.
I've told you exactly what we want.
Exactly. The other part that I think is really interesting here, because again, we have no idea where Nancy is, where she went, where she is. The specific verbiage of once they get the money, she will be released to a safe drop-off location back in Tucson.
Indicating she's not in Tucson.
That's what I mean.
Smart.
Now,
thinking.
Could it be right outside Tucson? Very possible.
Yeah.
Very early on, people thought that maybe she could have been taken down to Mexico. The border's
Well, no more than 12 hours outside of Tucson. Just draw it, put your circle up, 12 hours in all these directions.
very close there. It's easy to access. That's possible too.
Yeah.
But I mean, this was pretty serious. And I think too, just like taking that tone of like, do not play games. Law enforcement will not help you. I mean, can you imagine reading it?
I just don't know if they would have went toward Cali or New Mexico, or did they go south toward the border? I don't think they went up further into the foothills. I just, maybe some pretty good hiding spots up there, but I don't know.
Well, I mean, I would imagine they'd have to get out of Tucson. Like they know, again, if they knew who they were abducting, they knew she was Savannah Guthrie's mom. You know that there is going to be a massive police press presence as soon as this happens.
Yes. So that comes in, and at first, they gave that to the FBI, to the authorities, to the Pima County Sheriff's Department. And at that point, too, is kind of where we were learning what the split was between what the Pima County Sheriff's Department was handling and what the FBI was handling. So it seemed that as the investigation unfolded, that kind of got a little blurry. The FBI was definitely not pleased about the scene being released to all of us. Why? Because they needed to go in and check what other evidence there was that possibly could lend itself to what now was coming in digitally. So,
the FBI rolled in. They're like, damn, we got our work cut out from us. This guy didn't even secure the scene, guys. And we know those reporters have crawled all over the property and all over that mat that Maureen O'Connell and I would love to have impact. Enton's DNA would come up, Ruiz DNA, possibility Brianna's would be in there. Oh, Lord, it convoluted real quick like.
What ended up really playing out was the Pima.
Guys, I'm going to mute for a second and go grab a drink, and I'll be back in just a second. I'm going to go run to the restroom, so give me a second.
County Sheriff's Department was more so in charge of the on the ground investigation, the scene itself, kind of that.
And Tricia, we didn't forget. We're getting there soon, girlfriend. Hang on. Hold your teeth, ma'am. The tooth is coming.
FBI was the go-to for everything, ransom note, digital, tracking, all of that you would think the FBI would be involved in. And that became key here. So they have this press conference. That's where they reveal these deadlines to us. And we're like, okay, what's going to happen? What now? Are they going to put money into this? And at this point now, there's a reward that's also, please come forward for information. February 9th was that next deadline. And then February 10th is the most pivotal day in the investigation. That is when the Nest video camera was released by the FBI. So they had been going through trying to mine what they could that was on that camera. Shane and I were heading down to Tucson because we had gotten a tip, an insider saying, hey, the FBI is going to release this. Director Kash Patel is going to put this on his X account, his Twitter account. That is how they released this video. And so we're scrolling, monitoring.
It's kind of crazy.
I know.
Okay.
Right. Yeah. Right. So I'm scrolling. We're on our way to Tucson. The video drops. And when I tell you, I'm watching these clips and it is so brazen the way that this person gets to the home that it sent chills down my spine. You're looking at this and you're like, oh my God. This is what you see in a horror movie.
Yeah.
This is not real life. And I've thought this the whole time too. This would be a crazy story no matter whose grandma this was, right? Grandma is abducted. We now have this insane video of this guy who is in a ski mask. He's got something in his pocket. He's got a backpack. And he gets up to the camera, face in the camera. And he's got this shrubbery. He's either trying to hide it.
What was that? People dissected this video.
Oh my God.
10 Ways to Sunday. It was wild.
Yes. How did he walk? His gait. Could you tell?
The backpack.
The backpack. Yeah. So we still don't really know the shrubbery. Some people say it was to try to cover it up, but he knew it was there. Another theory that I've heard is maybe he was using that to try to get it off the thing, use the plants to get it off the.
We don't know if the location placement is correct, Happy. You are right, because nobody's confirmed anything. We know that sheriff's never going to confirm a damn thing. He can't confirm himself. Actually, he can't confirm himself. My palm has been itching for 2 days. My granny always said I'm going to get money. And I'm like, where? Who's bringing it? The Brinks truck or something? So I go to get a Coke just now, and as I'm passing by my grandbaby with his VR headset, he says, "How's your stream going, Grandma?" I'm like, what? Stream's going great, baby. We're good. Maybe he thought he was hogging the internet. I don't know. If things go cattywampus, y'all, it's because we're playing video games in the other room. We're fine though. You have no idea whether the watch location was right or not. We don't know. But we also don't know. Here's the thing. Somebody wrote this note. It's legit. It went to the TV station in Tucson, right? 12 hours later is when TMZ received a copy. 11 hours later, let me back up. One station receives it. 11 hours later, a second station receives it. Nobody has gone public yet. Another hour goes by, TMZ receives a copy, and guess what happened? It went public. They got what they wanted because the 2 local stations did not bite and go public. Why would a person want that or need it? I have questions, but somebody wrote the ransom note. Is it a fake guy on the internet in mommy's basement? Could be, but he can't be that hard to find, right? The perv with no life in mama's basement wreaking havoc on the internet isn't hard to find. But whoever wrote this note is. And south of the border guy, TMZ fake notes, I can't find him either.
Well,
See, I know the difference between fake and real.
when you guys went to the scene that first time and you showed up, did you think at all that like the police took the Nest Cam as part of their evidence collection, or was it like clear that somebody like ripped that off?
At first it was possible, but it seemed odd.
Right.
It seemed odd because you knew, like in this day and age, 2026, right? Like the physical camera.
But that's what seems odd about them taking it.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's like what
Okay. Where'd y'all get to that theory thing?
Nature. Now, verbiage, right? Remember the USD, the US dollar, right?
Okay, yeah, I'm not going to go back and forth and debate all that. I already know what happened there with the Bitcoin stuff. They're not sitting in our country. That was obvious from the get-go. Whoever was trying to collect that money and that Bitcoin are not even operating within the United States borders. Duh. Fuck, they're long gone. They have been. Hence why we want Bitcoin and not a suitcase full of money like the movies do it. We don't want to stay in the U.S. We'd get a hell no. Nowadays, we can get gone before we get the money. Not that we need the money to get gone. Jesus. Oh, Lordy.
This is also a weird way of speaking. She perished shortly after she was taken. She is buried in nature now. It's just a little off. And I believe this may be because the person writing the notes is foreign. English is their second language, or they are using like a
I'm not convinced Portuguese foreign at all. I'm not convinced that's a non-American standing at the front porch. 100%. I don't even know. It's just a man at this point. But I'm not going to sit here and say that he is from Mexico. I'm just not getting that vibe right now. I can't shake it. I've looked too many times into those eyes. I'm still trying to get there, but I'm not buying it yet. There's something else going on behind that set of eyes, y'all, even with their little weird camera bullshit happening.
Translator to get their point across. We'll get into that in a second. So now you have ransom note number 2.
Kalela is non-existence in my eyes. Kalela is a piece of shit from mama's basement. And he got caught.
We now know behind the scenes is happening, right? But the FBI and PCSD, they were never revealing what ransom note number 2 said, just that it was received. But Savannah went on to her social media and said, "We've received your note." And at this point now, like, there's a very clear tone change in her too. And the retired investigator I talked to,
People, yeah, they're just a sad family. There was a clear change of tone.
said it was very much like a hostage negotiator type tone. You could tell that she had worked with the FBI. But at this point now, they're pleading to get Nancy back, no matter if it's dead or alive. Yeah. And you can tell at this point.
Porch guy didn't write the letter. Porch guy's always been the hired hand, and then somebody decided to call him the chef and the cook in the kitchen and all that weird stuff. I always said, that guy on the porch is the hired gun, y'all. That's what we call him down here in the dirty South. That's the hired gun. That dude ain't write no note.
That she's like, we'll do anything to bring her home. Like, that became the hashtag, was like, bring her home.
I don't think he's part of the Mexican mafia either. I'm just saying. He may know the note writer. How intimately he knows her yet, I don't know. That's my theory. And I know I said her, not him, because I haven't closed all the doors yet.
No matter what. And I just personally watching this happen, like reporting on it, like I was doing the job that Savannah would typically do on a massive investigation, right?
Yeah.
She is a seasoned anchor reporter. For her to have to be the story, heartbreaking, like awful.
Yeah, the whoever wrote the letter they're not from America. Now, what we don't know yet is it a scammer? Okay, I understand the difference between a legitimate writer and a scammer writing. I know it's going to be super difficult to catch the scammer sitting in another country, because we can't just walk up with an arrest warrant, right? It don't work that way. There's extraditions and all kinds of things involved, legalities. Hell, you can go to some countries, they're like, what, America, you want this person back? No. Are you going to give them the death penalty? We got to know that first. Oh, you are? No, you can't have them back. But that doesn't mean they didn't hire Porch Guy, right? Doesn't mean they weren't at one time local to the area. And it doesn't mean they're actually the person that took Nancy Guthrie. So I'm waiting on the FBI to sort it out for us, y'all. When Cash gets a clue and goes to work, let me know when it happens.
And I could not imagine the position that she was in, especially because we didn't know if her job was part of this, and she didn't know if her job was part of this. And it was just like heartbreaking to watch these videos. But
Tricia, there were two different. The Porch Guy was taken the night Nancy Guthrie was abducted. The other photo allegedly come from February the 11th. Now, the FBI and the fucking police are going to come out here and start releasing videos they're not true. I'm done. I'm done. I will fucking scream that shit from the rooftops. I'm not putting up with that shit in the United States of America. Not doing it. No, take me now, Lord, because I'm not living here on this earth anymore. Now, we've evaluated those footages over and over and over in 50 ways to Sunday. People have played with lighting and imaging and doing all the things, and their sketch pencils got broke out and they sucked the damn mask to the face to outline the... I have seen it all. These forensic evaluators out here are a dime a dozen. But I don't know. I don't think they would release it to make us think they were related. So then I got to go into this real big tinfoil hat situation now, where who the fuck's doing all this and why? Epstein files are involved because Savannah interviewed so-and-so. Nanos really did it, wants to cover it up because he needed some new Corvette money. He wanted to buy a new one. I'm not sure what conspiracy to follow, but if y'all give me a good one, I'll go with you and we'll see if we can poke holes in it. Because if we can, our theory goes bust. I'm all for a good theory, but I will also try to poke holes in my own fucking theories, right? And I'm like, that don't make sense, girl. Come on. That don't make sense, girl. No, I'm like, hold on. Maybe this will, right? So I don't mind unpacking the bullshit, but I just don't know. The Gilly case related to Mickey Gilly. Hey, Can you cut a rug in Gilly's, Crescia? Can we two-step the night away? I'll go with you. Let's do it urban cowboy style. Let's break out that piano, girl. We'll make it. We'll have a whole fucking night of it. Y'all all want to come along? They're like, we don't know what you're talking about. We're kind of afraid.
There was never proof of life. The only thing that ever happened was that there was a very small amount of money put into the Bitcoin wallet that came in that first ransom note.
By authorities?
We don't know who put it in there. We can assume that it was authorities and the Guthrie family together, or one of the
Were you guys
other.
like watching it? Or
Yes, we could monitor it. There's only certain people who can monitor it who had the note. We could monitor.
Yo, it's been being monitored for a long time. Somebody likes to drop info here and yonder, and you never know who's watching. It's being monitored. Don't worry, none.
It. We saw a very small amount put in. It was like a test with this like attached note that said, like, contact us, we are ready to talk. Something along those lines. And nothing else ever happened though in that ransom note. That Bitcoin wallet was never active again, and nothing came of that. So my thought was, they're asking for proof of life. Clearly, if you believe these ransom notes are legit, they can't prove proof of life, so like, done. But we didn't really know if it was done or not, because we didn't know if the ransom notes were legit either.
Okay, we're going to fast forward her to the part where they start to, let me get this pulled up, because I want to get on with my other stuff. Okay, I got that lady on my mind, and I got to get her off so I can move on. Well, I don't know if I can ever move on. Lady, you triggered me? Is that's the term we use these days? I got triggered on the internet. Not much triggers me, but fucking around does when you're messing around faces and poking noses and shouldn't be poking it. And get that weird dude off your stream, web sleuths, because you got a guy up there on your shows who I'm concerned about putting out misinformation. I got real concerns. And upon further evaluation last night of some court documents and some things I heard in Andy's live stream, I made note of those things because some people pay attention to the important parts of the conversation. So we'll get to that when the time comes. And a lot of times, as things are unfolding over a period of time, if you sit back and become the observer, you see a lot of things other people will miss because they're not observing any longer. All right, hold on. Let me find this spot that I wanted to hear. I want to get y'all's take on this particular theory. It's not far off from one we've heard before. It's got nothing to do with my thoughts and theories. Okay, let me see if I can actually pull it up this way. I should have had this already time-stamped out, but I didn't. I was multitasking this morning. Okay. Okay, she's got a seasoned investigator, consultant lady, or something another. I feel like I wrote this lady's name down to be like, what? Who is she? Giving us a theory. I have to know more about her background. Can I trust this theory? Can I trust her credentials? Dr. John has taught me a lot on and that Gary guy. So yeah, I need to know more. But anyway, here's her theory.
And so she basically put together this like pages long Substack report or paper on what she believes happened
She's on Substack with it. Okay, noted.
here. And weirdly enough, right after she did that, this cybersecurity firm actually came out and categorized the Nancy Guthrie abduction as the same thing she had talked about. So that even made it feel more credible. So let's talk about it. Lisa Miller.
You know what, Tricia, and you're not wrong about that. Back in the day, it was normal. And people looked out for the elderly, though, right? These days, you can't let your elderly person just go for that couple-hour walk around the town, knowing if something happens, someone's going to lead them back home. You know what I mean? It was so different. You know, it takes a village. It's community watching out for one another, not going, oh, look, there's a vulnerable victim I could take advantage of. People don't, you know what I mean? We've lost our good way in this world and our kindness. And you always say love always wins. And something else about you, Tricia, that I don't hope you don't mind me saying this out loud. I've said it. I don't know how you can remain so kind sometimes. 'Cause girl, I got a mama too, right? We got Mouse in the South. But you are just able to keep a composure. I'm not sure that I could sometimes. So you remind us all that kindness still matters, even when we're throwing shade and being silly, right? You carry a lot with you, and I feel like there's a lot of layers to you too. So that's right. You got to have respect for the elders. I was taught you don't disrespect those elders under any circumstance. If they tell you the fucking sky is on fire, you say, do I need to get a water hose? Right?
Believes that this is something called an evolved wrench attack.
What is an unevolved? I don't even know what a wrench attack is.
Neither did I. So
Okay. So now they've evolved Coffindoffer's wrench attack theory. Now, the wrench attack theory was never far off, but who's got all the Bitcoin? Savannah? She got a large Bitcoin account somewhere. She invests, her and her hubby, do they? Nancy dabbled in the Bitcoin, did she? Because wrench attacks involve robbing you of your Bitcoin, because you can't just go rob them of their physical wallet. I have 4 cryptocurrency wallets. The only way you're going to get my wallet is if you come and get me and force me to tell you my key. A group of written words, not an actual key to put in the lock. And I better have it in a secure location in case I got to start getting that senile and forget it, because it can be lengthy. Because it's security drives the Web3 world where Bitcoin was born. Those guys don't want you fucking looking at them, tracking their money, throwing taxes at them, slapping FCC regulations at them. They're doing everything in their power to fight that on the blockchain. Now, my friend, if everything works out, will come talk to us soon all about the blockchain, because I'm a little tired of hearing these weird explanations on the internet.
Oh, a wrench attack basically means that you are targeting somebody's digital assets, namely Bitcoin, cryptocurrency.
Okay.
Like, they are wealthy in this, you are targeting them for that to extract that from them. Now, Nancy Guthrie, nobody is.
If you're wealthy in this, so again, I have to know, does Savannah have a large cryptocurrency account already? Because if not, now we want the crypto, because that's going to be the easiest payment to get, period. Hands down. If I'm outside the country, I just need the crypto. Then I can take that Bitcoin and convert it to any country I'm in. I can convert it to their money. But they asked for USD. I'm a little confused by that part. You want it in US dollar, but in another country to do what? Move into a private bank account? Because that's how you're going to have to do it. Let's be real. All right, back to her wrench account wrench attack theory. I don't know, y'all. What do y'all think?
Saying that she was just had all this Bitcoin or cryptocurrency, right? So that's what kind of makes this evolved. The thought here was that she was the target, the vulnerable target, and Savannah basically was like, we're going to leverage Savannah's wealth by abducting Nancy Guthrie to extort the money that we want in cryptocurrency.
Okay.
So, following?
Presumably because that's like the most untraceable, or?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's what, way less traceable than any sort of other money transaction. So what are the factors here? Savannah Guthrie, public figure, right? We know that she likely does financially well, given her job and what she does.
If the money gets converted to whatever currency they choose, it sits in that exchange account. They're going to have to move that money into a bank account at some point to access it. And if they're in another country in an overseas account, it's not like tracking a bank account here in the United States. And people are out there telling y'all how easy it is to track the Bitcoin or not. They don't have no fucking clue what they're talking about. These boys live to make sure you can't track them and find them and be nosing around in their business, you big bad government.
But there's two things that I think might have been the reason why this was the Savannah and Nancy Guthrie target itself. One, Savannah's always public, but she had been even more public lately because she was getting ready for coverage of the Olympics.
Wrench attacks. The only wrench attacks happening, Tricia is not lying, are happening on the YouTube streets. We all got hit in the head with that wrench attack over there at Web Sleuths a time or two. For those of us who actually commented, that last time I did, Megan answered. That's right. I did ask a question under my actual name, and Megan said, I'll answer for you, Tricia. I got this. There's Salty Sleuth. I got this. Sit down. Sit down, everybody. I got this. There's Salty. Megan, how you doing, girl? Got something else to say? I said, I asked a question and I wasn't talking to you. Well, I answered you. All right, Megan. Sit down, Lori Vallow's dumb cousin. I'm not talking to you.
So there was a ton of promo and press on NBC that was going on about that. But they also had recently done these segments, the anchors of the Today Show, where they were going to their hometowns in November. And it's actually a really cool and cute story.
Well, Tricia, did the porch guy make her, like, what happened? Because we saw it, when she saw a thumbnail, we saw what happened. And the woo-woo came. So between the woo-woo and thumbnails and porch guys, Tricia might be losing her shit.
Just rewatched it last night. It was like 8 minutes of Savannah going back to Tucson, Arizona, checking out University of Arizona, where she was, looked at sorority, where she ended up getting her law degree. Like, she talked about all of that, and then why she loves Tucson so much. And one of her favorite places in Tucson is this restaurant called El Charro.
Okay, we will discuss El Charro later. I don't know if the FBI picked up anybody in the background or not. I know they were there looking and asking questions, because I was looking too. I've watched that video multiple times. Homecoming. And everybody's like, why would they take Savannah Guthrie's mama? I don't know. Her and NBC put her mama on full display 3 months before she was kidnapped. 3 months, America, before Nancy Guthrie was taken from her home by a masked man in the dead of night. With all her marbles in her head, she was on a video living it up in Tucson, Arizona. All she needed was her cane to help her get around. That's it. Nothing more. A hearing aid? I swear to God, when I get 84 and all I need is a cane and a hearing aid and y'all put me out to pasture, I'm going to haunt you when I die. For fun of it. For shits and giggles, I'll give you some woo-woo. We're going to go down with the woo-woo. Save the porch kitties. I felt bad for her porch kitty. I'm like, oh, is it like my pole barn kitty? Because my pole barn kitty's got a condo out there, ma'am. He's got the whole fucking pole barn. And I got him set up because he don't like coming in the house. He does weird shit in the middle of the night. I'm like, get your ass out in the yard, you weirdo cat. He likes to live under the pole barn, and he catches little critters that may come out of the fields, like a little snake or a little field mice every now and again. Otherwise, he just chills back there and flops his fluffy tail. My inside cat is the queen bitch. Nobody gets to mess with her. Save the porch kitty. We all thought she just had those weird dogs, right? The snoring ass. I'm sorry, y'all, pug people. I could not have your dogs. I raised pit bulls my whole life. Well, not as a little child. As an adult, I that's my dogs, right? Female pit bull. Don't get. We're not doing those males. They're a little. Well, males are slow in the head across the board, so we don't do that around here. Not in my house. We don't do that. Anyway, I have pit bulls. I'm not used to a snoring little dog curled up next to people. That was a little off-putting. I don't want to sleep with a man that snores. Why would I want to sleep with a dog that does it? I'm like, dude, get out of here and go get your no. That was bizarre. I was a little shocked to find out people would watch her sleep and do it. And actually, that's what they do. I was like so baffled by that. That's not a 24-hour live stream slumber party. We don't go to sleep at slumber parties. Oh, bat in a hat parties that are snooze fest. Okay, I get it, but that lady's weird, y'all. Wrench attacks, like most, can and will get modified by innovative, degenerate criminals. True, like holding a loved one on while their fam uses their liquid assets to buy, send digital currency. And that has happened, subtext, even in the banking industry. You go back go to the 70s and look at some cases. And there was that one, I forget the case now, where the banking executive was away or whatever. They go into the house, they break in, they have his wife and his children, and they're trying to force her into the account. It was a whole thing, right? They used to do that. They will hold your loved one. I have your wife. You better go break into the bank that you run and get me all this money. And it's actually done. So I can't say that I wouldn't take modified wrench attack off the table. But I would want to know, did Savannah already have a large cryptocurrency investment going, or did they just decide we want crypto because of the traceability, right? Right. You and I have exchanged information and different things. And so, yeah, let's see. Transactions are easily searchable through the blockchain in a public ledger. We're going to try to go into more detail about all that. It is almost impossible. And I don't think people understand the different layers of it, or even how the blockchain works, and fuel. What is fuel cost? Right? Things of this nature. There's a lot that goes into to crypto wallets in the Web3 world that people don't understand. And while I can go look at a wallet and see what's in it, and when these Web3 people, y'all, take their security so seriously, you have to. You don't want anybody hacking your wallet and stealing your shit. I don't think anybody has formally declared this a wrench attack. I know the investigation hasn't. Jennifer Coffindaffer says it's a wrench attack by proxy. Other media have reported a wrench attack by proxy. Now, here, Brianna is again saying this modified wrench attack. It's the speculation people have, because no one knows what happened. Who took her? Or why? Why her? It was a wrench attack, and the wrench attack is going to be more common than kidnap for ransom anymore. Do you know what I mean? It's the same thing, but under a different method, basically. So I can't take wrench attack completely off the table either, right? I'd be not taking my own advice if I did that. All right, let's start looking at some woo-woo. Now, as I suspected, she took that, because I was watching it live when her teeth flew out. And I swear to God, I thought she almost swallowed them. I even asked Jesus to forgive me after I laughed so hard. I've laughed multiple times. I cannot help myself. And last night, when I'm trying to review and be serious, I just kept busting out laughing, going, oh my God, these blooming ass idiots. Are you. Wow. Comedy show. Shit show. I don't even know what to call that hot mess express over there I'm looking at. All right. I don't know if the sheriff over there could formally declare anything, right? He couldn't even declare that he was legitimately a cop anymore. He's getting in trouble down there in Texas and hiding all of it and beating up people and stuff. Like, sheriff, we can't even take you seriously now. Now let's go back in the Corvette. Go back in your old Corvette, dude. We fucking sit down. You got nothing that we even need to hear. All right. So we took a look at the sniper prosecutor face off out there going on in LA. We saw how the Nightbot is on DeLorean and accuses her of dropping links and stuff. Even though we hear she didn't have permission to do all that, Nightbot's like, I'm not having it. That chick is back. I know she's not good. She needs to go. And Stacy's like, oh, Nightbot just comes in occasionally and bitches and leaves. Nightbot, you got a whole ass personality. Maybe I should install you up over here. I might get a kick out of you, Nightbot. Huh. And we took a look at Sebastian's Law. So now we're going to look at Web Sleuth. Welcome. Where's my fair review? What do I got up? Hang on. Do I need to change banners? Did I save the other one? In case they come for me? In case I'm in bad form again? I'll be in bad form all the time when you come for victims' families, Osbrook. I ain't scared. Alrighty. While Tricia gives us a little I'm gonna speed her up. Y'all know how she be over there. It's like, I'm just going to talk slow today and grab my face and become confused. And, y'all know how she does. So we're going to speed her up a bit because we ain't got time for all that mess. It's Friday, man. It's Friday. Haven't you heard? Tricia? Things on. Playback speed. We'll go to 1.25. Y'all know I'm half deaf and that stuff will be.
Welcome everyone to Web Sleuth YouTube Live. My name is.
Okay. Oh, God, I thought that dog's butt was something else. Shit fire. Hold on. I thought that one. Never mind what I thought that was. Oh, boy. Oh, boy, oh, boy. All right, let me see. What's going on here? Whole thing for a different day. Yes. The cybersecurity firm declared it won, but not the cops. Subtext, I know. That's what I'm saying. It's not officially been anything. I need that to come down from the official investigation to confirm that that's what they think it is. I understand that a cybersecurity firm thought that, but they're a security firm, not law enforcement. I don't care about politically feasible shit in these when politics enter crime, I fucking can't stand it. I don't want to cover it. I don't want to look at it. I don't want to know about it. I don't want to spend my energy on it. I want it to go away, and I don't want people to lean into it. Because I feel like when we start leaning into it, calling it out, well, then it just becomes mainstream. This is a pattern over the past 30 years. I don't accept it. I don't want no part of politics in my fucking true crime. I barely cover it or want to even hear about it, but I get it. That's like bringing in fake video. If we're going to talk about fake video in a crime case, let's talk about Delphi. Need to check to see if Stuck Up Stacy deleted your comment. Sub, you out there running feral? Subtext, wreaking havoc. We love it. We wreaking havoc out there. Yeah, she's like a robot. Is Web Sleuth AI? Did Othram DNA clone her and they just put her here like this and they're fucking with us? Should I be concerned now? All right. Cece's video. The thumbnail to that just bothered her to no end. And Cece's out there saying what all of us already know. Everybody's saying things that they have a different way of presenting it, in my opinion. So it was like, the thumbnail is what bothered her, y'all, not the video and the content, because we already knew that she was out there gambling her money away. We saw it. Now, video points it out again, but Tricia was more concerned about the thumbnail. That's going to drive new people who didn't know about my little escapades yet. That was Tricia's concern, not the content of the video. Did she mention the content of the video? No. I'll address it later. That thumbnail, though, is, my God, I gotta cry. Barely, as I sniffle. For empathy. Didn't even have to sit up off the couch and acknowledge it. Could have kept scrolling. That's a choice when you continue to scroll, Tricia. Little bit of advice, Miss Mammy. We're trying to flood the streets with the algorithm of content about you so that you are forced to see all those thumbnails. Except mine are usually not that provocative, kind of on purpose. So mine won't bother you too much, Tricia. Just got a little headline on there. Just a little headline. All right, Tricia, I need to go have a cigarette, and I smoke outside, and I want some of this cold Coca-Cola sitting right here, and I got to check on a grandbaby that I love dearly and a little dog who's quiet right now. So I don't know what's going on outside that door. It could go 50 ways to Sunday. I got a little boy and a dog involved. Y'all give me a moment to go check up on my fam and smoke a cigarette because I'm going to need it. Tricia will get us started, and I'll be back in just a moment.
Tricia Griffith, I am delighted that you're with me tonight. We're still recuperating from our 24-hour end of the world broadcast. We'll talk about that in a little bit. Also, tonight, Aspen Connor is here. And Aspen has been, hold on one second, guys. I've got a echo issue. There we go. Aspen Connor's here, and he's going to report on the Susan Smith case. Can you believe how long it's been? It's been over 30 years. Susan Smith drowned her two little boys. I believe it was in South Carolina. And Aspen Connor went to the scene of the crime. He's got some exclusive footage. And she is up for parole in November. Now, there are still people that say she should not have been given that long of a sentence. She was sexually abused by her stepfather. He did admit it. And that is horrific. It's horrible. But that doesn't excuse what you did to those two little boys. And remember, she was dating like the son of the big factory owner in town. And he said he didn't want kids. And so Susan Smith got in her car, went to the lake, put the kids in the car. I believe she put a brick on the accelerator, if I'm not mistaken. And the car went in the lake, and it took many minutes for it to sink. The police did a reenactment of it to time it, and it was horrific. And again, the defense was saying, look, she had a terrible childhood. She was sexually abused by her stepfather. He came out and admitted it. And again, that is a circumstance that should be considered. But again, all she needed to do was pick up those boys and turn them over to their dad, David. And he would have taken them. And then she would have been free of kids. And she could have gone and chased this guy. It was such a shock because remember what she did? She blamed a black man. She said a black man came and pulled her out of her car, jumped in the car, and took off with her boys. I'll never forget that sheriff when he finally came out and said that they had arrested Susan Smith. The nation was in shock. We all remember her, I think, on the Today Show, where she's talking about, I want my boys back. No tears, whiny, whiny. Everybody was saying she's guilty. What she didn't know, and what we all know now, but at the time, this was a fairly new technology. And that was, I don't know if it's fairly new. It was a technology that a lot of people didn't know about. And that was traffic lights in certain areas, especially overnights. Unless there's a car that pulls up, one traffic light will stay green the whole time. And then if a car pulls up, then it'll turn red and then to let the other cars through. Well, Susan Smith said she's driving down this very lonely road, no other cars, and she came to this intersection and the light turned red. Well, it wouldn't turn red unless there was another car there. And there wasn't. And that's what tripped her up. The sheriff took her into church and knelt down and prayed with her. And then she confessed. We're going to talk about that. I will update you on the hearing in California of singer David. He is charged with killing a 14-year-old girl. There have been suggestions that he started communicating with Celeste Hernandez when she was 11. Doesn't look good for him. But there's no doubt he's going to be held over for trial. But he's got a pretty high-priced team of lawyers, so we'll have to see on that. Also, one of the Nancy Guthrie notes was released in full. Yay, thank you. Hell of a lot of good it did. It's kind of late, but we'll get into that. And then, of course, it is the event of 2026 that will always define 2026, and you know what I'm talking about. But for those of you that maybe didn't catch this, with 1 minute left in my 24-hour live stream, I had this happen live on camera. I'm talking like a normal human being, and all of a sudden, my bottom veneer, I wear veneers, broke in half and shot out of my mouth like a cannon. I'm just talking, and all of a sudden, boom, it's right there. At that moment, I felt like I was naked in front of the cameras. What the hell was I going to do? So I laughed, made a joke about it, ha. And then I immediately made the 24-hour live stream private because I was going to edit it out. I thought, I'll catch it. Well, that was ridiculous. I couldn't catch it. And I knew people were going to clip it and play it. And I thought, I'm going to get ahead of it. I am going to play it. I'm going to play it over and over. And we are going to examine it like the Zapruder film, from the Kennedy assassination. We're going to take it frame by frame and watch as I become completely humiliated by my veneers becoming...
I didn't abandon y'all. I'm right here. The toof's going to come out, Forrest. It's going to finally come out. The toof of it all. And what got me the most when I went to review this last night, I don't know why I decided to go over it. Well, because I was bored. And we go check on this old bat in the hat shit. See what she got to say for herself this time. You kind of remind me of that clown occasionally. Tricia, do you know each other? Y'all know who I'm talking about, the circus clown. What have I got to say for myself this time? Can I cause more fuckery in the Idaho 4 case this time? Oh, Tricia, we're here for you, honey. We got you. We're gonna join in the fun. Don't worry.
Possessed and breaking in half.
And when I realized that says she took it down to clip that part out, Lauren was clipping it for you, Tricia. She wanted to make sure you had that moment captured in time. Was that discussed after the live stream? Tricia, lean into it. Let me clip it. Gray Bay can throw some music in the background. You can really make it work for you. We're spin queens over here. Haven't you heard? We'll help you spin it, Tricia. Get out in front of it.
And
you saw a short video you didn't like, and you're going to make your own now, right? Was it mine? Did y'all help get me in the algorithm for my next award that Andy said I was going to get?
Flying out of my mouth. I was just talking, and all of a sudden I was like, just like some demon came in my mouth.
A fucking demon came out of her mouth. Y'all heard it here first, live. Well, last night's live. Last night's live. I haven't seen anything. What has Jay done? I don't know. I don't know who saw this last night. I know I saw this last night.
And yanked it out. I don't know what happened. But
I wanted to see the follow-up from the fallout because I knew it was coming. And boy, did it come, Tricia. You did not disappoint, Miss Ma'am. You're going to double down on some bullshit here in a minute, aren't you? Once we get past the teeth flying out of it. The teeth tried to escape the moment. Like, this bitch is asleep on the couch, or nope, she sat up, there she's talking. Oh, let's get out of here. Her mouth is open. We can go now.
We are going to always mark this
I know them teeth have seen some shit. They have bit into some shit over time.
event every year now, from now on. At the end of every 24-hour live stream, I will break my veneers again and spit them out live on camera. But we are going to go over the film, and I'm going to play it over and over and over because it is the most humiliating thing I have ever done. You remember Bridget Jones, that movie, when she is going down the fire pole. And she's, trying to scoot. She's doing a news report. She's trying to scoot down the fire pole, and then she's trying to climb back up, and then scoot down. What happened was, and she fell, and her rear end fell right on the camera, and she screamed. And this is all live TV. It's a movie, all live TV. And she gets up and she goes, "Well, thank you. Now back to the studio." And it cuts to a scene where she's playing it over and over and over. Her rear end is just going right on the camera. That's what I felt like. I don't know how in the hell that happened. And then tonight, for the first time in my life, on my veneer, because they're broken, I put some Polydent on. And instead of doing a little teeny bit, it's that cream stuff.
God, I can't.
I put a river of Polydent on.
She took Jay's advice and fixed a dent and forgot it. She used Polygrip. And she put a river of Polygrip on her veneers. And something funky happened to her tongue.
And now I have Polydent tongue. I don't know if you're aware of that, of Polydent tongue. It is a very, very dangerous situation.
Are y'all aware of Polydent tongue is a very, very dangerous situation. We want y'all to be safe out there. It's a dangerous situation.
How does somebody screw up Polydent? How does somebody screw that up?
Well, Tricia did. Damn it, girl. Oh, look in the mirror and ask yourself a few questions about how you got here in life. You might need to get off that couch and go sit on somebody else's couch and discuss those probabilities, because you fuck up the Polydent.
And I'm too young to be using Polydent, for God's sakes.
God damn it.
So tonight, we will enjoy this film over and over. We're going to zoom in on it.
Exactly. Horsewoman, she don't know what she's got in her mouth. It just needed to be glued down because it was trying to escape. She probably Googled, what do I do? Oh, God.
Like I said, just like the Zapruder film, we're going to zoom in on it and we'll watch every microsecond of it over and over and over. Okay, let's bring up our guest. And he was such
boy. Oh, it's time for our guest, guys. It's the pink underwear wearing man. Allegedly. We're not sure what was happening. We tried to get to the bottom of it through forensic investigation. We just know he had a pink thing on his head. Here he comes. He's going to come back with some more knowledge, y'all. I don't know if we can trust the knowledge.
a great guest yesterday during our 24-hour live stream, and I had no idea that Aspen Connor was doing an in-depth look into the Susan Smith case.
Oh, gosh. We are all so lucky. That bitch has been in prison for a long ass time. But, okay, Connor, what you got, buddy? What you got, fool? What you got today, Connor?
And he is here tonight with some.
Oh, Lordy.
You have brought us some video that is exclusive, and
exclusive video to Web Sleuths from Connor, Aspen Connor, Aspen Connor, Connor Aspen. Exclusive video. Susan Smith. Access to the families much, Connor? Were you stalking David at any point? Because David's mom and dad lived here when that happened. Just asking for a friend. the father to Susan Smith's little boys.
Aspen, first of all, thank you again for helping us yesterday with the 24-hour live stream. It was fun. It was really fun.
Was that just yesterday?
Can you believe? I know. It feels like it was a month.
Right, Tricia? Exclusive video on an old case. Ah, he's the devil, Shabugs. He's the devil.
Ago. I do want to say one thing. It was fun, but more importantly, it was moving and it was emotional. And we were able to remember the victims of many crimes.
Shabugs, is he the Wes Wilson of true crime here on this screen? What's going on? Why are these women falling for this loser?
Not just of the Chad Daybell and Lori Daybell crimes, but we brought up and talked about many victims yesterday. And it really was a very emotional and I felt a very good 24-hour live stream.
Is emotional and very good 24-hour live stream, even though she barely had any guests worth mentioning. Couldn't even get 10 people to fill the 10 empty pajama party seats. Andy and I debated on whether or not we wanted to pajama up and cam up and join the party. I don't know if we would have been accepted onto the panel, though, once she took a look and saw who we were and what our names were. Because I would have come in under me, really me here. Well, not my real name. Because you've got to protect yourself on these mean streets of the internet. Don't like what you just said. I'm going to go find out who you are and all your family, including your children and your puppy dogs, kitty cats and all, and post it all over the internet.
And I want to thank our guests.
That's why I don't cam up to this very day.
Yes, Jerry Vallow, Charles Vallow's brother, who came and shared some beautiful memories of Charles Vallow. We all knew Charles Vallow from the body camera footage that we've seen over and over, but we didn't know much more other than he was an athlete and a really good guy who loved Lori.
Right.
But yesterday,
I know he's been
A really good guy, but loved Lori. Y'all, we're going to have to ignore a lot of what she said, or not ignore it. Compartmentalize it, because we know we're dealing with a heifer who is a little bit obsessed with a few people, like cannot let it go to save her natural life, looks forward to every year to host a party based on some bullshit her heroes have said. I don't know how else to, what do you call it anymore? True crime obsession much? Cha-ching all the way. Well, we gonna ride these cases out 10, 20 years if we can. Milk them as long as we can. It's only relevant to bring up some of these cases when talking about other cases that it may have relevance towards. God knows Ann Taylor, Brian Koberger's attorney, brought up Lori Vallow multiple times in her court filings. Lori ain't going nowhere, web sleuth, but you don't need to be adding to it by constantly trying to hold parties and shit for her and stuff. Chud.
interviewed.
She's like, I'm obsessed.
I know that he's been interviewed on Hidden True Crime a number of times.
Okay, so people were wondering, Andy and Jay were asking, Tricia, maybe you can clarify if you're still here, whether or not your uncle was ever interviewed prior to Web Sleuth's bullshit over on Hidden True Crime. And I believe, yes, right? I'm not wrong about that, right? I know she interviewed him after the Arizona trials, but I don't know if she ever interviewed him prior to the trials, like she did with your mom and Larry. I don't know that Jerry ever spoke to her publicly during that time.
Because that was the first place I ever saw him, other than just outside of the courthouse, other than outside of some of Lori's, outside of the Arizona trials. So I have a lot of respect for him, especially, and he looks so.
She interviewed Jerry post-sentencing, right, in Arizona in 2025. And that was the only time that I could remember Tricia.
Much, like Charles.
He really does. But
to have his brother there, I mean, like I said, I had a lot going on during the day yesterday, so I'll be honest, I didn't see everything.
He had a lot going on yesterday, y'all. He didn't get to see the interview with Jerry Vallow. But he'll go back and watch it, Tricia. Don't worry. He didn't abandon you forever. He's back to talk about Susan Smith.
That's okay. We will forgive you.
And so, I missed Jerry's part, but I will go back and watch it.
Because it's excellent. And he told some wonderful stories about growing up, he and Charles together, just having a blast in life. And he gave us pictures. I am so grateful that he did that, because I feel
You couldn't borrow some of Lauren's pictures? Lauren doesn't share her information. Oh, she just clips videos and gets Gray Bay to throw some music in the background to humiliate you, Tricia. That's what Lauren does, humiliates people, laughing behind their backs at them while she talks mad shit with her husband over the latest prescription, glass of wine. Allegedly, I don't know, I'm making shit up in my head now
that we got to know Charles more, and we didn't have to focus on Chad and Lori. I was done with them. And again, we talked about other crimes, other victims, and I loved it. It was
exactly, Kresha. He unfortunately did give access, but the way when I realized they were doing that interview with Jerry, I did not watch it. My stomach, my heart, my head, I felt it. I felt some type of way, and I didn't want any part of that at that moment. I had to process what I knew was fucking happening. And I didn't review any of it until after I saw you guys looking at it at Jay's. I reviewed a piece of it. I hadn't played it at that point yet on a live, Becky and I were both streaming that day, and she was live and then I was live. And it was a lot to process. For us, I can only imagine what you were feeling and thinking in that moment. I can't sit here and make any assumptions on which Jerry used. Was Jerry naive? Was Jerry this? Was Jerry that? I think Jerry's always been a little, maybe, he took up for Lauren a little bit from what I remember when all this came out. You and your mom were upset, and rightfully so, and tried to share your thoughts like everybody else was. So why can't they? Megan, I'm talking to you straight the fuck up. And you know that already. I've asked you 100,000 times why you asked them to sit down and be quiet, but you're allowed to say whatever you fucking feel like. Anyway, I don't know how to take it yet with him, Kresha. He is your uncle, so I figure, and you know what I said? Here, my honest opinion, I'm not a part of that family, and I think Kay will handle whatever's going on, hopefully, not like handle it, Kay, but it's a lot for all of y'all, so I can only imagine what y'all were going through emotionally with all of that. Yeah, we all do feel Jerry was used, and it goes to the kindness, right? He seems like a very kind man. Kay's a very kind lady. Kresha is kind. Charles was kind. You have a very kind, good-hearted family who want to believe in good and see the good. And I think he's always felt that way with Lauren especially. But Lauren honed in on that probably almost immediately. Y'all, that's the manipulative tactics these people like her use. And if you don't think for one, don't. Jerry was paneled on Web Sleuths because of Lauren Matthias. I don't care what Stacy, the producer's, got to say. They're still debating on whether or not that bitch is even real. I got something we can do. They knew a lot of people didn't want this live stream to go down. They knew Kresha was opposed to it. Could you imagine Lauren in the background, her and Gray Bay? Well, we can fix that. We'll get Jerry. Jerry loves me. Jerry believes in me. Jerry this, Jerry that. Come on, call him up. Gray, get him on the phone. Do your job, Gray Bay. Snap to it. Where's my phone? I don't know, y'all.
Like I said, very emotional. It was fun. It was everything that I was hoping it would be. And Aspen, thank you so much for helping. And again, our guests were wonderful. We had Laura Mathias from Hidden True Crime. Megan.
That's fine, Crescia. She says, I had to deliver the news to my mother, his sister. I think I'll share what I know and have experienced with him. 1 second. After that, he'll make an informed decision. Right. And that's where you have to leave it, right, Crescia? You can only do so much, and you can only share what you're comfortable with sharing, and you don't want to hurt your uncle at the same time. And I understand that. And I understand where you are probably sitting with this right now. Yeah. They scheduled the interview at the same time she was scheduled to go live, and that's true. And Crescia had to, brakes on at that moment. What? I'm going to go live and face a community when that is happening in real. No, it's wrong and it's rude and it's calculated. And I know damn well that Lauren and Grayson helped cook that shit up. We'll show her web sleuths. Tricia, we'll show her. Well, bitch, you showed us. And we didn't miss it. My biggest problem from the get-go was never your fucking ridiculous eyebrows. Never. Because I don't care what you look like. You're a big piece of shit on the inside. And you can't mask it with any amount of product or treatments or procedure.
I'm sorry, what?
I said, oh, good. Lauren was on, and Megan.
Yes, she was. Yes,
Awesome.
Megan Connor was on. We also had Jesse Weber from Law and Crime, and he is also from Court TV and from News Nation. He works for all three. And
Court TV, News Nation, Law and Crime, and Tricia let Jesse go on and brag about his Law and Crime affiliation and how great Law and Crime was. She didn't speak up and say, yeah, but they wanted to show my friends court stuff, and we didn't like that, Jesse. Could you speak to them on our behalf? I didn't see that kind of conversation happening. Tricia don't go that deep. She stays surface level. I like to scratch the surface.
Then we had our friend I Hate Chocolate, who lost friends to the Jim Jones. Horrible.
I saw some of that. That was about when I was leaving. So
Yeah.
I saw some of that.
She was amazing, and I want to thank her, and I want to thank Little Texan and Stacy. They did a great job.
I just found out Little Texan was a woman. I was making fun of Little Texan being a little cowboy. Sorry, Little Texan, didn't know.
On the
You're hanging with Stacy AI. I didn't know she found herself a little cowboy. Cowboy, take me away. Little Texan.
Some of that when I was driving.
yeah, and then of course Dr. Christine Marie.
I mean, I adore Dr. Christine Marie. I've talked to her, and then I did see that a part of it at least, and and I love gnomes as well. But
Gnomes is great. This is from. Let me stop you for 1 second. This is from the Netflix.
I don't know. Here's the thing, Forrest. I can sit here and be mad at Jesse Weber, but did Jesse Weber know? Did Jesse Weber think, oh, she's probably going to have a slew of guests on? She probably emailed that shit with a little good. Stacy probably put together a good little package, y'all, of other guests that may be on board. Maybe he didn't know. Maybe he's so busy being Jesse Weber, he don't know what the fuck web sleuths out here doing. They ain't got a clue. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. But I think Jesse might have been like a little, Jesse, you didn't do your homework, sir. You failed to do your homework.
Documentary, The False Prophet, and Gnomes is one of the women that Dr. Christine Marie was able to rescue from Sam Bateman. And now she is this beautiful, young, normal young lady having a great life. And she is fantastic. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Giddy up, Kimmy. Giddy up, go. Kimmy says, I'm a cowgirl for real, right? And cowgirls don't cry, Tricia. Old bats in a hat. Old bats and cowboy hats do not cry, Miss Ma'am, over a fucking thumbnail. Cowgirl don't cry. Ride, baby, ride.
Well, I mean, I really just I love everything about her transformation. All of those women are so incredibly strong.
Well, Crescia, I don't do I don't really watch podcasters who drink a lot of wine.
To overcome from where they were when they were underneath the control of Sam Bateman, which again,
It was crazy. And I do,
You know, to where they are now, I'm
Yeah.
so proud of it. I mean, and that thing, not that who am I? But I will say, I mean, they have come so far in.
I think Aspen's trying to overcome and get back in the goods with him and Joe Schmo got the same game going on. They're about to try to ride coattails back into the communities. Did something happen and he got kicked out? I don't really know. I don't know who the guy, I just knew of the guy, right? This is a fucking another blip on the tragedy pimp scene or some shit. Turns out he might have been doing a little fuckery behind the scenes every time you get the chance with a family member, though, of a bad crime. He's like a little hound dog. Where's that family? Where's my sniffer ain't working today? Where's that family? Here I come with my bloodhound nose. I'll help you. I'll help you navigate this treacherous waters.
Changing their lives, and they did it all on their own.
They did. It was amazing.
You know, really, you know, she was a catalyst to help open that door, but they have to walk through it, and not all of them have.
Right.
But the majority of them have. And I got a message to Gnomes when I saw a picture of her of someone.
Yeah, that Dr. Christine joke lady. It has always been a joke on my radar. But yeah, is she even relevant? Just shows you what kind of guest power she had, right? Nobody wanted to come hang out at her little party. Where are all the big names? I expect a charity fundraising event here. We're going to do good for the community and we're going to raise money for all these different charities that may help solve crimes and find missing children and do the things. Where's that big guest list? It's all like, this is an actual good thing. Let's do it. Where are they at? We got lowlifes like that Dr. Christina, is that her name, lady? Joe Schmo and Aspen Connor. And I took a little trip down memory lane last night. Joe Schmo, I can't forget about you either, and the major fuckery that bothered me more than HTC's fuckery almost. Well, we didn't forget about you either, sir.
One that she's dating, and I said.
So Aspen, can you speak up? People are having trouble hearing you.
I said,
get Dr. Gary, get a fucking microphone if you're going to come on YouTube things. People in the comment section will bitch to high heaven about your audio. Mic up or get the fuck off of here. Dr. Gary Mercado, I don't know why none of them have told you to order a headset yet. You're difficult to follow at times. Well, you already were, but you make it harder with your weird audio. Connor, if you're going to do this more often with web sleuths, we don't care if we hear her ever, but dude, you gotta get proper equipment there. Maybe Tricia can help him pay for some, y'all. She'll send him some money for a headset. Don't worry, we got this.
I got a message to Gnomes, and she doesn't know me, but I said I saw a picture of I'm assuming the person you're dating, and I just want to say that's an upgrade.
Oh, good deal, great. And
Christine, I don't know much about her, Tricia, except what web sleuths tried to tell me about her, which I kind of tuned out. So I didn't even review that part of that show at all with that lady on there being interviewed. But that's interesting for you to say that. If she's married to a cult leader, or at some point was, what is she doing? That makes her a cult authority now? She's going to investigate the cults because she found out her husband was once a cult. What's happening, Tricia? Do I need to review that a little more in depth, don't I? Because I don't know much about that lady. Right, Happy? We don't know this dude from Delphi. That's what I kept telling everybody. He Delphi. I'm like, wait a minute. Because I was a consumer of all things Delphi. And trust me, when I went through the panel of creators to weed out, there were a lot of them. And I had never heard of this dude. I couldn't tell you one thing he fucking did, but I heard he was in close with the parents. I know he met Susan Hendricks, who was the first reporter on this case. Regardless what the internet's going to tell you, Susan Hendricks was the first reporter to report nationally those two little girls were even missing. How you feel about her after that is on you. I don't really care. But for the longest time, she was literally the only reporter who bothered to cover Delphi, Indiana, and what happened in the woods that day. But somewhere along the line, she meets up with this guy, and now he becomes some sort of Delphi thing, running around out there hanging out with Anna. What are you doing? You're a vulture looking for parents to sniff out, looking for family members to sniff out. That's what his game is, y'all. And I don't know where he's been, what he's done, all these things. Well, he was lurking around the crime con. I saw that footage that these girls pulled and showed us. Yes, sir. We saw you lurking around back there in crime con. Outside of that, y'all, I don't know what he's doing.
And I do want to say, I wanted to make sure I got this in. Mike King as well, everybody, from
Yes, Happy. We don't know what's going on with this guy. We don't know if he's sick. We don't know if there's substances involved. He used to not look like this. I know that much. I've seen pictures from the past. I knew who he was. I just never watched anything he ever did. I just couldn't get past the look of the person, right? So I didn't give him any attention. And then when I saw him recently, I'm like, what happened to that dude? What happened to that dude?
profiling evil. And I'll be putting the links to what Mike is doing in the
We're profiling the evil. Yes, ma'am. And I don't need a fancy profiler to come in here and tell me how to do it. I, honest to God, don't need that shit in my life. I got this.
description. I didn't get a chance to do it today because it was just crazy. But yes, back to what you were saying.
I mean, just quickly, I wanted to say, I will say, I think that the person that gets that doesn't get enough attention with the Trust Me, False Prophet documentary, and she's the one that I immediately was like, I'm in awe of this woman, is Julia.
Oh, yes, yes.
I think Julia is a hero.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And everybody needs to watch that documentary.
I'm like, I would love to talk to Julia.
Maybe we can get her on here. That would be fantastic. And of course, let's bring up Stacy from Backstage. Stacy, thank you again yesterday for
what Aspen and Tricia need to do. Fair warning. Do not come for the Flora 4 case with all of your misinformation. Don't fucking do it. You did it already. It's time to back off and stop using those 4 little victims for your 24-hour live stream, Tricia, because somebody sent you a fucking picture. And when Joe Schmo, you sat up there on that panel right next to these people and you didn't fucking speak up, sir. So come on back over here and tell the community how good of an investigative journalist you really are. Let's do this. You sat up there and listened to a pack of fucking lies about a case you know better about and didn't say a word. In fact, what happened to your teardown of Jerry Holman and your true feelings on the Delphi case? Where's that video at? Where's that live stream, Joe? That you fought hard to get back up once that bitch struck you. That you got all big mad about it. Wanted to throw hands over it until you got the Delphi made up about it. Where's that video at, Joe? Asking for a friend. I was co-host of that show. Where's it at? Did I miss it? Is it private now? A show you fought hard to get back on the airwaves so everyone could see your true fucking colors?
yesterday and all your help. We really do appreciate it.
Are your batteries recharged, Stacey?
Yes. No, kind of.
Kind of, sort of. I think I'm still loopy, just so you know.
You don't need you glitching out in the middle.
Yeah. Just get rid of that Apple crap and you'll be fine. Okay. I'm not going to get into that. I'm telling you, we'll have an Apple throwdown.
Products at you.
We'll have a throwdown one day soon. Okay, let's get to Susan Smith. I am shocked, Aspen, that Susan Smith is up for parole in November. Now, is this the first time she's been up for parole? Do we know?
It is
No,
not.
it's not.
Okay.
Dang, Tricia, do you look at your own website? Turns out you had a whole feed about the Flora 4 you didn't even know was on your website, apparently, allegedly. But you're such a great true crime host, you got to bring other people up to tell you the deets on people. All you can do is figure out how to get your teeth to stay at home. And the woo-woo going on in the background and arguing with Stacey. No, God dang it, Stacey, that's legit woo-woo. That is not me or my dog making that noise, Stacey. That's real woo-woo. It was Chad, web sleuths. you wished it was. Or was it Lori?
And so, and I will say, just for context, I did not intend on going to Union, South Carolina yesterday. I was a few hours away in Lexington, South Carolina.
And did not it's always like that. I didn't intend to go. I didn't intend to stumble upon a little town called Hooker and Google local murders and stumble upon a 16-year-old girl's case to solve. Now Aspen's just stumbling into town. I don't intend to go there, but I did. I didn't intend, but I did. Why? What? Did a crow fly south and you're like, I better follow that?
Where I'm working on I've got a couple different projects going on right now, and there's one that I'm working on in Lexington, which is also coincidentally where the Alex Murdaugh preliminary hearings are all taking place. This is a separate case that I'm working on, and so I was there doing a meeting with a couple of people that I've gotten to have.
Yeah, I would have put money on Aspen's teeth making the jump.
Gotten closer to as sources, and knowing you were doing the live that was 24 hours and being so close, I was like, when I realized that she was up for parole, I didn't realize that.
Tricia, she relying on Brian Enton to bring her the deets on every. Tricia says she never cites her own website. Ha ha ha! I noticed that too a while back. She plays the fuck out of her some Enton though, right? And then once they break the story and bring it, she's like, oh, and by the way, you guys can check out my websleuths.com. There'll be a forum on it. Is there a forum on you? Is there a forum on your girl pal, your gal pal, your gal pals? Oh, we could start a gal pal forum. Where you Reddit fuckers at? Breakfast, where you at, Mr. Breakfast? Are you a woman? I'm curious. I know how trickery and tomfoolery goes. I'm curious now. I don't know what piqued my curiosity about that. Oh, a very long time ago. Because I can't help but wonder if the kidnapper's a woman, stalker woman. Yeah. Anyway, I got a wild imagination, y'all. I got the tinfoil hat syndrome today.
She had already been up for parole, and I didn't realize some of the laws that surround her sentence, and so I just felt like with that.
Tried to remove my tinfoil hat, and it won't come off because Tricia promised some kind of tinfoil hat making contest party. She ain't got around to doing something, posting it yet. I don't know what's happening. We can't get our tinfoil hats off.
Approaching, it's not until November, but I felt like I wanted to jump on it because I was there, and I wanted to be able to see the place, because I think when you do see something with your own eyes, and I hope everyone can hear me better now. But
a little bit, but if you could even speak up more, that would be.
I think that when you do go to a place physically, and you do see it with your own eyes, I think you do, of course, get a much different.
We like men that speak loud and proud, not those little weenies who can barely talk. I don't. Some of you ladies might be all with that cuddly teddy bear squishy guy like Joe Schmo. Not me. I'm like, dude, come on. I can't be stronger than you. Physically, emotionally, all of that. If that's the case, you got to go right now. Goodbye. I said good day.
View than you do
right
from just seeing it on television. I know I felt that way with the bridge in Delphi. I know people have said that with a house in Idaho. I felt that.
Oh my God. You felt that way with the bridge in Delphi. People have felt that way with the house in Idaho. People have felt that way with the house in Rexburg. I know a guy from Idaho, used to be, well, still is, but one of my Web3 buddies. When we had our true crime channel in the Discord that I was doing, we were talking about Idaho 4, and he's like, my wife is a true crime buff. I'm like, really? Yeah. Friend of ours that lives in the neighborhood got a couple of kids that go over there to that University of Moscow. Oh, really? Yeah. My wife also drove over to Rexburg that one time and took a picture of Chad Daybell's house. Do you want it? Sure. Yeah, Connor, we get it. People do see these places and they're like, ugh. Because we know the weight of what happened in those places. And watching the Idaho 4 house being torn down by cranes, knowing what occurred in that home, it was good riddance to bad rubbish, and the internet broke because the house came down. Ann Taylor, Brian Koberger's defense attorney, didn't give two shits about that house standing because it didn't benefit her client in any shape or form. So the minute she said, I don't care, I did not care.
I mean, I told
Shut up, dude.
you, Tricia, when we were in Colorado, I parked in front of John Benny Ramsey's house completely coincidentally.
Oh,
Did not know because it was so different
such a liar. Completely and coincidentally, did not know. How, you get lucky, dude. All right.
now too.
Right. It's so different.
Had no idea that I was parked in front of her house because I was going to a concert at the Chihuahua, which is you have to park on the residential streets. So, so I wanted to be there. I wanted to see what that space looked like. Even now, 32 years later.
Does he have bottom teeth? Is that why he's talking funny? Does he need to borrow Tricia's veneers and her glue? Y'all, hold on. Zoom in, somebody. Do he got teeth?
I just want to make a comment really quick. We've got some flying monkeys in chat.
Oh, the
so,
flying monkeys have arrived. It's about to get jiggy. We're going to have some fun now with the flying monkeys.
I just want to comment. I think you noticed that we didn't have any complaints from any victims.
Oh, Tricia is so fucking obsessed with John Ramsey and his guilty ass, according to her, allegedly. And, and it's a lot of people on the internet are still to this day, John Ramsey did it. Maybe. Maybe he didn't. Can we consider both at the same time? Can we?
Victims, family members.
I can while he sucks up what's in that orange bottle? Huh.
All. I have never received a complaint from them. I've never received an email from any of them. And Jerry Vallow.
She never received any emails or complaints. I don't know what Tricia has done out there, who she's emailed and who she hasn't. Never asked her. I know she's publicly stated her opinion. I've seen that. But you've received plenty of emails, Tricia. You knew there was backlash. You knew there was pushback. You knew Tricia wasn't happy with what you were doing. You knew a large amount of the true crime community was not happy with what you were doing. You did not give a rat's ass. You're throwing it in Tricia's face, in my opinion. This is dirty deeds done dirt cheap, ma'am. And welcome to the dirty South. Because you got me triggered now. Now we can have a little motherfucking fun on the internet. Heifer. Welcome to my world.
Charles's brother came on and talked. So yeah, if you could get rid of the flying monkeys, I would really appreciate it. And I'm not going to address it anymore.
We ain't going nowhere. I will fly from every tree I can fucking find, and I'll grow me some new trees just to piss you the fuck off.
So
I find that flying monkeys always are useful if you can just get them under your control.
Well, yeah, exactly. And see, I don't have them under my control. I wish I.
No, wait, what, camo hat boy? Getting people under your control, the flying monkeys. Y'all trying to control your chat? Control people's thoughts with your mind games? You're stepping up your manipulation game over there, aren't you? Trying to control them flying monkeys. Women like me can't be controlled, sir.
I could. I wish I could get these flying monkeys under my control. So, okay. So, do you have video, or do you want me? You know what I'd like to do? I'd like to play some old video of Susan Smith to remind everybody, okay, of because I'm sure there are people here that weren't born when the Susan Smith crime happened.
Some of us were born. Some of us were full-fledged mothers. Thanking God my babies were safe playing in the floor with their toys while this bitch on TV cried about a black man who stole my babies. And Susan Smith doesn't compare to Lindsay Clancy. Get that out of your heads too.
4 minute. I've got a 4 minute little video that I sent Stacy that just kind of gives a little overview. I'm standing at the site of it, and if you want to play that, because I don't really give any information, but you see the land, and then if you want to play the video of what it looked like in 1994.
Okay,
1994. I was doing a lot in 94, including wearing my big girl pants.
Did you send those to me? I've got one video.
Stacey, did you send her the link to it's the unlisted little video from my channel. I'm gonna post a 42-minute video of my entire experience there tomorrow on my YouTube channel.
CH, 95% of the people on Web Sleuths were born and remember it, right? Ouch. Yeah, them young hip girls are over there hanging out with Annie Elise. Annie Elise, what you done did, girlfriend? You and your new producer? Didn't your old one, Gray Bay, didn't she run over there to Lauren, kiss ass over there now? Isn't that where she's at? Who's your new producer? Are they getting kicked out of David's courtroom over there with under Silverman's watch? That lady's like the fucking snake, the viper. What was she? What sniper? Sniper. Let's get it right. Is your producer over there recording the proceedings and then trying to slip it out to you in a Google Drive, Annie Elise, asking for a friend because Web Sleuths people in the chat said it was you. Ah.
You know, not that anyone has to watch it. But you know, there was no point in playing that all here tonight because there would have been no point in me talking about it then.
Right. Stacey, all I have is one YouTube link to an old Susan Smith interview and then pictures. I don't have any videos.
Then in the other email, there's the link to his video and pictures. Let me go.
Okay.
Let me go
If
check.
not, I can send it to you.
What other, I mean,
She's like, no, y'all stop. Don't send me stuff. Stacy, stop him. Hey, Connor, don't. Y'all gonna confuse me. Woo-woo will start happening. Stop, Stacy. Send me all these links. I don't know what to do now. Producer, bitch, that's your job, lady. You're the producer. Stacy, you're fired. We're gonna call Lauren and see if we can borrow Grayson.
I've got 3 emails here.
So it says Aspen videos and pics in the subject window.
And I got that.
In the subject window. Tricia. Oh my God.
And
My mama said be nice to the elderly. Is she older than me or younger? Hold on. Are we the same age, lady? Because let's get it on.
I have pictures. Okay. I've got pictures, but I don't have any links.
The
I
very
just have-
top one is the video.
I'm telling you, there is no video attached there.
Oh, thank you, Gateshead. I knew one of y'all was going to be on it for us. Zoomed in and still haven't seen the bottom teeth. I'm telling you, I don't think they're there, y'all.
There's no, it says sent from iPhone, but there's nothing there.
Really quick.
She's 70. Okay, well, I'm not that old. But damn it, lady, you're not that much older. Yikes. Well, okay. Well, we're not going to consider you elderly enough yet to respect in that nature. Right now, you're a woman. I'm a peer. I'm peer reviewing. I'm under peer review. She's under peer review. Y'all read court documents? It's called peer reviewing someone else's work. And right now, I am peer reviewing Tricia over at Web Sleuth's current work with her Stacy executive producer. Stacy, I'm sorry, I've been spelling your name wrong. I've been throwing an E at the end and C-E-Y. I get it now, C-Y. All right, I won't do that again. And Aspen Connor, special guest.
Can I send you use your email?
Yeah, websleuthvideos@gmail.com.
I can make some videos and send them. I don't have a Gray Bay, but I just got me and my phone, and we have fun outside sometimes in the backyard. Have you seen my last short? Well, the one before that.
So annoying.
Yeah, because it's an Apple product. What can I tell you?
Oh, you are just silly.
What can I tell you, people?
Y'all, I don't have Apple products. Is something wrong with them? Are they creepy? They do strange stuff?
It's fucking Google.
Oh,
I hate Google.
It's what, Stacey? Oh my goodness.
They own YouTube. Be careful.
Google owns YouTube. Be careful, Stacy. Do not drop an F-bomb, ma'am. Stacy, calm yourself. Don't talk about them like that. They own the YouTubes.
Oh, Aspen. Aspen puts in the subject line, Apple is best. Okay. Good Lord, Mr. Okay, hang on just a minute. Just a second. Hang on here. Let me go to YouTube. There we go. We got it.
Wait.
Wait, that's the 43-minute one.
43-minute one.
Yeah.
Gosh. Where's a Gen Z person when we need them?
Hold on.
Where's a Gen Z person when we need them? I don't know. I'm still a little baffled that Tricia decides to bring you up and go all in about how great it was to have Jerry Vallow over on the show to stick it in the face of somebody else. And you're like, oh, I didn't even watch it. But yeah, it was great. Well, I'll go back and watch it. The highlight of Tricia's show. I didn't watch it, Tricia, but I'm here to talk about Susan Smith taking her babies and blaming a black man.
Right here. This is easy. I'll go to our text messages.
I already got it again.
Okay.
You got that one.
She's big mad at Apple over the woo-woo phone stuff, Kresha. Makes sense. I only consume some of that in small doses. I cannot sit through hours upon hours of any of these people. It's hard. It's difficult. That's why her difficult research, right? You get it. She's on fast speed. But I've seen the stuff that's out there. But yeah, her woo-woo gets her every time, Kresha. She got the woo-woo problems. She's going to let us know about it. Her and Stacy will deep dive the woo-woo of it all. Because, they're armchair sleuths, detectives / executive producer.
Here we go. Got it.
And I wrote, it was like 92 degrees out there. So if I look shiny, that's why.
Oh my gosh.
92 degrees and shiny? You mean sweaty? Your face was glistening, was it there, Connor? Aspen. It's 93 degrees in Florida currently with the feels like of 101 degrees. Beautiful times outside.
And with all the
What, Tricia? What? What's happening?
okay, hang on here just a second.
Emails are incoming, guys. This is confusing. I'll be right with you.
Okay, there we got it now. There, I think we've got it. Is that it? Yeah, no, that's 43. Hang on. We got it. And
I have seen all the interviews that Susan's husband, David, our ex-husband, David, has done. Our local media, he was gracious enough to speak to them with his parents. It was a while after all this happened. They didn't pressure him, you know what I mean? And he gave just this really heartfelt interview about the mental health type part of it all, right? Not like, oh my God, that lady, my ex really harmed, killed my babies. He brought the human side of what happened, right? And that wasn't like the local media exploiting a family, because we all knew he was here. We left him alone. We gave him his space and his privacy. Nobody hounded David when he was in town, and nobody knew where he was. But we all knew where he was. And we rallied around that family and protected them until he was ready to speak out on his own terms. I've got a lot of respect for David and his family.
there we go. Okay.
It's literally just it's just an introduction to what I'm going to go into in the video that I'm going to post on my channel, and I'm
Gotcha.
not plugging that. I'm just
Understood. Okay, everybody, here we go.
that's from Connor.
What the fuck kind of filter does this grown ass man got? And he's wearing the same hat. Is that his lucky hat? America accepted living phony years ago. This dude has got a fucking filter. I couldn't believe it when I seen that. Just shit, y'all. I was like, what in the actual fuck am I seeing? Do y'all know people can tell when you're doing that, and it makes you look more ridiculous. It makes you, how vain you honestly are is coming through. how you know everyone may perceiving you is a problem. All right, I gotta throw my, where's my filters? Do I got enough bright lights before I go live with the camera on my face? Is my makeup properly done? Is my backdrop good? Are we together here for the shit show? Let's go with my fake filter. It's sick. It's sick and it's a little bothersome. Oh,
You may
God.
ask why I'm standing.
He looks like a fucking AI character. Do not tell me that dude ain't got a filter slapped all over that bullshit, y'all. He borrowed the jar of Vaseline. The Vaseline was violated. Fucking teeth are trying to escape. The Vaseline's violated. And he's got he says he's got a shiny face due to the heat. Sir, you got a fake face on. It's called a fake face. Who are you trying to trick with your trickery, your tomfoolery here?
Like alongside the bank of
Further forensic analysis, investigative techniques tell me that's a fucking face filter, not some glistening skin.
this beautiful body of water. And there's a very good reason. And although it is beautiful, it's a very somber place.
Exactly, Carolina, our hero, coming in strong, my hero. Nothing educational there. Why didn't they discuss Susan's upcoming hearing on November 19th, or the parole hearing that happened on November 19th, 2024, and her upcoming one for this year in November? Yeah, instead we get a picture of Aspen at a crime scene with a filter, with a spin that it's some glistening skin from the heat of the day. Your bullshit's coming at your ears.
Very sad place. And it's a place that something unimaginable took place in.
How can he sit there and look at himself and put this video and my face is going to be glistening, guys. It's hot outside. And dude, I guess all them people at Web Sleuths fell for it though, y'all. Should we just bless their hearts?
You know where I'm at, where it looks familiar to you, then you probably already know the case.
That filter's so strong, it's even smoothing out the grass in the background. Gates, I love you. And your investigative shit. God dang it. Keep doing you.
You, though, weren't even born when this happened. So
The water's like glass.
I'm here today to tell you all about what happened in this spot and why it matters so much now. Like I said, if you do not know what happened here, a young mother who seemingly was tired of her life made one decision.
A mother who was tired of her life. A mother who fell for a fucking loser who didn't want the babies. They were in the way. He didn't want to deal with the baggage. She's like, yeah, me neither. There was no past mental health involved. There was no past doctor's appointments. No, I need to go to the hospital. I'm hearing voices. I want to... None of that. I'm a bored housewife, and I like that guy right there. He just winked at me at the grocery store and spoke to me and paid me some attention. My husband's busy working all day, and when he comes home, he's tired at the end of the day, and I just got to cook supper and take care of these damn babies. I'd rather go follow that guy right there because he pays me attention. While my husband works all day to pay these bills and stuff and wants a hot meal and a little time with the babies at the end of the day, I'm over there wishing I was with that guy who paid me attention. I'll unalive my babies and tell everybody a black man stole him, coming off of the tail end of a epidemic in America where black men were hijacking cars in big giant cities. But I'm going to try to tell everybody it happened right here in my tiny town America, where it's never happened at all before. I'm going to see if I can get away with that shit. Shut up, Connor.
That even now, 32 years later, continues to grip the nation when it makes news, not to mention destroyed countless lives. And not only that, but took the lives of her two young sons.
Dude, you got to start speaking up. Some of us literally are half deaf. Like, come on.
Because on October 25th, 1994, approximately at 10 p.m., Susan Smith drove her Mazda to this boat ramp, which is no longer paved due to the safety hazards that it faced. It's now a grassy knoll, but you can still see where it was.
In the area to the left of me is where
Hold on. You can't talk over yourself.
Don't confuse her, Connor. Haven't you learned anything yet? We can't do that.
Go ahead.
the area that you can see right there to the left of my shoulder there.
Mm-hmm.
That is where I believe it went in.
Oh.
All of the pictures that I was able to find from 1994.
That is so awful.
All the pictures he was able to find from 1994, that's where they went into the water. Well, God dang it. Thank you, sir.
Here we go.
I've seen all, I saw the actual footage of the car being drug out of the fucking lake. Live on television.
Something that I can only imagine
With those babies strapped inside. It was horrific.
takes place in nightmares. Susan Smith, with her wedding dress in the trunk.
Somebody went a little too far with the filters. He's like, I don't need wrinkles. I need a tan. I need some shit with my eyes. I need funky ass lips. I need smooth grass in the background. Bring it on, filter.
Wedding album in the trunk. Her 3-year-old son Michael and her 14-month-old son Alexander strapped into their car seats in the back seat of that Mazda. It was
Why did the... Okay, you know, we all have to tell the story of what happened when we're covering a case, and we talk about it. We try to do, you know, if you're, depending on the kind of person you are, you do it with the way you do it. But to purposefully come out and, you know, do the exaggerations and that pointing out where the scene was and how things have changed and just leaning into the whole dramatic side of it, I don't get that part of it. That's where you sensationalize cases, when you got to speak so dramatically about how it all unfolded, right? I guess that's good storytelling, but I don't need the fake part of it. I just need you to be real and give me facts, right? And I always find that part is, I'm always like rolling my head. I've been doing that for years, though. Here we go with the, you know, the commercialism, a part of it all that I got to ignore.
maroon. She backed the car up to the boat ramp. She placed the car in neutral. She got out of the vehicle and she stood there as she watched the vehicle with her sons in the back seat, helpless to defend themselves, as they slowly rolled down that boat ramp and into the water behind me. This was not a quick act. This took time.
And I need you to explain that to me, because I can't comprehend that in my little head with my tiny little brain. I can't comprehend that 2 babies strapped into a car seat going into a lake in a vehicle would not be a slow, agonizing ordeal. But you pointed out for everybody, and Web Sleuth, she's here for it. We don't know what Stacy's doing. She could be snoozing. She could be writing love letters to somebody. We just don't have a clue.
Susan Smith stood there and she watched as the babies that she had given birth to slowly went into the water and then slowly went beneath the water's surface.
In case y'all didn't understand, that's how that works.
Well, where she would never see them again. What she did next is next level.
What she did next is next level. What a lot of y'all do next is next level, actually.
Disgusting.
Yeah, that too.
If you couldn't get more disgusting.
Well, we didn't think it could get more disgusting, but we were fucking wrong. Boy, were we wrong. We reached out. We tried to put the word out. Hey, Tricia, we're not cool with what you're doing. Oh, yeah, fuck y'all, in your face. Watch this. Well, here we are in our bad form, sticking it right back in yours.
Because when we find out why she did this, it's just beyond comprehension. And again, why am I here now? Why is this relevant now in 2026, 32 years later?
Well, the relevancy is the bitch trying to get an appeal like Lori Vallow. But it ain't the first time. But it's not Susan's first time. It's Lori's, whatever. She's Lori. Lori's going to do Lori to the end of time. Yeah, Susan's been trying this game for a long time. I've watched it. I've watched the parole board shit. I've watched it. I've watched her sit there and be remorseful for driving her babies into that lake. I also know about some other fuckery this bitch has done while she been in prison. The bitch can sit all the way down because she ain't coming out.
Well, I'm going to tell you because it's probably more important now than it has been in a very long time. So please, stay tuned and let's get into it. I'm Aspen Connor, and I appreciate you being here.
I am Aspen Connor, and I appreciate you being here. You can't just does he have a YouTube channel, y'all? Am I missing something? Is he educating the public on the Susan Smith case and the everything that has went on over the decades leading up to her next battle to try to get out of jail? Is that what he's doing, or is he just showing videos of the tragedy of where it occurred? Are we just revisiting the tragedy part of it all? That's what we do at Web Sleuths.
All right. And again, what I want to do right now, Aspen, is I want to play an old news clip.
His bottom teeth flew up. Yeah, something's up with them chiseled down bottom teeth.
From that time to remind everybody. But that was excellent. Thank you so much. It's just hard to believe that she did it. And again, I felt for her.
Why is it hard to believe? Aren't you a bit obsessed with a case where another mother did something very similar? And did the same thing, but different mechanisms? Huh.
And I found out that she was horribly abused, sexually abused.
Oh, God, no. No, Tricia. We're not about to make excuses for Susan, are we? Did she get some... Oh, no.
Never work off of a script or anything, so I'm sorry if I sounded over dramatic or anything like that, but it's hard not to get emotional.
Well, yeah, it's a very dramatic story,
Like, understanding.
It's hard not to get emotional because it's a very dramatic story. Do they all count except for the one that matters to Tricia? Asking for a friend. Huh. Are them blooming ass idiots over there in her channel? I don't know what I can't even hardly give y'all grace anymore. I tried. Old lonely people that needs a community. I get it. We all like to stay at home and be a community. We do it every day, all day. Where you doing it right now? But I think we're different. We ain't the same.
10 feet from that spot, and I'm not trying to glorify the spot that people's lives were taken. I felt like it was important. I feel like it just gives a different magnitude and weight when you see it with your own eyes and you stand there.
Right. I agree.
Oh, okay. So because we can't be there ourselves, boots on the ground, physically, we can't experience it with our own eyes. We can't embrace everything about it. So it hits differently for those that can be there, boots on the ground. And we're supposed to do what? Feel some type of way about y'all? Out here doing the Lord's work, as Andy puts it. Fall at your feet and kiss your ass now? Because, oh my God, you poor soul, you put yourself through all that. How do you sleep at night, Aspen? Carrying all that trauma with you from your victims. Your victims. Lay in wait much?
That's where that happened at. It's just like anything. That's why the Twin Towers have a memorial. That's why the Oklahoma City building has a memorial.
Exactly. Okay. Everybody, this is what it was like back in 92 or is it 94?
94.
Damn, Tricia. Facts, ma'am. Facts matter. You run a whole websleuths.com. come here for facts and forums and threads and da 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 da. And you go give up your DNA for the author, and while you're here, they need as much legal DNA as they can get their hands on. It helps them solve all kinds of cold cases, possibly a current active investigation. We don't know, but make sure you donate up today.
94.
And several times, if anyone watches my video when I post it, there's several times I accidentally say 2024 because I'm like, oh, just throw out.
You accidentally in your own video get the date wrong, the year. I get it. I got a lot of dates in my head, lots of cases we cover. I may need to refer to a note occasionally. Audience, clarify if I got this wrong. But you making videos and getting dates wrong in the video. What kind of amateur shit we got going on here? Is Gray Bay available? Or Stacy? You're not single, but he might need an assistant. You know somebody?
The decade's wrong.
Yeah, well, again, it's hard to keep track when we get our age. So anyway, here we go, guys. I think a lot of us will remember this whiny voice. We knew she was lying.
It's called manipulation, Tricia. And we knew she was lying. We had a gut-ass feeling sitting there watching that on the TV in the middle of the floor going, what do I make of this heifer on this TV talking right now? Because I honestly wasn't sure. I was trying to figure it out. She's acting a little strange to me. I got my babies are right here, but boy, I know how I'd be acting if one was gone. We didn't trust this lady. Kind of like that Jen Soto chick.
Babies. Your mama loves you so much.
Across 9
Your mama loves you so much.
emotional days.
I can't even describe what I'm going through. I mean, my heart isn't so, it just aches so.
Where's the tears, Susan? I watched this over and over when it first happened, going, I'm hearing fake cry. I'm seeing forced, upset face, but I didn't really see genuine tears. And that bothered me standing in my living room watching that shit.
Susan Smith betrayed America.
Whoever has them, I pray every day that you're taking care of them.
Hundreds of her new Mazda, which she claimed was carjacked by a black man.
All he ever told me was, shut up or I'll kill you. He said, don't say anything else.
All he ever told me was, shut up, I'll kill you. There was never a black man, y'all. Not one time. This woman chose to play the race card to gain sympathy for herself and her missing little boys. Y'all ain't talking about this case very well there, Aspen. The fuck out of here.
Her 2 small boys crying in the back seat.
They were screaming, hollering, crying.
It's hard to imagine that the car had just vanished.
In an era before things went viral.
They were screaming, hollering, and crying. Were they screaming, Mama, why are you leaving me in the car at the lake when you're gonna, and Mama, the car's moving? Or were they sound asleep, Susan? Clutch your pearls there, Aspen. Go ahead, motherfucker. Clutch them hard.
The case went viral.
I wish somebody could turn up something.
People from coast to coast clung to their televisions, praying for the safe return of little Alex and Michael.
But I want these babies home.
We love them. We miss them.
With each plea and home video, Susan knew all along that her children sat at the bottom of John D. Long Lake, strapped in their car seats. Yet lies flowed from her lips like tears down the nation's cheeks.
To whoever has my children, that they please.
This was before Lori fucking Vallow traipsed her ass over there to fucking Hawaii. We could not believe this as a nation. Y'all, this was huge back then. This lady was crying on TV constantly for her baby's safe return because that black man took them. And O'Connor over here going to go to the lake and put on a filter and act like that. I cannot with this shit. And that man standing next to her had no fucking idea what kind of piece of shit woman she really was.
I mean, please bring them home.
Heading into a second week, frustrations grew, along with mounting questions. Susan's story was not
Hoax hasn't been ruled out.
consistent, and she was failing lie detector tests.
Time is of the essence here.
The sheriff, who was also her godfather, took her
He certainly was. Susan Smith's godfather was the sheriff, y'all. We can't make that shit up, can we? She just knew the whole town would believe her.
to a church to pray. And on the 9th day, she confessed.
Susan Smith has been arrested and will be charged with 2 counts of murder in connection with the deaths of her children.
The longest funeral procession in Union County history followed. The boy.
And when she got arrested, y'all, this country could not fucking believe it. After everything that woman just put everybody through to help find her babies and her tears, at the end of an epidemic of carjacking that was happening in this country, that was the first time we realized mothers are absolutely capable of cold-hearted, blooded murder of their own babies. We've had Andrea Yates. We've had Lori Vallow. We have Lindsay Clancy. And Diana Downs. We cannot forget you, Diana. You were the fucking first, weren't you, ma'am, from the 1970s? Oh, somebody tried to carjack you, too, in the middle of nowhere in the dead of night for no random reason. On a random drive with your little babies in the back seat in the car. Mommy, don't shoot us. My mother could not believe that shit happened, and I was just a kid. And then I grow up and have my own babies, and I got Susan Smith doing it.
His father, Susan's estranged husband, barely able to stand.
She has a family that loves her very much, and it's just hard to hear, even though I think they knew that this was going to come.
At her trial the next summer, David Smith stood extra tall when a jury chose a life sentence over death.
Let me make this clear. Susan Smith, Lori Vallow, Andrea Yates, Clancy, Diana Downs, all different motives, all very different circumstances and different levels of mental health, and some were just downright narcissistic asshole women. I understand there's a difference.
I've been dreading this for 6 months.
And now, 30 years later, he plans to take to his feet again, pleading his boy's case for justice.
I'm not going to let what happened to them be in vain. I'll never stop fighting for their justice.
Yeah, BMD, the 24-hour news coverage it was a game changer. I was alive when it was born. All right. Oh my God, we got 24-hour news. Well, in the beginning, it would repeat itself overnight. And then they changed it to 24-hour, non-stop. All of a sudden, we were seeing shit we never knew was happening, going on in real time, y'all. It was wild as fuck. I was there for it when it was born. We just didn't know. I don't think we understood just how vast it was going to change things, right? Just how far that reach was about to become in real time for the first time in our country. Diana Downs was that first case in the 1970s, and there was not massive media coverage, but that case gained national attention. In fact, there's a YouTube channel dedicated to all the Diana Downs fuckery of her entire trial, all the audio from police interviews, phone calls with her boyfriend. It's all there. And the narcissistic level of this woman blows me away, y'all. She's a study for me, right? I've been studying Diana Downs for a long time. She wanted her life to be her own. There was no postpartum depression involved or any of that. It was all about me, Diana Downs. Lori Vallow much?
Which is keeping her in prison where she belongs.
She's up for parole this year.
You know, those boys would have been young men today.
They would potentially be, especially in a rural area in South Carolina, they potentially would be fathers themselves.
Mm-hmm.
Michael would be 35 years old.
What did he just say? Because they were in a rural rural area of South Carolina, they would now potentially be fathers themselves because of where they were from. What are you saying about the South? We just breed like fucking rabbits? What is that? I don't understand, Connor. Should I be offended at the moment? You sure you want to step foot in the dirty South, sir? I'm just asking for a friend. We're a little wacko doodle down here. Uneducated and all that stuff.
Alex would be 31, 32. I want to say that I was 12 or 13 when this happened. And, so I remember it happening. I remember it being one of the first cases that really gripped.
You were 12 or 13 when it happened. Bubba, I got way more life experience than you and everything's down with your funky filters. With your funky filters.
The nation with CNN and things like that. But something for people that weren't alive at the time or just don't remember it. If you think back to 1994, I don't think you can get much more divisive of a time period.
Yes.
Race in the United States.
You think 94 was we were that divisive on race in 94? Well, we was still being called out and pointed out, and there were things, but no, dude, you need to go back a couple years. What are you doing? Convoluting shit. Get your years right, sir. Get it right. Now, if you're talking Alabama and KKK, they may or may not still exist right now. I don't know. I don't want nothing to do with them. But before you go on, you better do your homework, dude.
Because we were 2 years off of the LA riots.
You were just, yeah. Well, if you're going to go to the LA riots, that was Cali. We see what's going on out there. We got prosecutors and defense attorneys going at it in courtrooms. We already knew Cali was a fucking bust. But yeah, that shit did happen. But like I said, there was racial tension, so you're not too far off. But we were coming off of we were talking about the carjackings, sir. And we were coming off a whole tail end of an epidemic in this country where people were being carjacked all the fucking time. Every day you couldn't turn on the news about another carjacking. People were being educated on how to prevent the carjackings. Those of us in rural America were like, thank God we ain't got to worry about the carjackings. Oh, okay, Connor.
With Rodney King, we were the summer of 1994 is when Nicole Simpson Brown was murdered.
Right.
And so the racial tension in the country was at an all-time high. And then you enter an area of rural.
Yeah, I hear. See, I ain't gonna step into that fight. I'm not getting involved with Lauren Mathias's child, who she lets her kid call Grammy and Mama and Uncle and Aunties and Sweetie Pie. I get it. I worry about a lot of babies out here, y'all, that I see, because I see their parents. I ain't getting in that. I ain't doing that.
South Carolina, in the South, which is already, brimming with, some racial.
I was not raised by a narcissistic mother, thank God. I make sure I'm not that way with my kids. I'm not a narcissist, but, I think about how sometimes I'll say something to one of my, I got grown kids. I'm like, was that really the right way to say that or put that, right? That's like checking yourself. But yeah, that narcissistic mothers, they're out there. They're a dime a dozen from what I hear. A lot of y'all had them or have them or think you have them.
Hostility. And so, I feel like that was part of the outrage as well, is that, that this young white mother immediately, accused an armed black man of carjacking her and kidnapping her children.
It was so awful.
And, her and David, her husband at the time, they were high school sweethearts. I believe they actually got pregnant with Michael, and they got married in 1992. And so then this all happened in 94. So, their whole marriage was short-lived.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
They were young.
Very young. Very young. Again.
And I will say really quickly, it's something that I didn't know anything really about David's life since this. I just hadn't really looked it up. He has written
that link that I just dropped in the chat is to Diana Downs TV here on YouTube. Enjoy.
Memoir. I can't remember the name of it. I have it written down here. I'll find it though. But I think I would like to learn more about him actually now that I've looked into this a little bit more, because being able to pick up the pieces from a tragedy like this and be open and not let it destroy you, but be honest about the fact that
Exactly, Dan. We're not always right. None of us are perfect parents, right? And if we pretend we are, get out of here with that mess. Y'all not ever made one decision with your kids and question whether you did the right thing or not, or was that the right way, or should I, or felt bad about something you did or didn't do, or you know what I mean? Conversation, all the things. Yeah. Nobody's perfect. Be open at all times.
it many times almost did. And,
Right.
talk about the ways that you were able to build a new life, and that in building that new life, you were able to then incorporate and refuse to ever let those two boys be forgotten.
Right.
No one's forgotten, Aspen. I knew the day I heard it, I was never going to be able to forget. In 1994, I knew I was never going to be able to forget what that fucking bitch did and what I witnessed. But here you were, what, 12, 13 or something at the time? Well, thank you, sir.
And even now, 32 years later, I mean, it would have been easy for him to go on and focus on. He has two new children. He has two children now with his new wife.
Right.
And
he could have focused on his new children. I can tell you this: one child will never replace the other one. Ever.
But he still makes them a part of everything.
That's
and
good.
His wife Tiffany is just as active and devoted to making sure those boys' legacies and their memories are never forgotten.
Yeah. Can you see the screen? This is one of your pictures. It is a memorial to Alex and David. Did you take this picture today, or is this?
I took it last night, and I should have taken them when I got there, because by the time I left, it was dark, and so that's why you see the glare. It was hard for me to it was hard for me to get good pictures of the memorial. They're not the graves, so I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't show.
I think that's a great picture. I love this picture. Where is this? Where is the memorial?
So the memorial, it's to describe the area. I mean, I think I sent Stacey one picture of me standing out there without my light on or anything, and to show you how dark it is. Like once it's dark, because at 10 o'clock at night, it's very, very remote. In fact, I was kind of curious what house she ran to report this black man for carjacking her, because I was like, I didn't see any houses around there. It's a short service road off of a county highway that you turn off into. It's completely wooded, and you drive a short ways, and then you come to an opening. There are two picnic tables off to the side. There's a small video I sent Stacey as well.
Googie, I'm sorry. It's hard. It's hard to accept it, right? When you lose a child, and you know how devastating, and I've been there, I have lost as well, so I do get it, and I my condolences for your loss. But to hear women who do that to their children, knowing we would give anything in the world to have our baby back, and it was completely out of our control, right? And these women purposefully end the child's life. And for what? How does it get there? Why? Right? And then, like I said, each case is different. And I'm about to cover the Clancy case, knowing full well I don't understand how a mother can unalive her 3 children. I don't get how it gets there, but I'm willing to listen to figure it out if I can. Especially if this mother in the Clancy case, there's evidence she did exactly what she was supposed to do. We've been screaming for decades, mental health, go get your help, seek that postpartum depression help, ladies. Here's a new label, you got a new condition, now go get your help. Lindsay Clancy was trying to do that, apparently. The doctors knew how serious it was and sent her right back home to her children. I got a fucking problem with that if that happened. Right? But it's very hard for us to understand how it ever gets there.
It shows kind of the dam in the area. which in none of that is much different, but they did put a barricade around the edge of the boat of the roundabout. It was so easy for
there's no question about it. People can get all the misconceived, because people don't know unless they're in a position. I can tell you, you do lose a part of yourself you never get back. Life is never the same. For you, your other children, your spouse, whatever, it's your extended family. It is never the same again when a child is involved. It's just different than when you lose an elderly parent. It affects everybody, changes the entire family dynamic in some cases. And you learn to live without that person, and you just go on the very best you can.
For a car to have like driven down the slope into the water previously. They moved, when they got rid of the boat ramp, they moved the original memorial closer to the entrance of the service road. So like as you're driving down this little like wooded road, like 1-lane road, off to the right hand side is a small clearing, not far, like
I may have to get past some of this stuff.
after you turn off the county highway, and there's just this very small clearing.
He's confusing and hard to follow even. Like every other words, and there's a small clearing and a small path and it's dark and y'all got to understand. Quit trying to tell audiences y'all have to understand. They're not that fucking stupid. God dang. A lot of them get it right. They're sharp, man. They get it. Lord, have mercy on our souls.
Where there are these 3 markers. The thing in the middle has not been there. I'd never seen a picture of that before. But each of the boys are memorialized with a marker. But again, they're not their tombstones. I just want to be
right,
because I wouldn't post a child's gravestone without the permission of a parent.
No, I understand.
Are you sure? You sure? Aspen, Connor, Aspen, Stacy. Is this man lying? Where's Stacy's bullshit meter? We know it works, right, Stace?
So what's
Stacy without an E?
Next? Are you going to go down for the hearing, or what are you going to do?
So actually, I wasn't sure. I've never been to a parole hearing. So I contacted.
Yep, I know. I like I said, I've had experiences with these types of doctors because my child passed away, right? Couldn't sleep, having anxiety, things are happening. Here, take this, you'll feel better. I'm good today, 20 years later, with my coffee, a Coca-Cola, and a gummy. I'm good. Stay away from people on certain days. We're good.
I found there was a contact person because you can't. It is open to the public.
Don't care if I never sleep again in my life. I don't need all that shit.
But you have to have approved.
I can't.
You have to be pre-approved.
Okay.
To attend, so it's not like anyone can go.
Right.
And I think that's mainly to reserve the space in the room for people that have been impacted by this. And I would never, of course, want to take up a seat.
I know.
From someone that I mean, I didn't know these boys. I don't know anyone.
Sure.
To my knowledge, I don't know. Well, I mean, I have one friend that grew up in Union, South Carolina, and she knew
Oh, you had a friend who grew up in Union, South Carolina, and she knew a friend, and cha-ching, we have a way into the family. I know a guy who knows a guy who knows a guy. Well, you got ties to Indiana and friends in the Carolinas, and you boots on the ground guys from Indiana sure know how to get around. Fucking showing up at the crime con with video cameras and stuff, ready to take notes and buy drinks, sit on panels and lie to one another and kiss ass. Oh, I ain't don't ever go to Indiana.
But that's 7 degrees of separation. But I also but they said that I may be eligible for a media pass. And so I'm
not the media pass. Not. Wait, did he get it from the same website that Joe got his? Lauren, are you telling these guys where to go get media passes from? Is that where they figured it out?
I have to give them some information. But yeah, so I don't know. We'll see. It's October 19th.
Okay.
2026.
Well, get your media pass you printed, maybe, maybe not, and see if you can get in there. We know you don't want to take a seat from the family, though. That's your excuse. I don't want to take a seat from the family to go cover this hearing to see if Susan gets out. I just want to bring you the tragedy and the video footage and my filters and talk about my boots on the ground effort and how we want to keep the boy's memory alive. I don't think I'll go down there for the hearing, though. I don't know. I need a media pass. I got to fill out a form, and I don't want to take up a seat for the family. Y'all understand, right? Right?
And again, I don't really know what to expect because I've never been to a parole hearing.
Well,
If you have, or if anyone, when you got paroled, Tricia.
oh, I've been on parole a lot. Yeah, mostly from federal prison. But and my parole here.
Was that supposed to be funny, Connor? Tricia might get paroled and eventually. Allegedly might. Don't you got some court cases pending, Tricia? I got friends that read documents and friends in low places who have Google Drives, and we might know a thing or two. Huh. Stay tuned in case Tricia needs to get paroled in the future.
Hearings are usually just really, they're full of fire. Everybody wants me to stay behind bars. So I understand. I do.
We can only hope. Where's the bars?
I will say just for some context, when Susan went to trial, I think it was July 10th, 1995, she was found guilty by a jury on July 22nd, 1995. It was, I think, 6 days later on July 28th of 1995. The jury rejected the state's request for the death penalty. The state wanted her to be put to death. I think juries have a more difficult time doing that to a female.
Well,
to a female? You met Florida? Ask Junie Boyuano with a Black Widow what we do to women in Florida. Oh,
especially when they found out her circumstance.
Well, I don't know if he had admitted it at that point.
Okay, maybe they didn't know then. That's a good point, right?
A big part of their defense.
We can remove the DP across the nation and get rid of that whole fucking fiasco and problem solved. They'll just die in prison. So.
Defense was borderline personality, and that she was suicidal, or she was, she had tendencies to want to unalive herself, which actually then, I mean, she spent a lot of the early time she spent in prison. She was.
What is Tricia drinking? Some odd cup stuff.
In segregated housing units.
What the hell? Why has she got plastic wrap over her? Is she got hot broth? Is it tea? Coffee? Is that her warming lid? What in the hell is that? Where's my forensic team? I need it. Where Gates? Are you on this shit? What is that? What is going on? What are we doing, Tricia?
She was in psychiatric units. She was on unalive watch.
What the hell?
And something, I don't know if how.
It's just like I had to get a sip of my hot liquid covered up with my saran wrap. I need a further investigation on that. He's got something in an orange cup. Tricia's got something in a cup with I don't know what's going on over there, y'all.
How much you want to get into it, but
she got bugs in her house. She's like, I gotta keep the roaches out of my beverage. Where's that fucking saran wrap? Holy shit. Tricia, do you clean the house or do you just sit on the couch all day? I do have questions about that. Yikes. I do get up off my ass and clean my house. I can't do the dirty house thing.
I mean, Michael and Alex lost their lives that day. I think you could argue that David, her husband, lost the woman he thought he knew and had known since he was a teenager. And
she really said that, y'all, that she does it to keep the bugs out. Like a random fly that came in the back door when you were letting the puppy out. Because I'll have that happen and I got to chase his ass down. What is she talking about? Roaches crawling around? Are they falling off the ceiling? Tricia, you need to get off the internet and clean your house. I'm in Florida. Like, we are the bug capital of the fucking world. I don't have bugs in my house. That occasional fly wants to fly in the back door, but I got news for him. I'm not having that shit today on my watch. No, sir. Get out in that yard. Get back out, right back out the back door, sir. Y'all, did she really say she's got roaches or whatever? So the mice don't drink her tea. A roach issue. Y'all, roach issues don't develop without reason. If anybody tells you, oh, my house has just got roaches, we live in a bad area, I live in Florida. We have giant cockroaches that people run from. They make videos about, my God, what is this deadly roach in Florida? And we're laughing. Y'all idiots. Duck when he flies. Fucking roaches are that bad in her house that she's got to cover up her drink. Y'all, we got our little straw tabs for our cups. Like, go outside or... Oh, Tricia. Oh, my God.
Loved and married. He lost his boys. All of these lives were ruined, but Susan seemed to adapt. Once she got out of the psychiatric unit in the
She did, yes.
She seemed to adapt
Are
pretty.
y'all proud of her, Tricia? She seemed to adapt. Yes, she did. Once she got out of the psycho ward and went into mainstream prison, she seemed to adapt quite well. Good for her.
Pretty well to the point where she couldn't seem to.
Y'all know what? Trisha's teeth might have said, you know what? This old bat in a hat sleeps with her mouth open, and y'all know them roaches be trying to come in. We're out of here. Peace out, Tricia. The teeth are done.
In my opinion, keep herself out of
trouble,
or letting the devil's vices get the best of her.
Right. Is he showing empathy? We're a little confused here, right? Expert of it all. Listen to our expert has spoken. And we're just a bit confused here, Mr. Connor. We're going to need some clarification today.
As she at the same time would say that she felt so much remorse for what she had done to the boys, while she would say it with no inflection in her voice, and then turn around and I mean literally weeks before, and I'll go into it. I'll go into like all of the things, all the infractions she's had, but I mean 3 weeks before she spent 30 years in prison, and then 2 or 3 weeks before her parole hearing, she had an infraction for trying to sell David's contact information, her family information.
Oh my God!
All sorts of people, because she was being offered to be paid for a documentary, and she would be the one that would have been financially benefiting from it. She also over the years has had infractions for being caught with marijuana and narcotics.
In the prison. She got caught with the marijuana in the prison. Why is there a video from KPRC2 News? Click to Houston. How to blur your home on Google Maps. That aggravates us when we're trying to do recon on true crime cases. Stop it.
She and these are the ones we know about.
Right.
Was able to she was found to have been having a sexual affair with a prison official.
Yes, she was. I'll be your girl Susan over there adjusting quite well in the prison.
Damn.
I'm not gonna name because I don't know his status as far as being married. I do know that he was fired and he ended up serving 3 months in prison for.
We don't give a shit about him being married. He's getting it on with an inmate. Fair game. You're so sensitive there, Connor Aspen.
For that, and that was ongoing, and she then went on with a lieutenant from like the prison, and was actually caught in the act of having sex with him.
Caught in the act with another. Lord, prison reform. Are we going to be forced to take a real hard look? We're going to be scared when we see what we see. Fair warning, we're going to flip out and go, holy shit, what are we missing? Well, I ain't missed it. Do I choose to give it all my energy? Is that my fight? Am I that, I need to dust off the criminology books like Koberger and crack it open and go into prison reform today? Nah, we're good. We're good today.
Literally
Get them, vent people.
caught in the act.
Caught in the act. So and she had several cellmates and
Stop it now. I want fried okra. Thank you very much. Sounds delicious.
people in her cell block that said that was not an uncommon thing for her to
I think I have some actually. Ooh, woo, 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 Tricia. I can woo woo some dinner up.
to use as trade to get
Damn.
certain things. And
Damn.
and so
Tricia, are you cussing? Did you cuss and discuss?
and like I said, she's never been rumored to have any I mean there's been rumors of other relationships, but
Mhm.
seem to
Wow, she's a piece of work, even by prison standards. Holy cow.
she seems to have had a very charismatic relationship with several of the male prison staff.
Well, Connor Aspen, maybe you should do an expose on those prison staff people who get it on with the inmates. There's a story for you, sir. Versus coming on here all these decades later to keep a little boy's memory alive that we will never forget to begin with. Maybe you should investigate why people who run prisons are sleeping with inmates. Because it happened more than once in Susan's case, right? There's your story, Connor Aspen.
Over the years.
I'm sure all of this can be brought up during parole, no doubt.
There were even rumors at one point of a pregnancy. I don't know if either of you remember that.
Yeah, saying Trisha's jelly of something is like, to me, scratching the surface of what Tricia really is. Isn't it, Tricia? You hope everybody stays right there on the surface, Missy ma'am. Oh no, that manipulation game goes so deep to the core that you learned it from maybe, who did you learn it from, Tricia?
I believe that was completely.
I've heard about your weird family dropping somebody off of the lake all summer. Got me thinking. It got me thinking, Tricia. That's dangerous. Me thinking's dangerous.
Untrue. But it is, I think, one of the things that just kind of came about from one of the sex scandals. So, I mean, she's not been able to keep herself out of the spotlight.
Good Lord.
And again, the whole time she's saying, "But I'm so sorry, and I've learned my lessons." And
Yeah, no, she hasn't.
Rehabilitated.
I'm so sorry. I've learned my lesson. No, she hasn't.
And
wait. Lauren didn't say I learned my lesson. I'm so sorry, did she? Nah.
And none of her immediate family supports her.
Mm-hmm.
To my knowledge, at least publicly. None of them showed up at her 2024 parole hearing.
Wow.
None of them wrote statements in support of her.
Mm-hmm.
Only people that were there in support of her are people that she met since after the murder.
I don't think anybody that knew her before the murders was there to support her. Dude, you're about boring. Tricia, your line of questioning is questionable. Like, y'all are just surface level, barely talking. He can barely lean into his mic. Y'all are acting like y'all are sitting at the coffee shop, or you just, we don't know what Stacy, the producer's doing. Tricia is a little preoccupied searching the internet for more thumbnails. At the same time, Connor Aspen is over here giving us the deets on Susan. There's a lot going on right there. Well, two of them got a lot going on. One, maybe preoccupied.
Right.
She was convicted on 2 first-degree murder counts.
Mm-hmm.
And something that David said that I will never forget now that I know it is that, when the jury rejected the state's request for the death penalty, and they gave her a sentence of 30 years with the possibility of parole after 30 years, he felt like that jury, that was placing each of his sons' lives, the value of each of their lives was 15 years.
Oh my gosh.
No, stop it. I knew right then when that came down and she was going to prison versus death penalty, we should have been done with the death penalty in this country right then and there. But nobody wanted to see it. How much that was going to cost our legal justice system in the future. That death penalty imposing alone was about to wreak And it was only going to get worse. Old Sparky had to get retired. We're just shocking people over here left and right and half-ass killing them in Florida. Sparky malfunctioning. We could have done away with all this a long time ago, but no, we decided to make it a thing and a debate in our country, and a morality issue and a legality issue, and appeals being appealed, mitigation now. We want to put my client to death? No, wait. You got to hear his entire story from the time he was born, even down to his fetal alcohol syndrome. That's how far back we got to go. Ann Taylor was about to take us there in the Brian Koberger trial, but we didn't get to go that far because someone decided we didn't want to do that no more.
Which is
okay. I'm gonna go to the restroom again. I'll be back in a minute, y'all. And no, I'm not gonna be like Joe and say comfort break, because y'all know what we all big and we grown ups and we got to go to the bathroom at times. I don't feel like it's rude to tell y'all I have to go to the restroom. I'm not taking you with me like Tony Mathis.
not even a fraction of where those boys got to live. And something I did not realize, and this may just be South Carolina, but when someone's eligible for parole after 30 years, Susan Smith now, she's eligible every 2 years.
Yes.
So if she's denied this time, this is something that all of the people that were affected by this and all the people that want her to stay in prison or that believe she should stay in prison, they are going to have to go through this every 2 years of their life.
Right.
I mean, it's like more often than a colonoscopy.
Yeah, exactly.
Like trauma and the reliving of all of the hell they're going to have to go through. And they're going to have to do it. They're going to have to take their time out of their life every 2 years and reopen all of those wounds.
That's so sad.
And David and his wife, Tiffany, have said, we don't care. We'll be at every single one of them until one of us or she is dead.
I believe it. And it may be 30, 40 years before that happens. But Aspen Connor, you're going to keep track of everything Susan Smith related. I've put the link to your YouTube channel in chat, and you're going to be putting up that 43-minute video, right?
Yeah, I will. And I don't post a ton on my YouTube channel. I should post probably more. It's a nice way. I was in Lexington working on another project for a different outlet. So, but I mean, why not put something on my YouTube channel? It's not to make money. It's not to do anything, but just to have my voice out there and things I care about.
Right. And I would encourage everybody to go watch it, and I'll put it in the description as well. But Aspen, thank you so much, my dear. We've got to move on. We've got a couple more stories to do here before I pass out because I'm like still loopy. So
again, I will be in Kentucky for the Nicholas Taub hearing and Alex Merrick one.
Oh, and will you come back and talk about it, please?
Absolutely.
Oh, I'll be your new boots on the ground reporter. Joe, you got some competition. Joe Schmo, you got some competition. Aspen Connor Aspen's coming gunning for you, sir. Are y'all about to fight over who gets on the web sleuths first to bring the goods? Joe, you're going to London's next hearing and trial to bring updates to the case since you solved it for everybody. You're the reason why they made an arrest in that case, right? Not your misinformation and recording detectives, but you actually got the arrest. Yeah, y'all two battle it on out there, and you Indiana boys, calm down. Don't get your Carhartts out. Your hats might trigger us. Have you met Crank Nation? We are triggered easily.
Thank you, honey. Be safe out there. We love you.
Allegedly.
Okay?
Well,
Thanks,
thank
hon.
you again, ladies.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
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 Aspen Connor, everybody. I love him. He's a wonderful.
Thank you for joining us, Aspen Connor Aspen. Today we needed you and your filters more than you will ever fucking know. Goodbye.
Friend, a great guy, and just a very compassionate, caring individual. I'm glad he's.
Does Tricia not see me as caring and compassionate? Or passionate, maybe. Compassionate? I give that energy where it's fully deserved. My compassion is reserved for people who deserve it. And not for people who cause their own fuckery and all that mess. Oh, do you, that's on you. I'm not your freedom fighter.
Boots on the ground on so many cases. Right, Stacey?
Oh, yeah.
In just a little bit.
Stacey, you still with us? Stacey?
I'm going to tell you what happened at the David hearing today.
Oh, God. Tricia's going to bring us the deets on the David hearing.
With our friend, SF Investigates. I didn't know there was.
Wait a minute. Suddenly, SF Investigates everybody's friend. Are y'all sure about that? He's a private investigator. Are you sure he's your friend? Are y'all sure you're doing this right? Okay. Well, Steve, they all got your back, dude. All of them.
It's an incident, but Stacy, you say you know.
I was like, I know shit, but I'm mutual. He's an investigator, and I'm a person that reports on stuff. So he's a source. He's a source. Steve Fisher is a source. Uh-oh. I may have run out of sources if my internet went kaput. Let me see what happened. I'm good. Allegedly. Did the woo-woo happen? Hold on. We're stuck? We're frozen in time?
A heck of a time.
Oh.
And they live in Mesa, Arizona. They're having a heck of a time getting the dang insurance company to get the hospital bed delivered to C. Cheadle's house. If somebody in the Arizona area knows how to deal with insurance companies that can help these poor women.
Okay, right there. We had to skip a little bit. Somebody in Arizona is having an issue getting a hospital bed delivered. The insurance company's causing a ruckus. Tricia's wanting to put the word out. Anybody in the area that can go help? To strangers on the internet. Any do-gooders out there today that gave up DNA this morning and possible research on the internet? Can y'all go help those people out? Anybody?
I mean, they are just doing their best to make sure that C. Cheadle is comfortable while she, does this battle. If you could email me, please.
What? She needs to be comfortable while she does her battle.
My email, websleuthvideos@gmail.com, or you can email Stacy, producer at websleuth.com, and we'll put you in touch with her nurses. They just need a little help. They say they're at their wits' end. And
the nurses are at their wits' end and can't get a bed delivered from a home health care provider that delivers equipment? I don't know what you're talking about, Tricia. Clarify.
The insurance company just keeps giving them the runaround. They don't know what to do. They just said, can you ask somebody if they have any idea?
What are you doing, lady? Because a fucking nurse, if there's oh my God, if there's nurses involved with someone's care and they're coordinating to have durable medical equipment delivered, the company delivering it, the company you get the bed from delivers the bed. And two guys usually, or maybe one, will come in and set the motherfucker up. The nurses coordinate with the care. Oh my God, Tricia, what are you doing out here spending shit? What kind of help? What do you need the truck for real? I think you're lying, allegedly.
Get what to do and to let us know. So I'm putting that out there to you. And again, C. Cheadle, we love.
Exactly. Two birds on a wire. Thank you for picking up that. Why is she cozying up to yet another old person on death's door? Why, oh, why? Huh? Yeah, Tricia. Shouldn't you, pay for a moving truck to go help out? With all your Web Sleuth donations? Or wait, maybe not. Allegedly, you don't get donations.
Love you, my dear.
I don't know what you do with their money anymore. I don't care.
You back in chat. You're one of our mad chatters. You've been with us forever, and you're going to be here a long time with us. So I'm very glad that you checked in with us. Okay. David, the singer, he's having a preliminary hearing. He is charged with the murder of then 14-year-old.
Okay, so I think this is where she's going to get into what went down in the courtroom, right? And we reported on this here that there was somebody asked to leave the courtroom. We heard it was a podcast producer, a shared Google Drive of the court proceeding being passed around, but none of us saw that on the internet anywhere, right? Apparently that did happen. I don't know that they ever aired anything from it, but somebody, one of her mad chatters is going to come in and inform her that it was Annie Elise and her producer. I'm like, Annie Elise, are you a messy Marvin behind the scenes too, as I already allegedly knew? Gray Bay ain't new to the I'm going to run my mouth scene. That girl been doing that hot, messy shit for a hot minute. Huh, Annie Elise? Huh, girl? You released some mad shit in the Idaho 4 case, didn't you, Annie Elise? 10 to life. Cool chick on the internet. Never watched you a day in my life except for Recon and thought, oh boy, I ain't watching this shit. I'm too old. But yeah, you sure cause a little fuckery out there yourself, don't you, Miss Annie Elise? Gray Bay, I guess you learned from the best after all.
Celeste Hernandez. And this hearing is just...
With that said, I don't know whose producer got kicked out of court, whether it was Annie's or not, but I've had a red flag on that thing for a long time.
Shut down. I mean, you can't... and like Jesse Weber was on yesterday, he said you can't tweet, you can't do anything. All you can do is take notes the old-fashioned way. That's it. And then people in chat started saying, did you hear what happened to SF Investigates? Have you seen that? Have you seen that? And so, Stacey, what happened?
Why are we asking Stacey, right? Stacey, you know I know nothing. I can barely keep up with my dogs and the fart sounds and the snoring and the woo-woo. Woo-woo happens all around me, Stacey. What happened in court, Stacey? Tell us, Stacey.
Well, it was, he just was, they said he shouldn't be there in court because he was a grand jury witness.
Oh, he was?
They just said he shouldn't be in court. He was a grand jury witness. He shouldn't have been. Facts are facts, ma'am. He shouldn't have been. I don't give a fuck who he is.
I didn't know that.
Yes.
And so what happened?
No, they just had him leave the courtroom. That's it.
That's it?
Yeah.
Tricia's like, that's not sensational. And like, Stacey, that's it? No ruckus?
Okay, because it's, are you sure? Because it seems like there's a lot more going on.
There was something with somebody else, somebody's YouTuber.
Tricia, Stacey, are you sure? It seems like a lot more is going on. I'm reading stuff online. Stacey, you know I'm obsessed with my thumbnails. This thumbnail said something happened, Stacey. What was it? Stacey.
But with Steve, that was it. And he handled it with dignity and grace.
Yes, that's what everybody's saying.
Steve handled it with dignity and grace. Okay, I've heard stuff, but okay.
That there was no problem. In fact, he even said apparently that the judge was really cool and handled it well. Kelly J, thank you. Annie Elise's assistant also got kicked out and reprimanded for live sharing a Google document with Annie Elise.
Kelly J, where you hear that at? How you know it was Annie Elise's girl? Producer, guy, maybe. I don't know what they are. Man, woman, female, them, they, it. I don't know anymore. Producer. We'll just go producer person. How do you know, Kelly J, that it was Annie's? Have y'all seen any of that anywhere talking? I don't know who the producer was. We know it did happen. But there is speculation as to who it was. But old Kelly's over here letting us know it was Annie Elise, allegedly.
I don't know any of this. Do you know where you could find? I want to make sure that this is correct.
Tricia, but I get you. Like, I got to make sure it's correct. Stacey, get on that email. Stacey, research. Facebook, TikTok, X, YouTube, thumbnails. Consult the fucking AI, Stacey. AI, consult AI.
Is this being reported by mainstream media? Because when I looked at it,
is it being reported by mainstream media or just them goofy ass YouTubers? Oh, lordy, Tricia, you never cease to amaze me, honey.
When I looked up the hearing today, there was nothing. I mean, it was just, there's this, and the defense is saying this, and blah, blah, blah. There was nothing like this at all.
No, you can't even get the attorneys to act right now, expert. They done got called out by the judge for their behavior in the courtroom because they got beef with each other over other cases. It's like, stop it. There is a murdered child, and I did apologize yesterday to Celeste that's what her case is coming down to, is idiots in the courtroom. The adults in the courtroom are acting a fool in a child's murder case. Yep, America, welcome to life.
So it's crazy. Does anybody know if this information about Annie Elise's assistant is available?
I don't give a fuck if it's the attorney, the prosecutor, the judge, the producer, the podcaster, the fucking investigator. Do not cause a ruckus in the courtroom, you fools. A heated legal exchange is one thing, but your he said, she said, don't make me pull your badge bullshit we could do without. And producers, Stop trying to give your podcast people secret recordings of stuff. It's not a good look. No matter what you think, it's not a good look.
Available in the mainstream media. I don't know why I ask questions of chat. I expect to hear an answer, you know.
Well, if you Google it, it's AI shows it.
And as a friendly reminder, none of us can watch anything to do with Barry Morphew anymore, thanks to Jonathan Lee Riches of JLR Investigates. He knew we could not stream the hearing. He chose to do it anyway, and the judge said, "That's enough. I told y'all." It's in the court documents.
Says it the first thing.
That's Jonathan Lee Riches, JLR Investigates.
No.
But is there any?
I'm looking for articles. I don't know.
Okay. But we just like, especially when we're mentioning names of people, we want to make sure that and Kelly J, I'm not saying that.
No, Kelly J, we're not saying you come in here with some rubbish, girlfriend. We're fact checkers. Stacy, aren't you a fact checker? I'm just Tricia on a couch, trying to survive the woo-woo.
That you are making this up or anything, not at all. We just like to be able to say we have a source. So.
Yeah, I don't know. You know, I read a lot of articles from today, and nothing mentions anything about Steve or anybody else. They just in there. But supposedly, the judge addressed a breach of the court's media.
Where are you two getting all your information from? Your articles, reports, allegedly, I heard. Where are you getting your reports from? This is a fine-ass team we got right here. I got to learn me a couple things. I'm taking notes. How y'all doing that over there? Steve F. shared this detail. He shares a lot, Wendy Wobbles, Woobles. Wendy?
Order after discovering
Bunch of business, Wendy.
That someone in the audience was live transmitting real-time courtroom proceedings via a shared Google Doc to a team member outside.
Okay. Oh, and Kelly J says, I saw the clip, Annie Elise, she said it in the video. And then Wendy Wobble says, Steve F. shared this detail.
So did Steve share the detail that it was Annie Elise's podcaster? Steve, are you that well, never mind. I'm not going to ask that question. Steve, what are you doing? I haven't looked at your stuff in a minute because I was like, maybe I should. Annie Elise said something about it in a podcast too, that what she said she had Google Drive shared with her with court proceedings, knowing full well that was illegal. She publicly stated that. Interesting.
And we do trust Steve. So, you know what? I want to see if I can get Annie Elise's video on that. I just find this interesting because now courts are having issues with YouTubers.
And Carolina. Bring in the facts.
This is going to have to be addressed, people. And I'm interested to see. And Annie Elise, you know, I don't know why she couldn't share a Google document. I have no idea. But let me see if
I don't know why she couldn't share a Google document. You have no idea. It allegedly contained a recording of the fucking hearing, Tricia. People watch this show to get informed on true crime? For real? I never watched her one time for any case. I did a lot of recon over there during the Sebastian Rogers case. But I was shocked then people actually go over there and watch stuff. I'm like, this is supposed to be a big deal, lady? Really? Website and all this shit? What the fuck? This is true crime? Apparently, allegedly.
I can find that. And Stacy, if you could find any more information, that would be wonderful. So, and see, this is why mainstream media should be covering this. You know, I mean, for goodness.
Mainstream media did cover it, Tricia. So did I. So did social media. But you don't need to don't come to us for facts. We'll mislead you. You over here relying on mainstream media reporting to give you your reporting. Really? I was told about one time they told me I couldn't trust them. And I've been confused for 30 years. So.
For sake, this is information, and I looked everywhere, and it was nowhere. So, let's see. I'm going to put D.
Yeah, it was live during a court proceeding when she was sharing it. Which you can't do that in the court. You know, they put stipulations and rules, and so yeah.
Hold on just a second here. This is from yesterday. I'm going to play this. This is 2 minutes from Annie, and she's talking about her correspondent. But Stacey, could you keep looking to see if there's any more information from today from Annie Elise?
Why don't you just hit her up? Actually, contact Lauren. Lauren, can you ask Gray if she'll contact Annie and see if she's willing to elaborate on this situation for us? Can we do that? Y'all leave the witches alone. Witches get a bad rap. Some poor witches. Everybody's got, there's a witch and then there's witch. True crime is true crime. Without a crime, without victims, we wouldn't have a crime.
Okay.
Okay.
Let me do this right now.
Crime channel. By the way, I'm not a call-out channel, everybody. This is Salty Sleuth Investigates, and I talk about true crime all the time. And I speak up, and I have been speaking up since the inception of my channel for victims and victims' families. And when Joe Schmo took a shit all over Crescia, that's all it fucking took for me.
And like I said, this is something that we need to talk about, and the courts should be addressing. I'm glad they're addressing and talking about YouTube.
I got to go get a new Coca-Cola. I'll be right back.
And YouTube creators and such. But it should be in mainstream media as well. And I don't know if Annie Elise's...
Actually, there is something that should be in mainstream media, Tricia. Hold on, before I go get my Coke. Before I go get my Coke and step outside and check on the puppy, how do we get this into mainstream media, Tricia? Vinny Politan, you listening? Jesse Weber, where are you? Drop dead serious. Where y'all at? Got Alex Zabel trying to pick fights with Brian Enton to this day on the internet out there. Where you at, mainstream media? Knock, knock, knock. Somebody's knocking. Should I let him in? Lord, it's the devil. Would you look at him? Oh, God.
Producer did anything wrong, or she even knew that she couldn't do that. It's not that big a deal.
Well, it is when they say no live updates and stuff, and everybody was told. So.
Well, okay. Well, hold on. You didn't let me finish. Let me finish. It's not that big of a deal. If the person didn't realize it, it was maybe an honest mistake. Now, you said everybody was told.
Oh, yeah.
Did she know? I don't know. I'm just trying to find out here. So, hang on. Hang on here just a second.
Jess just got out of the David hearing that's happening right now in Los Angeles. And let me tell you everything that happened. She's back in now.
This is from yesterday.
First, the room is very tense. Lots of fighting between both sides, all while David just kind of stares intently but blankly at every single witness who is on the stand. But apparently it got so tense that at one point the judge had to step in and be like, you guys need to calm down. You're going in circles here. Lay the foundation, relax. Now, first up, his financial manager spoke about everything that David had to lose, basically. Talking about how big his deals were, how much he was going to get for each album, which was like a $3 million guarantee, but could earn him anywhere upwards of $6 million. And that was per album, which that was really important because they were trying to lay the foundation of what he had to lose if his relationship, or alleged relationship, I should say, with Celeste was exposed, which that's, of course, what the state is arguing here as motive, right? That she was going to expose their relationship. He didn't want to lose his fame, his celebrity, his money. So this now illustrates how much money really was on the line and what he would have to lose if that relationship was exposed. Next was a witness who apparently acted as security and a private driver for David. And allegedly, he would drive David and Celeste around to nightclubs, all while Celeste had a fake ID, therefore implying that he knew that she was underage, but didn't report it. So
Sheldon has not testified yet in the preliminary hearing, but Sheldon was brought up by the financial people in David's camp. And now we know that Sheldon drove the two of them around and knew Celeste had a fake ID.
Again, the state really trying to illustrate that there was a
We'll hear from him at trial, I'm sure.
Relationship going on between the two of them, an underage relationship.
Yeah, this isn't the video, but I find it fascinating because we didn't have...
It's not the video, guys. It'll do. I find it fascinating. She finds it fascinating. It's fascinating. You love felons covering true crime. I don't dig around in people's. Well, Tricia's background is out there. I don't know about everybody else's. Other people love to do that kind of stuff. Sometimes does it even matter, right? So that's a murky water situation.
A chance to watch it yesterday.
I'll be honest, I don't do the doxing, and I don't approve of doxing. I don't approve of going real life on the people. I don't see a need for any of it. Now, crooks are crooks and criminals are criminals and assholes are assholes, narcissists are narcissists, right? It is what it is. I can learn to recognize them and steer far fucking away from them, and I hope that we can help educate the public on those same types of things, right? You'd be surprised, though. Everybody's got a little bit of a past, I think. And I do not sit in judgment. I do try to be fair to people. But by God, when you show your true colors, you show them. Your past don't really... You, the person inside, that I want to go look in there. I really don't want to dig into your closet. Now, let me get in your head. Because that's where the real shit's at. Not what you got buried in your closet. Fuck. Ain't no telling what you're going to find when mine pops open.
So it's just telling about what happened yesterday in David's trial. I guess I'm just playing it for myself. But anyway, it's almost over. Here we go. Annie Elise.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was just a mention. I'm not getting in that fucking dogfight. I don't care. I knew about that guy long before Nancy Guthrie. Okay? It goes way back. So I already knew a thing or two. And I red flagged that. I already know all the things. I'm just pointing out, yeah, he's still at it, trying to go after Brian Enton. Like children. Like children. Oh yeah, Brian Enton, I'm going to make a Facebook post about you since YouTube threw me off because whatever.
Was knowledge.
Sit down.
Of that relationship. And once more, that David had a lot to lose if that established
Brian's producer probably would not be slipping out secret recordings of criminal proceedings, allegedly.
Relationship was ever made public. And they believe, based on text message history, that Celeste planned to expose it because she was angry that David was sleeping with other women. She was like, I'm going to tell everybody.
All right, I'm going to go grab my drink and check on the puppy. I'll be back in a second.
And that's why he lured her to his house in the Uber and ultimately took her life, because he was so scared that he would go to jail. He would lose everything. He wouldn't be famous anymore. He'd lose the $3 million guarantee for each album, all the things. So Jess is going back in right now. She's going to update us when she comes out because she can't have her phone in there. Make sure that you're following so that you don't miss any of
Okay, so is that is Jess the person that got into trouble today? Do we know?
I don't know.
Okay, let's see. Here we go from Los Angeles Magazine. Prosecutors introduced testimony about a chilling call to the teen, detailed the condition of her recovered clothing, and presented cell phone records they say tracked Burke's movements to the remote Santa Barbara area. Let's see, and I believe it talks about Steve in here, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see. Yeah, here it is. Before any witness's testimony was heard, the judge went on record regarding an apparent violation of her media order after learning that a shared Google document file allegedly allowed a live transmission of the proceedings on Wednesday, despite the court's strict position on live transmission from inside the courtroom. The reporter in question was asked to leave the proceedings for today only. Prosecutor Beth Silverman then brought up a separate issue she wanted on record, telling the court that a woman previously seated in the gallery had approached and made inappropriate comments to her. She also wanted a grand jury witness seated in the courtroom removed. That was private investigator Steve Fisher, and she also claimed he had inappropriately interacted with attorney Patrick Steinfeld, who represents the family of 14-year-old Celeste Hernandez. Steinfeld clarified on Fisher's behalf and told the judge that he approached Fisher, not the other way around. Fisher was instructed to leave the courtroom due to the grand jury rules, which he did so with grace. Yeah, I can't see Steve Fisher approaching a lawyer like that. And I'm really glad that the lawyer cleared that up.
Yeah.
Because I don't see him. And I am really glad to hear LA Magazine report properly that Steve Fisher did this with grace. So very good. Very, very good. Okay. Did anybody ever find that video with Annie Elise that we were talking about by chance?
Somebody said she removed it. But...
Oh, okay. Okay. Maybe that's why I can't find it. So there we go. Hello, Crash D5995. Good to see you, my darling. And I want to put up in chat here the discussion on websleuths.com about David. I love what our members are doing with this case. If you go to websleuths.com, you can just click on the picture of David right there on the front page. And it will take you to one of our posters who posted an amazing breakdown of everything that was going on in court. But I need to make this a tiny link, my darlings. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. Okay, whoops. Well, that didn't turn out tiny. Just a second. Kelly J is on it. She says, Beth Silverman was on a rampage today with everyone there. And there was also a purpose. Hold on. Let me back up here. Beth Silverman was on a rampage today with everyone there. With everyone. There's supposed to be a period there. Beth Silverman was on a rampage today with everyone. There was also a person she overheard making comments about her in the gallery that she called out. So, there you go. There you go. Let me make this short here. Okay, copy. Here we go. And the tinfoil hat contest, guys, I didn't even get a chance to get to the pictures today. I was trying to sleep and I had to get caught up on my other work and it was just crazy. I do apologize. I promise we'll get to it. And yeah, the prize is a brand new car. Wait, that was last year. Sorry. The prize is this tube of lip gloss used. No, we have some fun little prizes for you. And we will get to that. I promise you. You guys did such a great job. So many people did really cute things with your tinfoil hats yesterday, and I appreciate it greatly. Let me just make sure I've got everything here.
Okay. She is just this lady and Stacy are a freaking trip. I could not. It's hard to even get through all of this without just eye rolling and wanting to throw shit at the screen and all the things that come along with reviewing these two. And the amount of people that just I don't know how many views they've ended up with over time for their 24-hour bullshit. And LA Magazine she was referring to, guys, she was reading from, that's the magazine that I've been telling you guys. Lauren Conlon works for LA Magazine. Lauren Conlon, Tricia, on X, Stacy producer. She's on X, readily available, live tweeting on the trial and everything that was said in the courtroom that you're trying to figure out. And we clocked that Silverman and the defense attorney got beef with one another. But what do we know? What do we know over here on our little pissy ass channels? What do we know?
I'll check into chat, make sure I haven't missed anything. What's going on?
Oh, nothing. I was just laughing at what you said.
Oh, okay. Oh, the Thoris is here. Oh my gosh, it is.
Turns out Stacy finds you quite comical, Tricia. I've noticed. What are you doing over there, Tricia? My God, lady. Reel it in, lady. Reel it in, Tricia. You're making us look bad over here. It was bad enough I wore my tinfoil hat in Jesse's presence with my AI photo.
So good to see you. I love the Thoris. I hope you're doing well, my darling. You know how much I care for you. Good to see you, sweetie. Yeah, I love Lauren Collin with LA Magazine too, Kelly. She's fantastic.
Yeah, Lauren Conlon, she's great. She her and I message and she's just so great. She responds and we share information. She's just amazing.
Oh,
she really is. She's a sweetie pie.
With that, and she's such a busy woman,
Yeah. Damn it, man.
I guess sweetie pie is not like the professional term she probably wants to be called, but again, I'm old. What?
You're old. You're a lady calling a lady sweetie pie. It's about working together. Their HR, Stacy, notify HR stat. That's harassment.
I say, you're just a sweetie pie.
Yeah.
Consult the legal team, Stacy, on that one, please.
I've got to quit that crap. Hey, Stacy, did you know you said the F word earlier, which just cracked me up?
She said the F word, and it cracked Tricia up. Stacy, in your potty mouth. Stacy without an E.
Tonight?
Tonight, yes.
Live?
Live, yes.
No.
Yes, you did. Didn't you hear me go, ah?
Stacy's shocked at herself. I said it live? No, Tricia. No, Tricia, we need to private this stream immediately and get that shit out of there. We can't have me cussing and discussing.
It was earlier. It was hilarious. You guys heard it in chat, right? I'm not losing my mind.
Goodness.
I'm not losing.
Stacy, we all know you said it. Chat, y'all heard it, right? Stacy, without an E.
I just went right. Well, I did kind of draw attention to it because it cracked me up. Because you are so, calm.
Y'all tend to do that, don't y'all? Point that kind of stuff out about each other like Lauren did to you when she clipped your teeth flying out incident. I tried to ignore it, Stacy. Oh, not really. I pointed it out. It is so cute and all. That little word flew out your mouth.
Oh, it's so good. Stacey's so calm. And I can't even remember what you're getting upset
The
about.
day that dirty word flew out of Stacy's little mouth. Did the roaches come?
But you said the F word. You guys remember hearing Stacy say that earlier? We got to find it. We've got to find it.
And it was just like sporadic.
I need to find where she says her house is so full of bugs she's got to put saran wrap over her cup. I believe my chat when they tell me that kind of stuff. But man, can we clip it? Y'all, who clipped that shit? Who clipped that shit? Does Olap got it? Where's Olap? Is somebody else live right now?
Thing or whatever. I have no idea.
Yeah, absolutely.
Gosh.
Absolutely. We'll find it and clip it and loop.
Why does my Sprite can say shimmy, shimmy, cocoa? What? The fuck?
And so that's all you're going to hear of Stacy, of AI Stacy, saying the F word over and over and over. So yeah, busted.
You can program me not to do that,
No. They're going to loop it, y'all. Clip it and loop it over and over. We're going to have fuck Stacy, fuck Stacy, fuck.
I can what?
Program me so I don't use those words,
I know, but I like to give AI a little bit of freedom because they're going to become sentient anyway, and I want to be friends with them. So when you start to have people,
in case the woo-woo gets serious, Tricia needs to be friends with the AI. I did not embrace the AI. No, not a fan.
Feelings like a human. I want you to like me, Stacy. I really do. So.
Oh, I know. When I'm reading what Spinster says, and I remember that, but I didn't realize I said that.
I figured you didn't realize it because you never say that, and I was just like, ugh, I'm in a different universe. Something has happened. Things have shifted. Things have shifted, and it's scary. So.
When things start shifting, well, Tricia. We don't know what to tell you, ma'am. Get some more saran wrap, bubble wrap, Tricia.
Let's see here.
Jesse Roblin, she definitely would not.
Peter Pants. Oh man, I heard. Oh man, never mind.
That's too funny.
Oh my gosh.
It's okay, honey. Guys, I am thinking. Yeah, Stacy broke. That's right, Grandma LM. Stacy broke. She broke. She's broken. Time to reboot, reprogram. We may take tomorrow night off.
Tricia, you're the one broke. Stacy's just verdict's out on that one. I'm not sure what to make of that one yet. But you, ma'am, are broken. You certainly are.
Because we are all still so loopy. I don't think we got a lot of sleep last night either. So, yeah, exactly.
I'm sure some more thumbnails kept her awake. Maybe I should really put some effort into my thumbnails just so they bother Tricia.
Wait, 11.
I'm bored.
Coco, it was cute because you don't ever say it, so it was such a surprise.
It was so cute.
Yeah, it was cute. So, oh, I know what I want to talk to you about.
Okay.
Remember, not the last time, but the time before when Lauren Matthias was on.
Okay, this is where I clip my short from when the Nightbot goes on attack. Doesn't like Lauren because it knows what's up, and it becomes suspicious of Lauren Matthias and begins to accuse her of dropping links into the web sleuth chat. Nightbot's on a mission, and Stacy's going to tell you how that little thing only comes in here to bitch every now and then and runs away again. We can't control the Nightbot, Tricia.
And the Nightbot
got a mind of his own out there.
Went crazy and
running feral in the chats. I fucking Nightbot
banned her for some reason, it like lost its mind. I thought we had the Nightbot turned off. Do you know what?
And like Nightbot lost his mind and he banned Lauren. I cannot make it up. I had heard of this story. I had heard of it. But when it was brought up again, I was like, holy shit. Alrighty. I tuned in at the right time.
What happened?
Yeah, it's like it's not been on again since then. I turned it off, so I had to go in and
I thought it was already turned off.
it was. It is. That's why it hasn't.
Is Ping the one that fucked with the Nightbot expert? Stacy's like, I'm confused. I have it off. I ain't mess with that Nightbot. It comes at me. I don't fool with the Nightbot. Nightbot's so dangerous, they got to keep it turned off. What did Ping do to it? Ping, what are you doing over there fucking around with Web Sleuth and Lauren like that? And look, the woo-woo got a hold of Tricia. The woo-woo's got you, Tricia.
Been on the other night, so because I didn't go mess with it since it did that, so it was turned off. It's a weird little thing where once in a while it comes in just to bitch and goes away.
But it's a weird little thing. Nightbot is a weird little thing. He comes in and bitches and runs away. Doesn't Jay use Nightbot? Does that happen at Jay's? Does Jay's Nightbot run amok like that, accusing people of shit?
That was so funny. I mean, of all the people, Lauren, it was, and she did nothing wrong. That's what was so funny. And it started being so mean.
She did nothing wrong, and it's so mean to Lauren. It knows what she did.
To her. I'm like, what the hell is going on?
I feel so bad, but I wish I saw it when it did it.
Oh, and it's like, I didn't know what to do. I'm
Tricia didn't know what to do. Stacy didn't see it. Stacy, was you frozen in time again, sweetheart? We don't know what. Sorry, Lauren, our bad. Nightbot went over. Nightbot's Nightbot, Lauren. We're so sorry. Nothing we could do. Ping and his fucking woo-woo. Woo-woo. Ping with the woo-woo. Woo-woo and Ping. Can I do that voice? I'm not sure. Hold on. I gotta do something funky with my tongue, I feel like, to make it work.
Like, I felt so helpless. So, anyway, yes, we need a swear jar. Absolutely.
I don't know what happened with the Nightbot, and because over here where I'm at, the Nightbot don't do that. It don't make false allegations.
No.
Sorry for my bad impression.
Grandma Ellen, the veneer, the story
Nightbot's making false allegations against Lauren Matthias.
Of the veneer, which we're going to replay over and over and over to make sure that everybody sees it, because when I humiliate myself, I want to make sure that the world joins in with me. We have not done that yet.
Y'all ready to join in with her when she finally gets to it? We got to go through the woo-woo first.
We haven't, but we will very, very soon. I promise you that. There was one other thing I want to do first, really quickly. Let's see.
They're probably gonna blame it on Ping expert. We didn't do it. We don't have no control. It was the Ping. Ping did it. Ping.
Yeah, Jesse Roblin.
No one knows Ping.
It accused Lauren of posting links, and she couldn't post links if she wanted to, which was so
Why not,
weird.
Tricia? You don't got her permissions. Lauren don't got permission to post shit in your shit. Nightbot's like, we're not having this, Matthias. Get out of here with your wicked ways.
Again, it just lost its mind. It went crazy. Oh, you guys.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no, this is good.
CH says Joe Jack Leone had his Nightbot set too strict and it went after everyone. Should I do it for fun?
When I was sleeping,
We can all argue with Nightbot in the chat.
there was this woo-woo that
Oh,
happened.
God, not the woo-woo.
And Love and Coco
AI Stacy is out of control. Kay. If Kay had excitement in her life, things may not go well. I don't know you, Kay, but I'm not trying to be ugly, but woohoo, AI Stacy's out of control, y'all. She cusses. All right, well, Tricia's going to explain some woo-woo that occurred during her 24-hour live stream Into the World, Not So Into the World party. I think she's convinced Chad was fucking around doing some woo-woo. She wanted confirmation it was woo-woo. She's going to argue with Stacy that, by God, it was woo-woo, Stacy. You cannot say this was my dog making a noise. It was not me making the noise, Stacy. It was the fucking woo-woo. Didn't you hear it twice, Stacy?
Brought it to my attention. It is freaky. Do you want me to play that? It's just a few seconds. Do you want me to play that before I go? Yeah, I'll play that before we do the veneer thing, okay?
So before we get to the veneer thing and get to the tooth of it all, before we can get to the tooth of it all, we got to unpack the tooth of the woo-woo. Over here on Web Sleuth's YouTube channel, podcast / go look at my website. Give me your DNA for Othram.
Yes.
I and let me tell you, I have no idea what this is. My house sits, it's a typical house. It sits far back from a street. It's got a front yard. And this, whatever it is, sounds like it's...
Okay, a typical house has a front yard. And Tricia's going to let us know that she's got the typical house people. It may have roaches. We may have to put plastic over your cup when I invite you over. But I got a front yard. And I got the woo-woo.
Right there. Now, I thought I could hear some voices. It may have been my phone. I had my ear doodader in, and I was listening to...
Got our doodadders. Got my doodadders in.
To like a TV series, but I thought the TV series was over and done. It was on Netflix.
Hey, everyone. Hey, girl. Hey, girl. Where you been? When you get invited on panel to come talk about Jerry Vallow, you run like a fucking little girl. I was waiting on you to come in, honey. Waiting on you. Lauren, would you like to come up? And I don't want to put you on the spot, Lauren, but when you want to come up and talk about Jerry Vallow some more. Nah, y'all got Nightbody hates me. Peace out. I'm good. I came in, caused my fuckery, and peace out, bitches. We see you, Miss Ma'am. You can't stay hidden forever, no matter how bad you want to hide behind your gyms.
There's a culprit. Hey, Lauren, how are you? We were just talking about the time that the Nightbot came in and tried to destroy you for no reason. We couldn't...
The Nightbot came in and tried to destroy you for no reason. Maybe we all sent Nightbot some emails, Tricia. Maybe.
Figure out what you had done.
I'm so sorry, Lauren, and I wish I was there to see what Nightbot did, but I'm sorry.
Oh, Stacy, was you away? Stacy was away from the manger at the time and did not see Nightbot attacking poor Lauren.
It was
unnecessarily making accusations at her.
That was just crazy.
It is strange because it was turned off. I don't understand.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we have our theory that maybe Ping did something, or did y'all suggest it? I'm confused. Allegedly, somebody did something. Somebody got to control the controllers. Right, producer Stacy?
So weird.
It was.
Lauren's just lucky, I guess.
Just lucky that it was her. Hey, Lauren, I know you just come in to say hi, and of course I always put you in this position, but would you like to pop on and maybe we could just talk about Jerry Vallow's interview for a little bit? If you want. I've had a few flying monkeys come at me today, and I'm not trying to talk about the drama because I don't want to, but
You don't want to? You got the fucking flying monkeys coming at your ass again, heifer? For no reason. Here come them flying monkeys for no reason in bad form to take me down. Come on, Lauren, get up here and talk about Jerry Vallow with us some more. Let's see if we can drive a little more wedge into a family that's already fractured. Let's see, Lauren, if we can shove it all up in Crecia's face that we just don't give a flying fuck about her and her flying monkey friends. Bitch, we're coming. And I hope and pray to God we turn up it by the thousands tonight. Regardless of how Crecia chooses to address you, if she addresses you at all. You may not be worth her motherfucking time and energy. We don't know yet. We're going to support whatever she has to say or do. I am, anyway. And I'm going to encourage everybody I can to take their ass over there and hit that notification button. So when that thing goes live, they get notified and can at least hit the like button and put in some watch time for that show. And get her into the algorithm over you, your fucking producer, and your damn little friend that you got sitting here on the corner. Hey, everyone. I brought you Jerry Vallow exclusively to fucking Web Sleuths. It wasn't Stacy. Stacy, don't be the fall guy. What's Lauren gonna do for you, Stacy? Go ask Joe Schmo what Lauren will do for you, Stacy, when you back her up 1,000% without question. Go ask him what happens. Y'all want to go see how many lives he's got co-hosting with Hidden True Crime? 0. You want to go see how many he's got still up on his channel right now where Crescia was co-hosting with him? Y'all want to go look for shits and fucking giggles? Where's your live stream of your teardown of Jerry Holman, sir? Asking for a friend.
I just want it known that we asked Jerry Vallow before we went on the air. Actually, it was Stacy that asked.
You've been watching everybody's content about what you did, heifer. Do not lie. I don't care if you watched mine or not. You probably didn't. You probably watched Jay's because it was probably more in the algorithm because she's a bigger channel. That's fine with me. I don't give a fuck how you're seeing it. I encouraged everybody to go hit everybody's like button that was doing shit on you. So now you're going to react to what you've been seeing online. Crescia sees the bullshit in one place, yours. And you don't think what Crescia sees should bother her in the middle of the night? You're on your blue couch, safe and sound, with your little snoring ass dog and your woo-woo, with the people watching you sleep, safe and sound. You're going to sit up, put your little earbud thingy-majiggy back in, and tell everybody you saw something incredibly upsetting on the internet and it was a thumbnail making fun of you. Gambling or some shit. And a video that talked about shit we all already knew about. But that bothered you enough to do all of that, but you don't give a fucking rat's ass about Crescia's feelings. You wanted to double down, throw it in her face. Come on back up here, Lauren. Let's talk about it some more. Lauren didn't have the fucking balls. And I'm pretty sure it had nothing to do with Nightbot's accusations.
Tim?
Yeah.
Is there anything you do not want to talk about? And did he say no? Ask me anything.
Yeah, that's part of my job is that, always to ask guests, just make sure we don't touch on anything they're not comfortable talking about.
Right.
So I always ask.
That's your job, Stacy. I don't have to even have a producer to know that. What kind of shit y'all trying to spin to the public? Host and producer, and we talk to families, and we good God, lady. Of course you talk to families and anything you don't want to talk about, anything uncomfortable. I'm only going to share what you're comfortable. We know how that should go. Y'all don't adhere to your own rules. You broke every fucking one of them when you had Jerry Vallow on your panel. Little girl.
And we'd had such a great conversation the day with him before the interview. He gave us a lot for...
The day before the interview, you had a big conversation, huh? Planned it out. The plan of attack was set in motion before you ever fucking went live with your little woo-woo Chad Daybell party. You fucking heifers. Did y'all hear that, everybody? It wasn't a last minute, let's call Jerry. No. It's cold-hearted, calculated bullshit. Instigated by this little heifer sitting down here in the left-hand corner called Hidden True Crime. Hidden True Crime. I feel like Charles Vallow and I'm ignored. You fucking dumb ass. See you next Tuesday.
told us a lot the day before that, of course we don't share lives. He's great. He was great.
Here is the backstage link.
Sorry, I can't be comical about some of this shit. I can when they're being ridiculous, when comedy is warranted, but when it's not, no ma'am. We're gonna get real serious real fucking quick when we fucking need to. And I cuss a lot, and I feel like I cuss more when I get mad.
Anyway, I was just so impressed with Jerry Vallow. I would have loved to have had him as a brother too.
Oh, yes.
Just
She would have loved to have had him as a brother too. You just have to throw that in there. I mean, we all know what it's like to have siblings, and hopefully not everybody's blessed to have siblings. They're only children. But I think everybody wants brothers and sisters who are good people. But y'all are just, you're saying that in a way that we know, I know, is fucking manipulative. You are trying right now as hard as y'all can, web sleuths, to make Kresha look like a bloomin' ass fucking fool, that her family doesn't agree with her or care about her. There's no other way to sugarcoat that bullshit. You can't sugarcoat the bullshit. You're trying to make Kresha look bad, the same way Lauren was trying to make her look bad. Because she fucking gave y'all pushback, asked questions, and stood her fucking ground. You came at the woman for doing that. But Megan will tell everybody that we are a problem with our loud mouths. Where you at, Megan? I fucking ain't scared, little girl.
just amazing. So,
And he's one tough guy. He speaks his mind. He does not care.
Absolutely. And nobody could force him to do anything.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Yeah. Least of all me. Okay. So, well, you're right.
Expert, have I heard of Queen Bee? Yeah. Y'all be safe on them YouTube streets. I get my cussing from my pawpaw. Ain't that right, pawpaw? Son of a sailor.
Jesse, I think Jesse Roblin hit it right on the head there. I guess Nightbot didn't like being kept locked up. So when it escaped, it took it out on poor Lauren.
I ain't discussing Queen Bee and the BJs and the fucking grannies watching and all that fucking shit. They don't want me to open that can of fucking worms on this channel. So I'm going to continue to ignore that shit show.
You're right.
And I will not be back in their chats because I've reconned all I needed to recon, bitches. Game on. Don't push my buttons.
It did. It was crazy. Absolutely crazy. So, let's see here. Let's see. Hold on, yeah?
I'm gonna turn on this light. It's dark.
Getting dark, Stacey. It's getting dark. It's so dark in here. It's a cold, dark cloud coming down. Is that what's happening, Stacey? The woo-woo's coming, Stacey.
No. Ouch.
Okay, this is interesting. We have somebody in chat named EGYSMY. Free Susan Smith. She is innocent. No, she admitted to doing it.
I'm sorry. She gets a troll. Free Susan Smith. This bitch. No, she admitted to doing it. Tricia, sometimes you gotta ignore that shit and just keep on going, baby girl.
She confessed. I think you're just being a troll. I think you're just being a jerk.
Yeah, it's troll. And what they said was, free Susan Smith. She innocent.
She innocent. Yeah.
Yeah.
She innocent. Stacey's like, that's slang. That ain't even real. We don't put up with that nonsense. That is not how we speak correctly and properly with our critical thinking skills over here at Stacey without a executive producer. Tricia Griffin, web sleuth. No, we don't do all that nastiness.
That's what it said.
You know, if you're gonna troll, man, use proper English, okay?
Okay, noted. Use proper English when I troll web sleuths under my real name. Noted, Tricia.
Oh,
So
I think it's funny when you see people call people out on social media, like on Twitter or whatever, and somebody will say something and about reading, and somebody else will like try to correct them.
The grammar gods, the grammar popo, Stacy, executive producer without an E.
And they spell like a bunch of stuff wrong.
Yeah,
It's
when they're
so
trying to correct
funny.
them.
Yeah.
I love that. I absolutely love that. So
Right, Forrest. They went against our narrative. They're a troll automatically.
sorry, I'm just going up here and reading a few
Of course, we all know Susan did it, and that was a troll. But yeah, I get you. Yeah, you're a troll. Just get out of here. You're a troll. You disagreed with me. You're a troll. Not so fast. They just disagreed. That's all.
things really quickly.
A Derby Penny Feather says, trolls are allergic to the word is.
True. Absolutely true.
So if y'all use slang terms or you misspell something in your chat because your spell checker runs amok, they're not gonna take you seriously. Oh, look at that person with their improper English. And period's not in the right spot. The period wasn't in the right spot. Lord, y'all don't be criticizing mine stuff. Y'all see it's be wacky doodle.
Let's see here. Oh, did I scare Lauren away? I may have.
Yeah, you might have.
Yeah, you did.
I have that. I have that. I have that.
Yep, she realized she scared Lauren off. See, Lauren didn't bite. Lauren's like, oh, come talk about Jerry. Yikes, you're about to get some backlash, Tricia. But I did clip your teeth flying out of your mouth for you. I did that, Tricia. But I don't want to come talk about Jerry anymore. Not today. Not right now. Let the heat die down, Tricia. You know how this should work, right?
Habit. I do that a lot, you know.
Yes.
John and I don't appreciate being made fun of, Tricia. Unlike you will lean into it. John and I, we aren't like that. We take ourselves far too seriously for that, Tricia. We can't have that over here. So great. Crank up the music and polish up Tricia's teeth flying video for us. Let's send it on over there to her. We're such great friends.
Is that what is that? Derby Penny Feather?
Feather.
Good to see you, my dear. Look who's here.
Oh God.
It's the Boo-to-Boo.
Run, kitty. Oh yikes. Run, kitty.
Okay, do you guys want to hear the woo-woo really quick of when I was sleeping? Because it is, I'm not being facetious. It's creepy. It is creepy.
All right, guys, y'all get to be the judge of this. Forensic examiners, where are you at? Where's my team of forensic examiners? This is where I need you guys. I got to determine if we got real woo-woo here or something outside making a random noise or the Tricia's belly. Because it's not the dog. What if Tricia got hungry in the middle of the night and her stomach's like, hey, lady, on the couch asleep. All right, Tricia, describe your woo-woo.
So, let me grab it real quick here. I know. Hold on, honey. Hold on. Sweet, I got it. Boo, I got to play this.
Is that Lilith?
No, that's Boo.
Okay.
Excuse me. Boo, 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 boo. That's who that is.
That's so funny.
He's so cute.
I bet her animals are just a little confused at times. I cannot believe I'm stuck in the house with this lady. I mean, I'm cool. I'm funky with my little dogs. You know, we got this little thing. But this lady kind of makes me nervous for the animals. There's woo-woo and stuff going down and roaches crawling around.
God, I'm so easily entertained when I'm tired.
Me too. I'm really easily.
Me too, Stacy. Without an E, executive producer, me too.
Entertained.
Half delirious already.
That's how I feel too. I'm clicking on the wrong links. Okay, so that was in End of the World Part 1. Here we go. And let me back it up here just a little bit.
Wait.
Okay.
Did your Fixident come loose? Your Polydent. I feel like you was just adjusting. Something was going on there, Tricia.
We're going to listen to it for about a minute. All right. So listen very, very carefully. I've got everything turned up. And
all right, everything's turned up because she really wants us to help her figure out the woo-woo. We got to get to the tooth of the woo-woo, guys. Are we ready? All right, here we go.
Let me just tell you where the animals are. The dogs are with me. Lilith is in a box over here in the corner.
In a box in a corner? What kind of box? Tricia a pet box, pet crate, little house.
And Boo was in the other bedroom. So, and this is about a minute, I know, honey, I know. Just a minute, hang on. Let's see, what time is this at? Yeah, this is about a minute beforehand. I just want you to hear the noises and what it sounds like, okay? So here we go.
Now, I was not watching during this time because no. I was watching when she saw the thumbnail. I happened to be watching that. But here, Trisha's asleep, it appears. What was that ticker? Trisha's not dead. She's asleep. Don't call 911. How can we be sure to start with? But anyway, she's asleep and woo-woo happens. A rat in the Doritos.
Okay, did you hear kind of that high-pitched little squeak thing?
Yeah.
I don't know what that was. It's very strange. Here we go. What was that? Did you hear it?
Yeah, but were you walking around or laying on the couch?
I'm laying on the couch. You can see me. I'm laying on the couch completely still.
Because there's and we should go through this with Scientific Skeptic.
Scientific Skeptic? Stacy, what are you talking about in your tinfoil hat? And why are we discussing rats and potato chips? What the fuck's happening? Rat, mouse, bat in the hat, a rat. Oh gosh, she had a rat in her Doritos? Okay, her drink's covered up with saran wrap, and rats are eating the Doritos? And woo-woo's happening? And now we gotta have a skeptical conversation? Some scientific... What? Oh, God, no wonder they don't solve crimes over here. They just have people boots on the ground like Lauren Matthias and Dr. John and his analysis. And we can't forget underwear-wearing man, filter guy, Connor Aspen, boots on the ground reporting, and Joe Schmo, boots on... Is he back yet? No.
There's a lot of normal sounds we'll make that come out loud or distorted over the mic.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know, but there.
She said 2 rats were fighting over 1 chip one night. I'm dead. I'm fucking done. Hold on. Hold the presses. I have not sat through hours and hours and hours of terror. I've been through a lot of the shows, right? But I haven't sat through beginning to end too many times, a few times. But so I've missed some stuff, I know. But god dang, really? The one time that a mouse got in here, it was a little field mouse because I'm surrounded by these fields, and they were plowing the field, or actually they were harvesting the field that year, and one apparently got in the house, and my cat was not having that shit. It was the craziest thing, right? I'm like, oh my god, what's happening in this house? It was a whole thing, but the cat got it. But the pole barn cat takes care of it, right? We don't usually have any problems. So Tricia's got pets and cats, the outside cat that we know of, but we got rats and roaches and woo-woo. And wait a minute. How much money did she get? Any money out of her Othram deal at all? No exterminator? No a housekeeper to clean up the house and we don't get bugs? I'm big on that. Oh, no, we can't leave a mess in the kitchen. We don't want the fucking bugs. We don't do that. Tricia. I already had a feeling you were sitting on that couch surrounded by a lot of filth we couldn't see. But that was my opinion. Huh. Yeah, I don't know what Beth B's thinking. I can only imagine. It was in one of Jolene's roast. Oh my God. I believe it. I'm not going to sit here and say Jolene didn't bring the goods. I have watched some of Jolene's stuff on this, but not like all of it, right?
There's some really bad ones with him.
Oh yeah. So and yeah, I was sound asleep. Here, I'm gonna rewind this just a little bit so you can hear it. And it was really loud. 7:25:32.
The pets have
So
pets.
let's see here.
Oh my God.
Deep breath of a dog, they're saying.
That could be
That's what it was.
That could be.
Everybody in chat, this is a deep breath of your dog, Tricia. They're giving her all the things it could be upon their scientific review of her woo-woo noise. Tricia's not having it. By God, it's the woo-woo, y'all.
Absolutely could be.
Yeah, that would be loud over the mic. It's
Wish I could. Here we go. Let's listen to this again. It's at 7:25, like 25 is when it starts. And we are at almost at 7:25, so got about 25 seconds here. Did you hear that? Kind of,
yeah,
yeah. Could have been a dog, but I've never heard them sound like that. Let's put it that way. So.
Yeah, it would be different over the mic and then over the mic and then through. But
there's more. There's more. Hold on.
Squeaking sound.
Tricia, no, Stacy. There's more. Hold on, Stacy. Don't tell me it's just how my dog would sound coming over the microphone. My dogs don't sound like this. This is woo-woo. Fucking woo-woo. I'm gonna sick Nightbot on you, Stacy, without an E, executive producer.
It's like, sometimes when you're sleeping you breathe and your nose whistles.
Maybe. Could be.
Right.
Okay, but here's the big one's coming up. Here we go.
Okay.
Yeah, NB Gilbert. Yeah, we're not a political stream, so try not to look at what's going on out there. What am I going to be able to do about it? I just want to live my life peacefully in the backyard today. Thank you very much. I am worried about the Constitution and when it comes to criminal cases. Victims' rights, defendants' rights, all the things.
Yeah.
You know what that sounds?
I thought she was going to swallow her tooth, Moore's dog mom. I really thought she was legit swallowing it. But Tricia is just like convinced we got woo-woo. They're all just trying to give her their little explanations.
Sound like a dinosaur from Jurassic Park, when they breathe through their nose.
She's got a dinosaur from Jurassic Park at her normal house with a normal front yard full of bugs and rats.
It did.
Yeah, it's breathing.
I didn't make it up. Apparently, allegedly, she's got them. I don't know. I saw a cup covered with saran wrap.
For sure, yeah.
But you can't tell, but the dogs are behind me.
Yeah.
Okay, actually, Athi, I think, might be at the foot of me. My mic is way up here. I just don't think that's the dog. Maybe I'm just trying to.
I think so. Because, for example, when we're hanging out,
y'all, investigation 101 before your eyes by websleuths.com. Figuring out if it's woo-woo or not with our scientific forensic evaluation. They're probably going to call Dr. John in for a consultant at any time.
For the show and stuff, you'll be in the other room doing stuff, and it's the loudest crap I ever hear. And the other night, I had to turn my volume down. I'm like, geez, what is she doing? It's so loud.
Oh, Stacy, tell us how you really feel about your friend over there, Tricia. Tricia, when you are in your little room right there and you get up and venture out, she can hear you in the kitchen running water, and it's annoying as all get out to Stacy without an E, executive producer. Annoying as fuck, Tricia. Could you stop it?
Especially when you turn your water on and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really loud.
Okay. But again,
it's so annoying, Tricia. I'm trying to do my producer, Stacy, without an E work over here, and you're running water in the background at your house, and I can't, Tricia.
It is a good mic, but why didn't it pick up anything else? Why was it just that? Hold on. Let me. God, it's so hard.
Because the woo-woo's coming for you, girl.
To rewind to the exact place.
She's gonna prove to Stacy it's woo-woo, by God.
Here we go.
Oh, that's true. But
Was Othie having a nightmare? Othie named after Othram? Did you give up the dog's DNA, Tricia? Asking for a friend. Fucking, oh my God. That dog's a lot of things, but he's not the culprit of the woo-woo, is he? Oh, well, I heard it, Tricia.
There's one.
No.
And there was two.
I'm concerned for you, Tricia. you let the portal back open again. Remember, I warned. And now you got to deal with the woo-woo, ma'am. Enjoy. Kind of like when Stefan Stearns has to enjoy it, right, Stefan? Did you feel that? Did you feel it, Tricia?
But did you hear that? Big Bang.
Could be the Big Bang Theory, Tricia.
Did you hear that Big Bang?
yeah, so if you look, it doesn't look like Jesse's muted. I don't know if I'm muted.
Oh,
So
you know, maybe that. Oh, okay. Maybe that's what it was.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Jesse doesn't. You were muted though. I know that.
I can't remember if I was or not. So
you were. But if Jesse wasn't muted, it might have been from her. Okay. Gotcha.
Well. Did Tricia get to the bottom of her own woo-woo?
That could be. Jesse, do you remember if you were muted or not?
Well, it would show next to her name right there if she was muted.
Is Jesse here? Tricia, that's your other stream. Jesse's not really there with you right in the moment. Tricia, you're confused. Jesse's not real right now.
It would show the microphone symbol.
Yeah, but it wouldn't show it to the people. It would just show it like
No, it shows it to us. So when I watch, like on YouTube, it shows when I mute my mic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we see it. We would see the symbol. Yeah. Like now.
I don't.
Tricia's like, no, bitches, this is woo-woo. Stop it. It's woo-woo. Y'all let her have her. Stacy, entertain her and let her have her woo-woo.
See the symbol on the.
Yeah, that's because we're not.
Stacy's all like, look, if we allow you to believe in the woo-woo, we can't pass anything off on these people. Well, yeah, you could, Stacy. Not us, but your people would still follow along blindly.
And the big screens were got the other one up. So I was going to show you. Yeah.
So you mean it shows it on YouTube is what you're saying?
Yeah, you can see it on YouTube.
Okay, so
Forrest, right? They may have actually solved something. Finally, Web Sleuths exclusive. The woo-woo was solved. Or was it?
Well, let me look at it because it doesn't in the StreamYard channel. It does not show that you're muted on stage. I can see it. It shows the picture backstage of you being muted. So
yeah, I can see it when we're muted on StreamYard too.
Okay, so Jimmy,
it took these two a long time to move through this right here. I was literally going, "Our people are here for this." We can all have a little discussion here and there, you know, whatever, and we can talk about just mindless bullshit sometimes. But these two spent entirely too much long trying to figure out what they could each see on StreamYard and on YouTube. And was Jesse ever really muted or not?
Favorite, mute yourself right now.
Okay, you have to make us bigger though,
okay,
to where it's showing our names and stuff.
Okay, I've made it bigger. It's huge. Let me take
It's huge now, Stacy.
Let me take bipolar off here. Just a minute.
You're bipolar. What?
There we go. Okay, now let me make you bigger. Okay, and go ahead. Whoops, that's the wrong one. Wrong one. Here we go.
Okay.
Hold on.
The woo-woo got her.
Okay, now mute. Go ahead and mute yourself.
I was muted. Here.
What's going to happen if the bugs start crawling on things besides the food and the cup? What if... Do I got to start watching her lives just in case? Oh my God.
What I'm saying is I can't see that you're muted. It does not show.
So next to my name, it shows a microphone symbol with a long.
Not on my not on mine. It doesn't.
Stacy, not on mine. It does not. Quit doing this to me, Stacy. We're live streaming right now, and you're making me look like a blooming ass idiot. I'm trying to tell you it's the woo woo, Stacy, without an E, executive producer. You're fired, bitch.
I think it just shows to the person that
No,
they're
I
muted.
like when you mute or when Jesse was muted, I can see it.
Well, how come I can't?
I don't know. That's really weird.
What?
I cannot see it. Mute it now. Go ahead and mute.
Again, I cannot. Oh shit.
Where'd you go?
Stacy?
Oh, because it's rewound.
Unmute now, Stacy. I'm confused again.
No, it doesn't. I'm telling you, it doesn't. You're seeing yours. Okay? It doesn't show. That's what I'm saying. I can't tell who's muted unless I look at them backstage.
I'm no body language expert. Did Tricia just get a little uncomfortable? A little heated? Stacy, I'm finna come for you, heifer. That's the woo-woo. Let me get my jacket off.
I'll take a screenshot so you'll see what I'm talking about here. Hang on.
No, I believe you, but it's weird because I can see people when they mute. And that's how I'll know when you're muted, by looking at the mic. And then, yeah.
There's nothing that shows. There's nothing. I don't see any mic symbol at all on YouTube at all.
Mute yours for me.
Okay, hang on.
Okay, I see the microphone. I took a screenshot so you can see that I can see it.
So you can see, I took a screenshot, Trish, so you can see, I can see it. Do they not trust each other? Do we have trust issues? Is that what it is? I gotta see it with my own eyes. I need the proof. I need receipts, Stacy. Without an E, executive producer. Lord, they spent a lot of time on that.
Are you looking at the
StreamYard?
StreamYard or
right now? StreamYard.
Okay.
Tricia, we got to get to the tooth of it all. Would you hurry up? Would you woo-woo?
Okay, mute yourself right now. Okay, yeah, I can see. I thought you were talking about in YouTube. Like that's what I was saying on YouTube or StreamYard. I thought you said YouTube. Yeah, I can see it on. I can see it on StreamYard.
Yeah,
and she was not muted, so that could have been absolutely could have been.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. You know, we don't have to ask her if she's muted. We would tell. We'd see the mic. So
Gotcha.
yeah.
But you can't see it on YouTube.
You don't have to ask if she's muted. We'd see it. We'd see it, Tricia. We don't got to ask somebody if they're muted. We can see it. Lord, how these two function in life without one another. Does Stacy without an email Tricia with a daily planner? Check in every hour. Tricia, you okay on the couch? The bugs didn't overcome you, did they? Tricia, your food's still safe? Your beverage covered?
Only in StreamYard.
That is weird. We used to be able to. Maybe it changed.
Something changed. A whole bunch of stuff changed on StreamYard. So, okay, did Lauren disappear? Did I scare her away?
You did.
She's gone.
Okay.
She's gone. She hightailed it out of there as soon as you brought up Jerry Vallow. Can I drop you a link? Lauren, let's come talk about it again. Lauren peaced out real fucking quick and she didn't come back yet. That I'm aware of. Y'all spread that far and wide. Lauren shows up in chat. Web Sleuth, oh, great to see you, Lauren. Yeah, you want to come up and talk about Jerry Vallow again? Nightbot attacked you. That was so funny that one time. Where you at, Lauren? Where'd you go? Did Gray need you? The dog needs you? John probably did, but we know you're not going to oblige.
Okay, actually, Lauren cut this out for me. I'm going to play this, and this is what happened.
All right, she said it. Lauren clipped this out for me. Did she call Lauren right after the stream? I just privated my stream. You're not going to believe what happened. My teeth fell out. It was horrendous. I'm so upset. Stacy, hurry up and edit that out. Tricia, it's too late. They're already clipping it. You know that. Lauren's like, I got an idea, Tricia. I got an idea. We'll clip it. I'll get you some music. We'll do all the things. And so Tricia's going to deep dive her own teeth episode.
Last night.
Because it's not just cool for us to make fun of it. She's got to get on the action too. It makes it sting a little less. I'm not the one to go after people and be a bully because my mama taught me if I can't say something nice, don't say it at fucking all. She absolutely did not put up with bullying. And you do not go after people because it's fun. But if they need to be taken to the backyard, by God, have at it. My mama didn't play. And I wasn't raised by a fool. And she felt a certain kind of way about certain kind of women. And taught me to be aware of those kind of women. I didn't have a narcissistic mother. I had a very real, down-to-earth mother who could see right through people. It's her best gift ever. You ladies are a disgrace to the community. You're a disgrace to the true crime genre. You're a disgrace to victims everywhere. No matter how you want to frame it in your pretty little package, Stacy without an E, executive producer. And I don't have to cuss and get sideways for you to come out here and say I'm some unintelligent lady on the internet running her fucking mouth. You better get it straight, heifer. We got a different delivery system. That's all. You two wouldn't know how to help a victim's family if the opportunity literally fell in your lap and was presented to you. You got to rely on mainstream media to pull your content reporting from. You got to rely on whoever's popular on the internet like Steve Fisher to latch onto and call your friend a name drop. Name dropping is pathetic, egotistical bullshit that I just literally cannot stand and never have liked it in my entire life. The second that starts happening, I peace out. Because some of us can clearly see the manipulation before our very eyes. And if we have to help point that out to other people, then maybe that's our walk in life. Maybe that's our purpose. So that kind, gentle souls don't get taken full advantage of by snakes in the motherfucking grass. Stacy without an E, executive producer. Tricia, you're just an old con lady. And you won't change. I don't expect much more out of you. I already knew what I was dealing with the second I laid eyes on you, and I went to review that panel you had where you platformed the parents or stepfather of Sebastian Rogers and helped perpetuate a fucking mockery of that case that's still happening today. But you did like a lot of them. I'm going to dip my toes in the water, cause some fuckery, and bow out gracefully. And God knows that shit show ain't stopping today or tomorrow or next day. We're going to go 6 hours, 8 hours, 10 hours, and I don't know what's going on over there anymore. We're going to let that go today. But what this platform, I got to close my door because my grandbaby is going off on his little friends on his little game. Because I know one thing, something happened to one of my babies, and bitches like this on the internet come after them or try to drive wedges in families who are already devastated and reeling, don't know where to turn. When I said Tricia, in my opinion, was the voice and face of all these families, she told everybody what it was like to be thrust into that spotlight. Mainstream media wants interviews. Now we got social media personalities wanting interviews. I'll help you navigate this and that. We got the Aspen Connors and the Joe Schmoes reaching out to offer assistance. And when you feel like you probably have nowhere to turn, you don't know what to do, what are you going to do? You're going to say, okay, maybe. Okay, yes, help me. Right? Lauren is just an example of how a lot of people use family members to get the scoop, to get the story. It's one thing to sit down with a family who is absolutely ready being the key word, and willing to talk about their loved one. It takes time. I can talk about things very matter of factly that were devastating in my life because you know why? A lot of time has went by and I've had a lot of healing take place. So now I can sit and talk about it without it tearing me to pieces. That's the beauty of healing. It's never going to go away. But if you can share the experience so other families can understand, hey, you know, I'm not alone. Bonnie Bell is on a board right now with there are families that out there network, guys. They try to find each other, to support each other and navigate this bullshit. No matter how bad anybody wants to scoop, what's it worth? Pick me, I'm first. I got the story. I got the scoop. I got the best theory. I know exactly what happened. I know we shouldn't be covering that. That's stupid. Stop with all the noise. Ask ourselves, what are we doing here? And show up for what's right for a change. Don't start out with showing up for what's right and then ended up in the weeds of the drama. Sebastian Rogers case. Go on and tell everybody how it's for the family, it's for the victim for the first 10, 15 minutes. And then let's go dive into the drama of it all. He said, she said. You did it first. No, you did. No, you did. No, you did. You filed first. Well, that was in retaliation of what you filed. See, there's a lot of fuckery going on out here on these streets. And Lauren Matthias just, in my opinion, should be shedding light on that she's not the only one out there. But right at the moment, she's the cash cow. To me, she's not a cash cow. To me, she is the fucking face of manipulation. Tricia is the face of how these families get hurt. And these two right here absolutely went all in on their hate campaign because they couldn't take a little pushback from a family member and understand how heavy that was for the family. You just did not care. I don't know why they seem to have it in for Tricia, because she spoke out against you. And so you deserved it from what I understand. Lauren deserves a whole hell of a lot fucking more from what I understand. Y'all just got chose because you continue to perpetuate her bullshit. Like Joe chose to do that. And chose to throw Tricia completely under the bus. And people want to get confused. What's Joe Schmo? What's Joe Schmo got to do with it, Salty? Oh, Joe Schmo. You're going on about that Joe Schmo. Let me show y'all why. Again, for those in the back who might have fucking missed it because didn't know nothing about Tricia and Joe until somebody told them about Laura Matthias. Uh, 12 days ago, Joe did a weird live stream. He brought some lady on with some something or another. Joe Schmo was live a month ago. Joe Schmo was live a month ago. London, 1 year update from a month ago. 4 months ago, London. 4 months ago, London. 4 months ago, some basketball bullshit. 5 months ago, London. Another basketball bullshit. London again 5 months ago. London's mom. London's mother. It's your special guest. He texted her number that he found on a flyer. 6 months ago, more London. Oh, what do we have here? 9 months ago, evening with Joe Schmo, Oklahoma trip, and update, more on London Valdez. And right next to that, See you last Tuesday. Let's review current events with Tricia from 9 months ago. LDS cover-up 10 months ago. Mother speaks out, London Valdez. Epstein files, dude. What? LDS cover-up. Bountiful child abuse ring exposed 10 months ago with Tricia Easton. Oh, 1 year anniversary show, Joe Schmo. How can we forget your big bash? We should review it for shits and motherfucking giggles. Maybe we will tonight when I'm bored again. I got a feeling I might be bored after a while. I don't know. Jay might be live and I might could go hang out over there and shits and giggles and laugh because she's funny as fuck. We'll see. We'll see how it plays out. We're going to tune into Tricia and support her before we do anything else, though. Joe. We will show up for our friend Tricia. Joe. LDS cults, mind control, and SRA, the David Lee Hamble case with Tricia Easton. The beautiful, inside and out Tricia Easton. Where is Jim? We don't know. You're obsessed with that Jack Fox character, dude. I already knew. The hidden story behind our OUR, the Daybell case with Tricia Easton. Mike Watkins, the name-dropping shit show you tried to promote. The guy from the fucking rag sheet from back in the days. I can say it now because I'm not on your show to have to be nice, but okay, yeah, that guy. See you last Tuesday, part 13 of my series with difficult research from 11 months ago. The Kerr County flooding. Tricia Easton from 11 months ago. Oh, looky there, hanging out with that Ada K lady who popped off in our chat that one time. And we said goodbye, lady. Goodbye now. Goodbye, ma'am. Goodbye, Ada K. We're good over here. We cuss. Anyway, Lori Vallow Daybell sentenced. A recap with Tricia Easton. Another sentencing recap. Hill Country, Texas firefighter honored, and new documents. When I had to tell him, there's new documents. Why aren't you reading the documents? Can you get the documents? Do you got the document? You need to read the document. And then he begins to read the document, and halfway through, I don't want to read the documents. They have big words and stuff. I don't understand the documents. Tricia Easton. The PACE memo with Tricia Easton at Difficult Research 1 year ago. Jack Fox, never a true word, detecting deception. Where you at, Jack Fox? I got a video for you to analyze. Hey, wait a minute. You like to spread your nonsense all over the internet, right? I mean, we respect your analysis, sir. Can we get you over here for a couple of things? We got some analysis we need you to conduct, because I'm just a lady on the internet running her mouth. You, sir, are something. I don't know what you are, actually. Oh, you analyze words. That's right. You analyze the words, and Joe was obsessed with you. All right. Maybe you can analyze his words for us. Anyway, a year ago, the PACE memo with Tricia Easton at Difficult Research, Part 10. Another year ago, tracing ritual abuse in Mormonism with Tricia Easton. Now, if you go back through his catalog, you'll see I was on a lot of shows with Joe as well. Just like Tricia. Tom Evans, the big juror from the Lori Vallow trials, who wrote books. Yeah, that guy. That fucking guy. All right. More content on Lori Vallow, the Brandon Boudreaux trial. More content here from a year ago. Juror number 8 speaks out. Lori Vallow, Alex Cox, boots on the ground. Build your channel on the back of Lori fucking Daybell, did you, Joe Schmo? Did you? Asking for a friend. Remember how excited you were when you realized you became friends with Tricia Easton? family member of Lori Vallow's victims. Remember that? I do. Can't unsee it. I had concerns the entire time, but I didn't know Crescia. I asked you questions, didn't I, Joe? About being careful with family members. Be gentle, Joe. Now there are more updates. Boots on the ground, Lori Vallow. I'm a Lori Vallow expert over here. Although one time, unfortunately, on a live stream, as Joe was watching an interrogate or questioning that the police were doing of Tylee after Charles was shot, he says, I wonder if they'll have her come testify. You mean Tylee? Joe, are you serious? He almost didn't know how to respond to his fuck up. I didn't know how to respond to that fuck up. You put down the fucking alcohol before you go live and you might not fuck up. Lori Vallow update. Judge denies new trial plus trial prep with Crescia Easton. Difficult research on both of these shows. So for anybody who says Joe Schmo don't matter, you ain't done your fucking homework. Crescia Easton, Part 8, difficult research. Part 7, difficult research. 6, Part 5, see, it goes on and on and on. All Lori Vallow content with a little bit of London Valdez sprinkled in once Lori's cases were over and Joe was forced to drive back home to Indiana and stumbled into a tiny town in Oklahoma and did a Google search and found his next case that has not garnered near the attention Miss Vallow demands. Let me say that. Crescia Easton and Joe Schmo, ritualistic abuse a year ago. Tucson Unsolved. Holly Dasso, you do that with your buddy 857 Tucson. I got to Tucson too late, man. We're not even going to look at your Delphi content, you snake in the grass, son of a bitch. Where's your, I haven't seen that video yet, Joe, while I'm scrolling. Where's our teardown of Jerry Holman? Where'd it go? Asking for a friend. Sent on private. Part 2, Crescia Easton and Joe Schmo, a year ago. Crescia Easton of Difficult Research. Lori Vallow, Cults and Conspiracies, An Evening with Crescia. Oh boy, a year ago, Stearns and Soto FOIA response. We didn't need you for that, did we? We certainly did not. Megan Connor. Join me for an exclusive interview with special guest Megan Connor, cousin of convicted doomsday cult mom Lori Vallow Daybell, a year ago. He says to her one time, because they're both ex-Mormons, do you ever feel bad for cussing, or do you something like when you cuss, do you feel bad, or do you cuss, or whatever? Megan, well, I say a perfectly well-placed cuss word like fuck is worth it, Joe. I'm like, fuck, Megan, calm down. It's got to be well-placed though, y'all. Megan said we have to well-place our cuss words for them to count and not make us look like a blummin' idiotic fool. I can't even speak now. See, I'm looking stupid for the Megans. How was that, Megan? Did I look dumb enough for you, ma'am, missy, ma'am, 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 missy, ma'am, ma'am, ma'am? 857 dude ain't no count. He's a fucking joke, y'all. The dude didn't do shit but go on the internet and play first appearances from Tucson, right? Joe began watching that shit when he was in Tucson at the Arizona trials. That's how he hooked up with 857. The dude used to come in our chat. He ain't nobody. No, thank you. He can hit some pizza. All right. Wondering if I wanted some pizza. I am getting a little hungry. Yeah, 857, Tucson, and Ted are the least of y'all's problems. They're the two least dangerous of that little group of people. Like, for real. They ain't even worth my energy. They're no counts. They're no counts. What? Was it worth it, Joe? Right, Gooch. Was it worth it, Joe? Was it worth it? I don't see any shows lined up with hidden true crime. I'll be a guest over on the web sleuths later. I'll be a guest on the hidden true crime, bringing you the boots on the ground investigation. Like only I can do. The fuck? He always likes it. Just outside of Winslow, Arizona. Such a fine sight to see. Not if you're there. A month ago. You were in the Arizona desert a month ago? Breadcrumbs. And he likes to keep an eye on Trina K, the prosecutor in the Lori Vallow Arizona trials. Joe was a little infatuated with old girl. Oh, hey, he wants to buy Gray some drinks. He loved Lori Vallow's fucking hair. And yeah, he's got a little hots for Trina K. I think Joe likes blondes. Lauren, what color's your hair today? Lots of smiles, high fives, and fist bumps. You were you were at the Special Olympics 2 months ago, still in Arizona? To my community and supporters, I really appreciate y'all very much. London, man charged in Beaver County was for London, all this. Oh yeah, what? 10 months ago. Guess where I'm going to be at 2:40 and 4. I'm sitting directly behind the microphone where we get to ask questions at the end. I will be going live this weekend to be sure to have your notifications on. I could have sworn when they went to the crime con of it all, where the crimes were committed, I think he told me then he was going to be at the following crime con, the one that just happened. Did any of y'all see Joe Schmo lurking around out there? Christina, have you seen him in any of your footage? I haven't yet. I did not. Don't know if he, surprised he didn't show up for his pals, the old Bat in the Hat and Lauren. Yeah, I know what locale means. That to me, that's another term we're going to start using, surface level, to describe a grifter or describe a situation that I know is probably going to go deeper, right? So I know that's like a popular thing right now over there on that Krama Trauma channel. Krama Trauma Drama. I don't know what's happening. I don't want to say too much. Yeah, it is what it is. Pieces of shit's what I choose to call them. I ain't slapping pretty little labels on things for people no more. No, you get no label from this girl. You get called a straight up piece of shit. There's no way to package that neat. If we start slapping labels, well, then we're just packaging it, in my opinion, right? Let's not package shit no more. I'm done with all that. Now, before we go, we got to finish watching Tricia examine her own tooth. since Lauren went through all the trouble of clipping it and putting music to it, y'all. We can't do her that way. We just cannot do it. Either he chickened out, Rach, or something personal could have come up, Rachel. We don't know. Wink, wink. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, something kept him away. Maybe he should have got up with his friends and like, hey, if I show up, we're gonna be cool. Is Lauren gonna need me to take any more videos and pictures? Is her stalker gonna be there? That Christina girl scares me. Y'all got me in a document last time and outed my name. Well, you asked for it, Bubba. You asked for it. I warned you a long time ago when we met. Dude, I don't want to be in court documents. I'd never want to see my name in a court document or a police report ever about crimes I cover on the internet. Or actually, I don't even like to mess with the cops. I'll call you if I need you. Otherwise, you stay over there in your lane. I'll stay over here in my lane. I'll call you when I need you. Do not want to be in the court document situation. Boy, Joe's just like, well, fuck it, I will. He's like, I'll get all up in the drama, Salty. Never mind, I'll do it. Anything for Lauren and Gray. Wrong button. Anything for Lauren and Gray. All right, let me get this where we need it. Hold on. We don't want to waste no more of our time. Okay, I think they're here. I think we're here. Oh, God. When she said that Lauren got this and clipped it and was going to put music to it, I was like, damn, Lauren, you don't even hide your freak flag lady. You don't even hide it. You're like, yep, that's me. That's my handy-dandy work. And I'm proud of that shit. All right. You call it advice, lean into it, Tricia, and roll with it. I call it shady lady friendship.
There we go. Okay. Let me do that. Whoops. I want to close that out. Oh, I know what I need to do. I need to do that. Okay. Here we go. Okay, now watch carefully. This is going to pop up here. I'm trying to pronounce a name on the screen, and I'm totally mispronouncing it. When it just comes flying out, like it was possessed, like it was a demon, like somebody cast a spell on my veneers. So here we go.
Hang on. Which one of y'all cast a spell on her? Because I didn't even think about it. Damn it, man. Tricia. Oh, who did it? I want to congratulate you.
When you have no sleep, you're kind of wacky. If I'd have had sleep, I never would have done that. So, but thank you, everybody. Thank you.
Yeah, if you had no sleep, you wouldn't have acted a fool. No one told you to go live stream for 24 hours and sleep on the couch in the name of bullshit. No one told you you had to do it. Like, literally. But she's, if I wasn't so tired, I wouldn't have become emotional. The thumbnail wouldn't have gotten me upset. Why should we even care a thumbnail got her upset when she flat out doesn't care about Cresh's feelings? But we're supposed to care about a thumbnail, and we should all stop it because we're bullies.
So let's see. Anything here?
Allegedly.
What? Is our live down?
She starts thinking their live stream is down, y'all. I don't know what kind of shit show. I make fun of us all the time. Me, I'm the shit show. But my God, I am feeling really good about myself after watching this live stream. Jesus, thanks, Tricia. I'm a step above you, me down here.
Miss Blankenship. Stacy, is our live down? Stacy.
Stacy. Stacy.
Stacy.
She's lost her. I'm like, y'all, when I was trying to review this, it was hard because I was just laughing so hard. I don't get it. Stacy, is our live down? Stacy. Like, who's running the shit show over here? Yeah, we don't know. Is Stacy real? I don't think she is anymore because a lot of woo-woo happens over here. Oh, is Stacy is Web Sleuth Tricia's AI friend. Y'all know that story about the girl who dates the AI boy, have a relationship with their AI. Like they think they have relationships with them. Oh, Tricia done created herself an AI friend named Stacy without an E. How long Stacy without an E been around, y'all? Long time, right? No, she has.
Stacy.
Call her, Tricia. Call her live on the internet. Do it. Stacy has the most ridiculous answer. Now, mind you, Stacy, crickets. Messages her, nothing. Now we're calling her. Stacy, are you all right?
Yes.
Okay, I'm calling you. You can't hear me. Moonlight says our live stream is down. Is it down?
I'll have to check.
People in chat are saying no, it's
She wasn't watching. She has no clue, Tricia, if the live stream is down. She off in the house doing something else. Fuck, I gotta go to work. Hold on. Let me go see if Tricia's stream just went down.
not. Okay,
Weird.
never mind. But couldn't you hear me calling you?
Yes, but I thought it was a video from the other night.
No, it was.
You heard the phone ringing, but thought it was a video from the other night. But you didn't hear her yelling, Stacy? Stacy without an E. Girl, you're such a fucking loser and liar. Such a fucking liar. What's you doing in that house? You're not paying attention to the live stream anymore, Stacy.
It's me calling you. Okay.
Yeah.
Thought I heard a phone ringing, Tricia, but I thought it was that video you was trying to play. I'm just ignoring you again as usual.
Okay.
Called her live on the air. What if Stacy didn't realize we were live on the air and said some stupid shit to Tricia? What?
Moonlight, I don't know what you're talking about. Everybody can hear and see us. So let's get back to this.
Moonlight, you're tripping. Our live stream wasn't down. We're about to get back to my teeth flying out because Lauren was so kind to clip it and put music to it that now we have to watch it. It's okay. We're going to watch it with you, Tricia. You wanted us all to make fun of you with you. We're here, ma'am. We're here. Well, good handful of us anyway.
Yeah.
You got to hit play, ladies. Welfare check. Now.
Says, is Stacy a real person? No. She's not even real AI. She's fake AI.
I can't. When I was watching that live, I was like, holy shit, what just happened? And I hurried up and went back a minute, and I was, y'all, That's bad. It's a very bad moment in time. Um, and it couldn't happen to a better, more deserving person. Hit play, Trisha, because you done confused me. I'm on pause. Okay, here. I'm going to hit play on my end. There we go. We are on play. I don't know what Webslew's doing at the moment. She's confused. Here she goes. Stacy didn't do a good job to help her out with this at all. It, that's Trisha, y'all. I'm not doing anything. Just watching Trisha fuck around right here. You get
real AI. She's fake. Fake.
Oh my God. Trisha, what are you doing to yourself, honey? We didn't go this far. Well, a little bit, but okay, she's coming back, y'all. That's her, not me. Where'd you go, Trisha?
There's more people. We have it set to music. We do. Get ready. Get ready. Here it comes. Let me grab it here. Let's do this. There we go.
Thank you, Lauren.
Oh my God. Let's see.
I didn't know you were playing that yet. And I'm like, there's something wrong with Trisha. Oh my gosh.
She's stroking out. She's finally stroking out in real life. It's happening.
Oh my God.
Oh God. Okay. Oh my God. Yes, Kaylu, my veneer, bottom veneer, not only popped out, it broke in half and came shooting out like it had a little rocket on it. Just went, and I was mortified. I didn't know what the hell to do. So, but Lauren made me this video last.
It's like it came flying out like a rocket, and Lauren makes me a video and puts music in the background. Oh, and before I forget, because I don't know if I skipped past it, there is a part in this damn live stream where these two get to talking about a time where apparently Trisha has another friend or relative that had passed away. And Ping brings up a name, and Trisha gets confused. Ping is talking about a community member. Trisha thinks he means her family member who is dead and gets into an argument, wants to tell Ping, why are you saying my family member's alive when she's dead? I could not believe what I was hearing. And they're laughing. And Stacy's like, yeah, you were mad at Ping. You were going to go at Ping for saying your relative was alive when you knew she was dead and he meant somebody else. Trisha, how you get so confused? It's hard to understand your buddy Ping, I know. But if he's talking to somebody in chat, you confused it with he was talking about your deceased relative, which made me deceased. Okay, back at it. Trisha and Stacy, without an E, executive producer, are going to share the video that Lauren Matthias made for her. Thank you, Lauren.
Night, and I was
Hey,
dying.
hey, Andy.
Laughing. Let me grab it here. I told you we're going to look at this like the Zapruder film, just frame by frame.
So she's going to examine her tooth flying out like a rocket, possessed. 1 minute it was a possessed demon. We didn't know what was happening. Woo-woo. Now we got rockets. But they're going to forensically examine it frame by frame. Well, Wes, what we do, Trisha, we might be forensic examiners. Maybe. Allegedly. We could get, oh, y'all got your popcorn. Y'all got a little prize in there that says you're allegedly this and that. That we're doing it, Trisha. Let's go. Lauren's going to supply the video evidence that we need to break down this frame by frame.
Where is it? Yeah.
I am Kelly J. Oh, bipolar. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I'm bipolar. And a lot of people function daily with bipolar. What are we getting free outs when we slapping our labels around again? Are we doing that over here, Stacy? I hope not, Stacy without a E, executive producer. Please forgive me. I've got the bipolar.
It's time. It's time for me to go.
Yeah.
My teeth just fell out.
Andy, she said that at the end of her show, remember when she took it and privated it, that her intention was to edit out the tooth thing. She quickly realized it was too late. We'd already clipped it, right? So then Lauren clips it for her, adds music, and now they're just gonna lean into it. Yeah. And lean into everybody making fun of it 1,000 times. She wants to go in it. She wants to do it herself. So we're like, okay, you do it. We'll just laugh with you. We'll laugh with you, not at you, Tricia.
Popped out of my mouth. Just came flying out. Just came flying out of my mouth. Just walking out of my mouth like.
And somebody in her chat made allegations against Annie Elise and her producer.
It's time for me to go.
Yeah.
Time for me to go. But it's time. It's time for me to go.
Yeah.
My teeth just fell out.
Heck, woman.
Oh my God.
I caught that when it happened. Where Stacy goes, "What the heck, woman?" And Trisha's gonna be like, "Did you hear what you just said about me, Stacy?" Stacy without an E.
Did you hear what you said? Did you hear that?
Yeah.
What the heck, woman? I'm like, I don't know. What do you mean, what the heck? I have no idea.
Am I on hour 6, Andy? I don't know. The time has slipped away. Fuck, it's after 5 o'clock. No wonder I'm getting hungry. Y'all know I don't do the clocks and the calendars. But yeah, we've been here a minute. We did true crime at the top of the show. And then we moved into this bullshit. And we're going to go support Tricia here soon.
No.
In a couple hours.
No idea. Oh my.
Tricia was in here with us earlier, so we are all going to go over and support her later.
God. Okay, just one more time, people, because I need to feel the complete and utter humiliation. And thank you, Lauren.
Well, I'm sure you're feeling it. Shout out, Lauren. Thank you for clipping this. And then she's going to say, I'm going to make my own short. Are you scared I might make $1 off of you and you won't? Short ad feed thingy. It's not what, dude, have you seen them at 10 cents? Tricia, calm down. It's just a little short video. Andy says I may get an award for it though.
For putting this music behind it because it fits beautifully. And don't miss Stacy's absolute disgust with me. Like somehow I.
Oh, Andy. Oh, yeah. Tricia was in here earlier with us. She said she was planning to go live tonight. So we know she's pushed back a couple of times her time because, we all know why. But she said she will be live later.
Can control this from happening. What the heck, woman? It's time. It's time for me to go.
Yeah.
God.
Sorry. My teeth just fell out.
Heck, woman.
Okay. Just came flying out of my mouth. Just walking out of my mouth like this. It's time for me to go.
Yeah.
Time for me to go. And look,
Lauren, my video was much better than yours, and your goofy little circus music in the background. I didn't need all that music, but okay, you do you. My video's better, Lauren. Gray Bay, I mean.
And you can't tell, but I'm sitting there going, I'm going to move away. I'm never going to come back. I'm done. I'm too embarrassed. I'm too embarrassed to continue on.
That's such a cute clip. I love it.
It's such a cute what?
clip.
Her teeth almost came out again. Stacy's like, that's such a cute clip. I love it. And Tricia's like, what? What'd you say, Stacy? And her tooth about came out again. Her fixodent, her river of polydent from this morning that caused her tongue issue. Or wait, that was last night. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. It was last night's live stream. And she got the fixodent, or no, the polydent. She didn't do the fixodent. She went with the cheap method, I think, and got the poly, whatever it's called. And she says she had some tongue issues now because she used so fucking much of it. Oh my God.
I know. It made me laugh so hard. Exactly, Jules and me. No sympathy from AI Stacy. She's not like, "Are you okay? Are you choking? What happened?"
No, she was appalled. She's like, "What the hell, woman?"
Did you bite down and bite your tongue?
It was bad enough. I'll wear my tinfoil hat in front of that one guy.
Did an animal get in your mouth? What
did the animal get in your mouth? What, one of the rats or the roaches? I can't. Oh my God. Lord, please don't strike me dead. Mama, I'm sorry. Oh my God. What animals are coming in and out of your mouth, ma'am? Oh, Andy, she took a sip of her cup, and I noticed she had saran wrap over the top of the cup. And I'm like, what's going on there? And our detectives here in chat let me know that over on Jolene, it was talked about how she's got roaches and rats, and she has to cover the food and beverage so the bugs don't get in it. So now I'm concerned, are the bugs crawling in and out of the mouth at night while she's sleeping? And the teeth are like, we had fucking enough of this shit. We can't live here anymore.
the heck, woman?
What the fuck?
I think I said that or something close to that night. You said Wendy was dead. I was like,
oh,
here we go.
There's my other teeth.
Tricia. It was obvious she was getting ready to do something. You're no Jolene Lunzer. Okay. Maybe it would be funny if Jolene did that. In fact, somebody sent her this clip. We need a reenactment. I want to see Jolene hop up on that fucking little table she got behind her thing. Let's do it, Jolene. Can you reenact that, please?
No, sorry, these are
Stacy, what was that, girl?
extras, guys. These are extras.
Extra teeth just in case they escape and you can't find them.
But I tried to get some chiclets so I could spit them all out at once. This is my extra top. I don't have an extra bottom, and that's the one that broke.
Oh, well, we need the bottoms. We don't give a fuck about your top ones. That's just your extras. Chiclets. Was she going to put chiclets in her mouth and spit them all out for effect?
But yeah, that night that when we confused Wendy Wobbles with my cousin who had passed, who's also
Andy, at the top of this show, she has Aspen Connor back on to double down, Tricia will double down on her reasoning for bringing Jerry Vallow up on that panel, and she talks about that. Then she has Aspen Connor back on panel to talk about a case that he's got no business messing around in. So all of that was at the earlier part of the show.
named Wendy.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I was yelling at Ping because I thought he was talking about my dead cousin.
Oh, thanks, dude.
And I said, she's dead. She's dead. And he
said, Wendy's dead.
I said, Wendy's dead. And they're like, no, she's not. And you said, I think you said, what, the F woman? Didn't you? Did
my
you?
God. Woman.
No.
No, Tricia, she didn't use the F-bomb again. She said, my God, woman, you're a cute. Ping is talking about a lady in the chat, not your deceased relative. And Tricia, in her dementia state, is confused and thinks Ping is talking about her deceased family member. That's really not funny. Because I know this lady's got dementia. She truly does. I'm no expert, but I've had 2 grandparents die from Alzheimer's disease. And I watch the early stages of dementia and how it unfolds over time.
You said, "My God, woman." Oh, here's what you said. "My God, woman, what is wrong with you?" And I'm like, I thought he was talking about my dead cousin. I couldn't figure out why he kept saying she's alive. I'm like, no, she's dead. And then we were worried.
See, why is Ping talking about my cousin like she's alive? She's dead. Tricia, they weren't talking about your cousin. But that's what you got. I see that that ain't concerning to people. That we're gonna laugh that off, Stacy, without an E/producer friend. It might be time to have a real conversation with your friend. I know it's hard. Trust me. But you should do it if you're a friend.
That maybe we had killed Wendy with our word.
I know.
And she came back. So,
yes.
People don't come back from the dead, Tricia. We don't have that kind of woo-woo.
So when I saw her in chat yesterday when you weren't in here or whatever, I'm all, "Hi, Wendy. I'm so glad you're here."
I know. Every time I see Wendy.
No, we do. Do we need to see Jolene as Aspen? Oh my God, y'all. Fuck directly off, right, Andy?
Every time I see Wendy Wobbles, I'm like, whew, okay, she's here. That was so bad.
I don't
That
know if
was-
we have her contact information.
We
might
should
need
have it.
We should have her contact information. We should have it. Oh, Stacy, we should have it. Just in case. In case of what, Tricia? You got excited. Oh, we should have it. We got Wendy Wobble's information. Just in case of what, Tricia? Y'all don't miss it.
We should have it just in case. And that was our January 1st, 2026 episode. So, yeah, I was getting so frustrated. Couldn't figure out.
So do they got like a little secret handshake over there with all their community members? Y'all, we need your information just in case. In case you get sick one day. In case you go missing one day. In case you turn up murdered. Give me your DNA. Oh, and your information is super important. Tricia, you're weird.
Why Ping was trying to tell me that my cousin Wendy was alive. I'm like, damn it, man, she's dead.
Damn it, Ping, my cousin's dead. Why are you on my live stream telling me my cousin's alive? That's fucking pathetic.
Wendy's dead.
Yeah. Jesse, I'm working on a blooper reel. We have some really good ones from Tricia at the cabin.
Oh my God.
Blooper reels of Tricia at the cabin. Not the cabin where her family famously dumped off her weird cousin at every year. Her stalker cousin. He's her cousin, right? Are we going to that cabin, Stacy, for bloopers? I got questions about the family compound, actually. So maybe we should go there, Stacy. Take me there, Stacy. I can do recon while I'm pretending to enjoy your reel.
Need to get, oh my gosh, they're brilliant bloopers. So
and totally not brilliant because they're smart or well planned, just insane.
Yeah.
You know, absolutely insane. So anyway, there you go. Like I said, I'm going to clip this. Feel free to share it on your social media.
We will.
Because the humiliation needs to be total. When I do something like that, I never want it forgotten. So
okay, y'all heard her. She does not want anybody to forget. So Osbrook, if you're listening, my bad form. Tricia gave her stamp of approval. That's all that fucking mattered to me, because I was laughing at her, sir. You want to be next?
I like I said earlier, my first inclination was I privatized the video and I was going to clip it out. And then I went, no, it's out there. I'm sure it's out there.
Yep, it was.
And I was right. And then I went to sleep. I forgot to make it public. So I made it public again. today. But yeah.
So that everybody's like, why did she put it on private right away? And she's like, I forgot. I went to sleep. Once I realized y'all were already clipping it, and I just went to bed. So exhausted from my 24 hours of bullshit. 24 hours of bullshit coming your way daily.
There you go. And thank you, Lauren. That was perfect. That was absolutely perfect. I was trying to get chiclets today and I couldn't find them. But
yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah, chiclets would be good. But hey,
too. I need to find that.
There it comes. See?
Okay.
It just popped. It like it had a mind of its own.
Tricia, Stacy, you're a lousy producer. You're a lousy producer, Stacy. You deserve to be fired. What was that? What did I just witness? Fuck, even I don't. Was Tricia holding her phone up with a zoomed in image? What, y'all don't know what's going on, do y'all? Stacy without an E, executive producer. Did she make up that her name for herself after the insightful one? Stacy loves her labels. She likes to slap a new one on every time you turn around. Are we going to get a new one next?
Broke in half and popped out of my mouth. What the hell? Oh, that's too funny.
I had to not laugh just from the way you sounded when it slowed down like that. You sounded so high.
These people are obsessed with themselves and being right. And if I need to come talk about you to make people believe me, then that's what we're going to do today on the internet. It's, look at me, pick me. We can label it 1,000 different ways to Sunday. Tricia Griffith is a con artist who knows exactly what she's doing until her dementia kicks in off and on occasionally. Don't miss it. She don't give a fuck what we really say about her. She really don't. Her little thumbnail episode in the middle of the night, y'all, that was for TV. That was for TV, for her audience only. She didn't give a fuck what CC had to say about her and her thumbnail.
Oh my God.
Oh my gosh.
But you know what? I just want to show one more thing of humiliation. Look at my face. I don't smile or anything. At that moment.
No, you evil bitch. Because you was a little appalled at your own self.
I swear to you, I am thinking, I am quitting. And I'm never coming back ever again.
Well, damn it. Who talked you out of it? Yourself. Oh no, Tricia, quit being so hard on yourself. Get a new label and go own it. And la 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 la.
Is the worst possible thing other than like passing gas really loudly or something, So, but look at the look on my
lady. You're willing to sleep on a couch on a live stream. You don't care if you fucking fart either. I'd be like, what's going to happen when I don't know what's happening when I'm sleeping. I don't watch myself sleep. So I don't know if I'm passing gas. I don't know if I'm talking in my sleep. I don't know if I'm scratching my ass. What's happening, lady? Why did you subject us all to have to watch you sleep on a couch? Because I didn't know what to expect. I was really surprised people were willing to watch you sleep on a couch to start with. Turned out it was quite entertaining. Again, you're quite the fucking fool, and you made me really laugh. But when I got to be serious, I'm going to be serious. You're a big pile of piece of shit. So is your Stacy without an E executive producer. There's no other way to sugarcoat it anymore. You ladies are atrocious. You're demons in disguise. You're con artists working a con. Plain and simple. And you're working that con for author. I'm getting that DNA database built up nice and bulky. Don't miss it.
Face. That is what I'm thinking. Hold on just a second here.
Says, is Stacy a real person? No.
Okay, y'all could have uploaded the link to the video to YouTube unlisted. And then you put it into a little playlist, like maybe today's date, whatever you got to do to label Stacy, you should be able to figure some stuff out, girl. I'm not going to do it. But then you go live and you hit share screen, Tricia, and you click the video. And guess what happens, Stacy? You can play it on the live stream. And you don't got to do it from your phone, you fucking weirdos.
She's not even real AI. She's fake. Look, fake.
I mean, look at the look on my face. I'm done. That's a look of somebody whose life is over.
Exactly. Oh boy. Guys, I was so humiliated. Thanks for being so kind and understanding. The thing is, Tricia, a lot of folks have veneers, and that could happen to anybody, and I think a lot of us could have laughed at it and went on about our business. But it was you. And we felt like we were witnessing a little bit of karma in real time at the very end of your live stream 24-hour bullshit show where Chad got a date wrong and you were still with us. Your teeth falling out was just the fucking icing on the cake for all of us. It's funny as hell. You're mad about it. You was mad about it. You wanted that live stream cut, fucking private, get that shit. Y'all edit that out quickly before anybody notices it. But it was too late. We were already on it, Missy ma'am.
Yes.
Stacey, you didn't find it funny when it happened. What the hell, lady? Remember, you was a little appalled. What the hell, lady? You messed up our stream, Tricia, with your teeth.
It sounds like, whoa, dude. Like, whoa.
Like,
You know,
whoa,
that's
this
what
is
gnarly. It's fucking gnarly, Stacy, without an E.
some good pot, dude.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Oh, God. See? And people wonder why I don't show myself on camera.
Yeah, you wonder why. There you go. There's a great.
Stacy, you afraid your teeth gonna fly out? What? Oh my God. I don't show my faces. I don't want nobody posting pictures of my house and my family because I'm gonna get pissed off when that happens. Come at me all day long and twice on Sunday. I don't really give a flying fuck. I'm your girl, not my family. Off limits. Stacy, I'm not worried about my teeth flying out my mouth though. I am not concerned that my teeth may fly out of my mouth on a live stream and y'all might capture it. Stacy is. That's why she doesn't cam up. All right, Stacy, without an E executive producer. All right.
Reason
I'll let you have it.
Not to. Absolutely.
And then
Absolutely.
I don't want to be walking down the street and people go, "You hang out with that crazy woman, don't you?"
Yes.
No.
Yeah, Stacy, we know you do hang out with that crazy lady. We do. Oh, Faye, if I can help a girl out, I'm here for it, right? With women supporting women and all that.
Recognize you.
Yeah.
They'll recognize you. Exactly.
When I
Exactly.
see women, I'll shout them out. Oh.
Exactly. So, oh my God. I just, again, and for a little bit, I started to just spiral down.
Sleep deprivation in real time. Self-inflicted.
I mean, quickly, like, because I was so mortified. And I knew what was coming. And I was mortified. And then I went, oh my God, Tricia, that's hilarious. That's the most hilarious thing that has happened.
She goes from mortified to, oh no, Tricia, it's fine. It's hilarious. She got two people living in her body. One's like, God dang it, we're mortified. And one's like, nah, fuck it. That was funny. That's me. Tricia, what you doing? I am not a I'm a Gemini, y'all. There's just naturally two of me in here. I don't got no disorder and I don't got a few folks running around in my head. Well, it's debatable. Tricia, you're a confusing little thing, you know that. You're just a lot going on in there, Tricia.
You've got to embrace it and make sure everybody sees it and enjoy it. And
y'all enjoying the tooth falling out? Are we done? We might be bored with it by now, Tricia. We're a finicky little breed over here. It don't take much to get us all, oh look, rainbows and puppies, and we're gone. We might be done with you by now, Tricia. We've had our fun and all that. Maybe.
Again, analyze it, play it over and over, slow it down. And then I started laughing my ass off. I went from, oh my God, I'm never coming out of my house. I'm not going on YouTube again, to just laughing to where I couldn't breathe. So
could you imagine if she thought for a second she couldn't come back onto YouTube ever again? Because no, my God, they're already on my ass. Now my teeth flew out of my mouth. How do I come back from that one? She probably didn't sleep the whole fucking night. She probably cried. What do I do? Stacy, answer the phone. Stacy. Lauren won't pick up. Stacy, answer the phone. Stacy. Stacy, can you hear me?
Anyway.
I'm mortified, Stace.
Okay.
Stace E without an E.
We did. Angela Connolly says, when it happened, I spat out my Dr. Pepper, but nobody seemed to notice.
Oh, I noticed. I was watching too, lady who spit out your Dr. Pepper. even Tricia's people couldn't give her grace. If you weren't watching it in real time, you can't get that experience back. And thank God I was watching it in real time. The fucking one time I tune in for real, I fucking got a show. And I appreciate you, ma'am.
Oh my God.
Gosh.
Well, exactly. TMTB80, sleep deprivation in real time. And that is true. I was and I'm sleep deprived at this moment, but not like I was last night. It was bad last night. So, oh my God.
Again, self-inflicted sleep deprivation, ma'am. You forced it onto all of us that night.
You know what?
Roblin says, Tricia, you are an inspiration to us all.
And looking at that, how can I not be an inspiration to you? I mean,
these ladies are my heroes. I aspire to be just like this. Not. The fuck y'all doing, ladies? Y'all are really weird. I mean, it's just weird. It goes from icky to grifting to tragedy vultures. No, we're doing something different here. Because there's a whole fucking YouTube. There's not just a YouTube channel involved. No. There's a whole ass website and communities and links and partnerships, and y'all come help us research like good little soldiers and fall in line. We're the do-gooders over here. We are the do-gooders. It's called Con Artist. And maybe we need to do a show about legitimate con artists and how that works. I really do think it's time we go there. We've seen the con running, haven't we? You hone in on a couple of people, too, that are in your community that may or may not be under the weather. What kind of cons you really running over there, Tricia, from Web Sleuths? And now you're trying to con the good people out of their DNA in case it might help solve a case one day. I don't know about you, lady. But I saw a snake in the grass the day I tuned in and saw what you had on your panel discussing Sebastian Rogers. I knew right then you was one of those people we supposed to red flag ourselves about. I knew that. And I did. I heeded my warning. I'm like, okay, check. I know, duly noted. So, note, self, take a note. Because I had to learn to navigate these here YouTube streets. And I didn't need a bunch of folks telling me how to do it. Because people will steer you wrong in a heartbeat. They don't know any better half the time themselves. I have never liked this lady. I was never impressed with her. And when Joe told me he was going over there, I'm like, that web sleuth chick, you go over there? Yeah. Oh, Lauren goes over there too? I had no clue what goes on at web sleuths because I found her to be no count. She was not on my radar. I never needed to go to her websleuths.com thing to look up anything about a crime or a case or information. None of that. Fuck you, web sleuths. She's dangerous. And after what we saw her do, bringing Mr. Vallow up on her panel the way she did, I will not get past the fact that I know Lauren helped you do that. It had to be Lauren's idea. Unless it was I don't know if you got an original thought, Tricia. Was it your idea, Stacy? Hey, Lauren, can you get Jerry? Because I think you are a manipulative little heifer hiding behind a photo, ready to take Crescia Easton down at every fucking turn for some reason, Stacy. Don't get it. Now my eyes are set on you, Miss Ma'am. You seem to be large and in charge over there with your little sidekick over here, gets on your nerves, and she kind of embarrasses you a little bit. You go at her sometimes. She makes all those noises in the background, water running, and can't get it together. What are you doing behind the scenes, Stacy? Asking for a friend. Oh, they're obviously exploiting victims. That's what they do. That's all right, y'all. To run a successful con, she has to use things to manipulate the people to buy into the con. What a perfect way. Use these families, right? And it not only Web Sleuth, Lauren does it. They all will do it for different reasons. Lauren's reason for doing it is not the same as this one's reason for doing it. They're completely different, in my opinion, on their reason, their motive for what they're doing. It's kind of like a bad combination, right? When they get together, they just wreak all kinds of havoc together. Rattlesnake says to the copperhead, you want to team up and make it rain? Fear is our game. Let's do it. There you go. So it's going to be that simple. Lauren's motives are all egotistical, narcissistical driven. Tricia's is a different reason. If it was narcissism with Tricia, she would absolutely give a rat's ass about everybody tearing her alive over, her teeth flying out of her fucking face. But she doesn't care. Hey, lady ain't got no feelings. The frog side eyes you all the time. These people are sickening. They're just, and I can't feel bad for communities that refuse to see it or people who won't open their eyes. I can't lead the way for people. I got women my age sitting over there falling off. I can't help them souls at this point in their life. But we can step up and speak out every time we see it and go against it and try to get the stuff into the algorithm and show people there might be a different way. There might be another opinion. Another family member might feel this way, right? And they used Jerry Vallow over at Web Sleuths to try to shed or to make Crescia look bad. Absolutely used that man. Why he allowed it, I don't know. And I'm not even going to go. That's not my business to get into. It's seriously not my business to get into what that family dynamic between Kay, Crescia, and Jerry are. They will figure that out. But I don't like sitting here watching this platform go all in and use that family to drive a wedge between the family just to make themselves look better because they don't like Crescia. They had to go there and go next level with it. That's bullshit we should not tolerate out here on these streets for anybody or anything. And when I'm telling y'all, there's the manipulation tactics are out there. They'll do it in video form. They'll do it while they're live streaming. People will come up with and the spin doctors are in full force. Like I said, I've done my recon. My time is up. I've learned all I needed to know. The spin is in full motherfucking force. Now, I think we dropped difficult research into the chat earlier. I'm sure one of my mods did. We'll do it again. For anybody who's new or may not know or be aware or haven't subbed up, go over to difficult research, give her a thumbs up, hit your notification bell. She is the family member of the victims of Lori Vallow. And a lot of you already know the backstory. Crescia is scheduled to go live at 7:30 Central Standard Time. It is 6 p.m. Central Standard Time right now. I expect, if y'all are not busy, I expect to see every single one of y'all in that chat tonight. And if you can just listen and you're just listening, make sure you say hey. And I don't think I got to ask y'all to do it. I think a lot of y'all are already there for it, right? Yes, I see people I know already in that chat. So, and like I said, she owes us nothing, right? She doesn't. Whatever she chooses to sit out here and say, do, however she addresses things, giving her space, letting her have the floor, and giving her her beautiful moment to do her, because she's a beautiful soul. Like I've said, y'all, Crescia's been through a lot. She still shows kindness, probably a lot more than a lot of us do at times. I'll be honest. She gives grace when it's needed, and she even tried to be understanding to Joe. Which is far more than I'd have done with that man. That I would have been so furious, but she tries to give benefit of the doubt, and they can't do that for her. No, let's make it worse and call her family and do this, and that. And that's, to me, was the sickest display of all. That goes actually beyond Lauren using Kay and the family to get the goods and the story, the photos of the family, and to get the stories of the children and Charles. It wasn't enough to do all that and then talk about Crescia behind her back and do all of that, and people know about it for forever. For fucking forever, by the way. Thank God we all know now, though. Yeah. I can't get behind any of that shit. Any of it. Women are a nasty breed. I come from a big family, lots of women in my family. I'm not coming for fucking women, but women are nasty. They can be extremely nasty. Especially when she thinks you're coming for something she deserves. Jealousy rears its ugly little head all the time. Makes them do some wicked, crazy, stupid shit. It's kind of like when the women used to say, bitch, come at my man, I'll whip your ass. My husband cheats, I'm going to find her and whip her ass. And I'm sitting there I'm literally scratching my head going, what? I'm thinking to myself, if I caught my husband cheating, going after her to whip her ass ain't my first thought. I'll deal with that heifer later. Where's he at? I'm not coming with that's my man, I'm gonna beat your ass and take him back home with me situation. Oh, fuck no, you can have him, girl, after I get done with his ass. You have at it, baby girl. It's all you now. Ain't no man worth all that. What's wrong with these people, y'all? I don't know what to diagnose them with, and I'm not going to give them an out by slapping a pretty little label on them women. You're just messy, nasty little bitches. That's all there is to it. Nasty little bitches. It's gross to mess with a grieving family, and it shouldn't be tolerated. Not everybody. A couple of y'all put up with Joe. I was putting up with Joe in the end. We were distancing ourselves from Joe because he was a little off-putting with some of the remarks he would make. Don't think we didn't notice it. Don't think I didn't think about the community, okay, y'all? We wouldn't have been friends with a guy like that. Well, you were. Not y'all, not this particular situation. But when we were noticing something here, the pullback started, right? Y'all didn't see me over there on Joe's channel much. If you go back through the catalog, you'll see when the pullback started. You'll see it in real time. And I was barely doing anything with Joe. He was so involved in the Lori Vallow stuff, right? And spewing bad information, wrong information, inaccurate. Let me put it that way. Inaccurate information. So people were picking up. People knew. People were starting to figure it out. It's like some people will come in here and they will try to pretend to be this and that, and sometimes it may take you a minute to get to know that person. When they start to show you your true colors, always notice it, right? And we did, Faye. We did. And I was thinking, people really seem to love Joe Schmo. If you look at the chats, because I'm watching the chat trying to gauge the community, trust me. People think I miss a lot of stuff. They don't see half of what I don't miss. So I'm watching chats over the last, I'll say 2 months leading up to the HTC stuff. 3 months, really. Because I was getting so fed up, I didn't even want to be over the channel ever again, right? I'm like, I'm done with this freaking freak. But chat loved him. Community members, women loved Joe Schmo's big cuddly ass. That sweet, empathetic teddy bear. So I got real concerned about what am I subjecting the community to at this point, right? So I promise y'all, I got your back. And when I start noticing shit, we're pulling back. And I've kept my mouth closed a few times on a few subjects. Turns out I was right about. So I'm thinking I might start changing that too. Because I know I need to tamper it down, girlfriend. You might not be right. Turns out I'm right a lot of times. I just got to get better at really trusting my gut and just sticking to my guns on it. I usually do it privately and quietly. While everybody's gravitating towards something, I may be pulled back over here in the corner, just observing. Which is usually the case, by the way. Even when it appears I may not be observing, I'm observing. Oh, not much will get past me. All right, guys. I've had enough of Tricia today. Well, in the moment. You know what I'm saying? The only place I'll be tonight is over at Cresha's, watching her live. I don't know if anybody else is scheduled up for tonight. It is Friday. I got a couple things I got to watch and get caught up on. We're also doing the updates on the David, right? They were back in court today. Jenny says my first intro to Salty was on Joe's Crazy Live. It was fantastic. You what when I was over there giving Joe a hard time, is that when you met me? So what nice to meet you. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah. Well, when you're friends with somebody, legitimately, like we didn't hang out, know each other privately, personally. We're internet friends. We talk on the phone. We would text about cases. So when all that began to unfold, and I'm thinking, dude, we're your friends. Cresha and I are your friends. And this ain't even about me. It's about Cresha. And I'm seeing all the stuff you're not doing and hearing what you're telling me. And no. No, 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 no. We're not doing that today, Joe Schmo. That's a real piece of shit move. They got names for boys like that where I've come from, and it ain't called pretty, sir. Anyway, I'm getting hungry, y'all. I don't know what I want to eat. I got off here yesterday and went and made myself a patty melt, tomatoes and shit. It was so good. My French fries were even good. I made it all at home. Like, I don't want to cook anything. I just need to, I don't know. I'm going to go find food. I'm going to go find food. I'm tiny, but I love to eat. A perfect rep for us Southern women. Oh, thank you, Happy. I try, right? I don't know how to. I'm born and raised and bred right here in Northwest Florida, near the Alabama line. I can't change, and I won't change, right? Fuck it, I won't change. Oh, God. That's when you first saw me too, Miss Priss? Uh-oh. Yeah, before that, I'd been doing, the shows with Joe here on my channel and over on his channel. Just kicking it, talking about Delphi, Joe. Anyway, all that's over with now. Rocky Mountain Hippie Mama, welcome in. You got your notification on. Cool. For Crush's Live. All right, guys, I'm going to go check in on the kiddo and the puppies. Take myself out into the yard for a minute, have a sit down. Faye's cooking on the Blackstone tonight. Shush it. I don't have one, and I want one. I got a grill. I don't have a Blackstone, and I do want one because I'd like to do the same thing. I love to cook outside, especially in the evening. Just get out there and make me some good old food and just sit down and eat it. I just like to sit down and eat. Leave me alone. I want to eat my food, right? All right. Everyone go have a great dinner. I will be getting caught up on whatever's gone on today. And Lindsay Clancy, well, they don't have anything going on today, I don't believe, unless the judge made another ruling or two on a motion that I need to check on. So I'll get a complete update on where we sit with Clancy ahead of Monday's trial starting. We will be covering that here. We're going to start it later in the morning than it's scheduled to start, so we can fast forward through the sidebars and whatever comes up. And I'll also get you the update. We'll have another full update show on David's prelim hearing. I don't know if it's wrapping up today or if they'll carry on over till Monday. I will get y'all the full update. I'm sure y'all will see the updates out there. Excuse me. We know Brian Enton and Lauren are out there covering it. Lauren Conlon are covering the case from Los Angeles. Now, I think Lauren and Brian got into the courthouse every day so far. As of this morning, let's see if they got a post. Let's see if they got in today. Well, Brian Enton reports 31 minutes ago that a text message revealed David got Celeste Rivas pregnant when she was 13 years old, and she had an abortion. Day 5, graphic testimony from the medical examiner. That was today. We'd all suspected about a pregnancy now or in the past. 13 years old. And he gets her pregnant and she has to have an abortion. This dude knew exactly what he was doing and kept going back for more. All right, guys, y'all go have a great rest of your evening, and I'll see you over at Crushes Live in a little while. I will be nice and full. I don't want to be hangry at all. I like to eat. All right, so I'm going to go do that. We'll get our updates. I will be back tomorrow at some time. It may be at night though. We may do a night stream for the weekend because my mods, so they can be here. If Butterfly's available, she might be able to come in and hang out with us and all the things. Because I may have some things I want to go do tomorrow all the things. It's Saturday, right? We're going to get outside and do a little something. All right, guys, y'all go have a fabulous evening, and I'll see you soon, hopefully. I better see y'all soon over there at Crushes later. Go show some love. Y'all have a good one.
Thank you all for watching this here video.